What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And yes, indeed, we are live. It is Chelsea versus Manchester United in the penultimate game of the Premier League for us this season. One final match after today at Old Trafford. But of course, that's after the Europa League final. Yes. So this is the final game before we find out if we're going to be in the Champions League or not. Just count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not doing a Booker T impression, but 5 days to go until the Europa League. So it's a big one. Chelsea this evening at Stamford Bridge. Team news will be coming out in about 45 minutes time. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. And yes, it's going to be a good one. I will be joined by the returning Mr. Fleckington will be here with me this evening in Panenka Studios, in the Asylum, and we bring in you the action as it unfolds at Stamford Bridge in West London. Now, yes, last time it was just Flex and myself on the Match View. Yes, we did lose, 4-1 to Newcastle. Yes, it was a horrific performance. Yeah, but that's not going to happen tonight. Yeah, it's not going to happen at all. Right? Yeah, I don't know about that one. But look, I said it on the preview that I did yesterday. Went out yesterday. I know we've been saying this a lot recently with these games. I don't care. It doesn't matter, etc., etc. I bloody mean it tonight, guys. Yeah, I bloody mean it. Right? It doesn't matter. We're not going to get angry. No outrage this evening. Correct? I'll do my best. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to a quick 100 likes. I can already see the chat filling up. Khalid says, smash the like button. Austin Baker says, my guy, O-Dog. Big up, Austin. Always in here. Always a member. I think it's a mod on my channel as well. And Wrestling 365, 5555. The Web Fiat says, big up, Owen. Day is better. Now I see you on my screen. Wow. The Web Fiat. Wow. I mean, you make me blush. Fabsy's in there, says it's live. Big up on who will be joining you later on. Yes, it's going to be Fleckington is going to be here this evening. Omar with the first members chat. It's been a member for 8 months. Says we're going to win 3-1. That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice, but I don't know if I can see it. It's not even being negative. It's just. Well, look, even Reuben said it in the press conference, didn't he? We know these players. We know this team, whereby even if Reuben gives the big rah-rah speech, you've got to win. I know that the important one is next Wednesday, and bloody StreamYard's already doing the connection annoying thing. It will come back in a minute. I don't know why it always does this. It's annoying. It's always annoying when it does that. But, yeah, it can give the big rah-rah speech to him and say, come on, every game, do the flex.
We're going to do this.
Yeah, that whole thing. That deep down, sort of subconsciously, they know it doesn't matter. And because they know that it doesn't matter win, lose, draw, they won't put their heart into it. However, next week, a lot on the line. Next season, Champions League football, tick. More importantly, that is on the line next Wednesday. We're talking Europa League winning bonuses. We're also talking 25% raise in your salary. We're talking about if you're even going to stay at the club during the summer. We're talking about bringing players in, a bigger pool of better players. It will mean more. And they'll know we can't afford, literally and metaphorically to lose next week. So we're not going to. Tonight, different story, yeah? I know that's a different story, very different story. Chelsea, they're still fighting for Champions League qualification themselves next season. Of course, through how you would mostly like to do it, through the Premier League, having a good season, winning more games than you lose or draw or anything like that. I mean, obviously you want to win a trophy, but you get my point. It's 4th and 5th spot they're aiming for. And they've had a bit of a wobble recently. They lost against, of course, Newcastle. And there's sort of going, oh, I saw Matisse. Ma was last time. I mean, me and KG did the game. It was right after, wasn't it? And he was like, well, that's it. That's it. That's Europa League. The Europa League. That's Premier League. That's Champions League. One of the leagues. Champions League gone. That's what it's going to be. But it'd be nice, wouldn't it? It'd be nice tonight just to be annoying and have them drop points. There's nothing really in it for us at all. But just we can't even not even bragging rights because we're firmly in the mud. So it's just there's criminality on the highest order. That's what it's always going to be. So yeah, it's one of those games. But what we do have this evening, folks, we've got each other. And throughout this long season, because I was talking to someone today and about sort of, the week ahead. And I thought, bloody hell, season finishes next week, doesn't it? Premier League, last game against Aston Villa. And that's another season done at Manchester United. How about that? Another season done here at United View. That will be Ollie's last season, Eric's first, Eric's second, and then Eric's last / Ruben. So that's 4 seasons. 4 seasons here at United View. 4 of them. Nearly got through season number 4 at United View. God, doesn't time fly by when you're having fun? I remember when I first started here, right at the early days of United View, I used to have long flowing brunette locks down to my shoulder. I didn't, but it makes for a better story. That's what it used to be, So, yeah, bloody hell. Yeah, we're all getting on, haven't we? How depressing. Someone said, have you seen the Spurs 11? I haven't, but I'll have a look now. Here you go, with what you call it and the thingy. Lineups. Let me go to Spurs Twitter then. Spurs. Do people even call it X? You know what I mean? Here you go, your Spurs side. Here you go, what you call it. Right, they've got Spence, Danzo, Davis, Regulion, Sarr, Gray, Odebert, Moore, Tell, Son. I tell you what, there's some stronger players than I thought. There's some stronger players than I thought in there. I wasn't necessarily expecting Son. I know. So maybe he needs the fitness. But Jed Spence. I mean, they've got on the bench like Richarlison, Solanke, Bentancur, Basuma, Pedro Porro, Vicario. So it's rotate. But this is also the thing that we were kind of talking about this morning, Flex and myself, that there will be rotation this evening. But I think if you're expecting, like 11 changes, basically 11 changes, all youth players, then I think you will be disappointed because inevitably there's going to be some like first teamers that might be involved in the final that play tonight because some they're trying to build minutes up, some which just don't really have the squad to be able to rotate, So it's a balancing act, isn't it? You do want to have them have some minutes because it's 5 days between the next game. But we've also had in our last 2 Premier League matches, we've had De Ligt get injured. We've had Lenny Oro get injured. So you also want to balance it a bit carefully. That's also what you want to do. And Ruben, for someone that he likes to rotate in terms of he likes to pick different teams for pretty much each game, but he doesn't also like to pick weakened teams. That's become quite evident. He doesn't like doing that. Not that it's helped us with momentum at all. So I think the argument that, it'd be good for momentum. What momentum have we ever had this season? We've never won 2 games in a row in the Prem, have we? Like we got momentum. I've almost forgot that word, even associating it with Manchester United. Momentum. We're up, not a chance. So look, that Spurs team, there is quite a bit of rotation, isn't there? But there's a couple of players that maybe, like I said, Son, that was the one, but he's just come back from injury, hasn't he? So I think he's trying to, Ange, he's trying to maybe get him some minutes, get him ready for the final. They've also just lost Kulusevski too. But I know that you may say, Owen, and you know me, I'm sometimes the pessimist here at United View. I'm sometimes maybe the realist. I just in my bones, there is something saying I cannot envisage a scenario where next week we don't win. And I don't know why. I think I'm just, I don't know if that's just hopium, copium, or whatever. But as bad as we are in the Prem, I don't know if it's just because we haven't lost the game in the Europa all season. I don't know if it's because it is Spurs. And even though the natural pushback is, yeah, but you played Spurs 3 times this season, you haven't won any of them. They've beaten you 3 times. I know that goes into it too. There is just something in me that says next week, yeah, of course we're going to win. Of course. Like my genuine feeling is we're going to get to the end of that game and we win it 2-0, 3-1, something like that. And we'll all collectively go with, oh, yeah, of course. Of course we're going to beat Spurs in the final. Of course, yeah. Yeah, Spurs. Of course. It's a final. It's trophies in Europe. Yes. So I don't know if that's arrogance, overconfidence, just understanding that these players are, once again, criminal. That's what they are. You're to tell me, Owen, that these players are not going to show up all season and then show up for a final at the end of the season and get into the Champions League that way? Yes. Yes. That's exactly what they'll do. They're that criminal. Of course they will do that. They did it last season they were rubbish all season and got in the FA Cup final and won it against Man City, who just won the league. So with the way things are going, I mentioned this before. I saw this on Twitter a while ago. Last season, we finished 8th and scumbagged the Europa League by winning the FA Cup. This season, we've been worse in the league. We've got to the final of the Europa League, and if we win that, get into the Champions League. The way things are going with this trajectory, we're basically winning bigger cup competitions, but also performing worse in the league. The way things are going, we are likely to get relegated next season whilst winning the Champions League. That is the way things are moving at the moment with Manchester United domestically and then in cups. It's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, the gap. But hopefully that doesn't happen. I mean, I didn't even know. So we'd be in the Champions League and also the Club World Cup, but also the Champions. That would just be Man United. I don't think you can rule out anything at this point. Not at all. We're 2 likes also away from the first 100 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. But as the founder model says, yeah, I mean, legitimately, that's the trajectory that United are on. Top 6 finish, though. That's what we're going for, right? Top 6 finish. What do you think, Kenny?
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Say how you really feel, of course. Yeah, and as Red One says, win the UEFA Super Cup for a second barbecue. Well, knowing us, yeah, this is how it will probably go. Like, we'll win the Europa League, so we're in the Champions League next season. We'll probably finish 17th or something this season in the Prem, because I don't see us getting another point. Like, I really don't see us getting another point. So finish like 17th. Maybe could Spurs get another point? Maybe not. Maybe after they lose the Europa League final, they go, all right, we're going to one last hurrah for Ange in his final game before he gets the sack. Perhaps. Maybe that's what happens. So we do end up finishing 17th, yeah? But I could see us winning Europa. So we're in the Champions League, finish 17th. Then, because the UEFA Super Cup, I think, happens like after the first or second game of the Premier League season. Like, it's not right at the beginning of the season. There's a couple of games that happen first. I could see a situation where we don't win our first 2 games of the Premier League. Or whatever it is, the Super Cup. We haven't won any games in the Premier League at that point, and we go and win the Super Cup or something ridiculous. Because that's just what we are at this point. And it's a rut that we really... It's a bizarre rut to be in, isn't it? Of going, they are getting worse and worse domestically, and yet they are continuously winning trophies. Like that, it is so bizarre. I can't think of other instances where it's been that consistent, when it's been like that. obviously there have been examples of, like, when Chelsea, they finished, what did they finish? 5th and won the Champions League. It was Liverpool was kind of the same. I think they finished 5th and won the Champions League. But then, like, next season, I don't know if they won anything. And they would finish, like, 3rd, or they'd be in top 4, maybe. But never, like, 8th FA Cup. 17th, 16th Europa League. Before that, we did finish 3rd, won Carabao FA Cup. But, like, as bad as the team has been in, we've been in finals for the last 3 years. Like, it's just mad. Absolute madness. The Webbed Fear with the super chat says, next season, all I know is Owen is getting that belt. Well, look, that's awesome overconfidence, yeah? I'm so confident that I'm willing to spend £500 on it. I mean, the likelihood is I'm going to get the belt, yeah, at some point. It's just, if we lose, then I won't get it for a while because I'll be sad. But next week, the final whistle is going to blow. Manchester United are going to win the Europa League. And on top of that, I'm going to spend £500 on a Manchester United WWE Championship. That bout will then be dispatched on May 31st, and we'll have it at some point in in June. I hope not August. Something will happen. Something will come wrong. So if it was August, June. It'll be at some point, hopefully in June. I was thinking about this earlier, folks, yeah? And picture this. I was thinking what I might do when, and I say when, because it's going to happen, when we win Europa League, I'll buy the Man United WWE Championship, yeah? What I will do is I will have a simulcast. I will have a simulcast stream where, because it's the merging of both worlds that time, isn't it? It really is. So it's a Manchester United product, but also a WWE product. Therefore, it should be live streamed. The opening of that should be live streamed on a Manchester United channel, whilst also a wrestling channel, which is my world. That is my worlds colliding. So what I will do when that championship arrives, I will live stream the unboxing video on this channel, but also on my channel at the very same time. It will be the first time ever, both channels at the same time, I will be unboxing it, because it will be a bit of Man United news and a bit of wrestling news together. It's going to be magic. It's going to be magic. As far as have I got it confirmed as a business expense yet? TBD, to be honest. I was surprised with Flex's response this morning. I'm going to be honest. I did not think it was going to go that well. I thought he was just going to say no. I did not hear a no this morning. I didn't hear a yes, but he just sort of said, we'll have to have a look at it. That's good. I'll take that. That's not bad at all. Genuinely. So we'll have a look at that. Yeah, we'll have a look at. I think that's positive. Very, very positive. Seed Sense says the Criminal Entertainment Squad. Yes, and we're going to see more of them this evening. Will we see more criminality? I mean, probably. Let's be honest. We're going to lose. I mean, it's quite the opposite of
we're going to do this.
We're not going to do this evening. I mean, this is Chelsea. They're still going for, as I said, Champions League. They'll play a strong team, near enough full strength as much as they can. Will most likely rotate quite a lot. Couple of senior players in there, but it's just probably what's going to happen. If we score a goal, I'd actually be a bit shocked. I would. I'm not expecting Nathan this evening. I'm really not expecting all that much tonight. So that's why I've promised, and I'm going to do my best, folks, my very best to, detach myself as much as I can. No outrage, no anger, no danger. It's going to be fine. Yeah. And I know you guys in the chat are like,
well, it's Groundhog Day again.
But I promise. I promise. I can't speak for Flex. I can't speak for him. If you watched his road trip, it was an interesting one, his road trip, because he he started off taking it quite seriously. And then a couple of minutes in, he was sort of like, F this. F this. Rotate everyone. Don't play anyone. Wrap Ahmad up. And don't play Bruno, even though Bruno's immortal by his own words, right? No, don't play them. So I think that's what he's kind of on this evening, to be honest. But we shall see. Obviously, Spurs, they kick off before us, didn't they? They kick off half an hour before, I think it is. At 7:40, 7:45, do they kick off? So because of that, we'll watch the Spurs one for a bit. We'll watch the Spurs one for a bit, for about half hour or so, just to have a look, op watch and all that. Yeah, that's what we'll do too. And I'll be there. We'll have a bit of fun. Yeah, have a bit of fun. Friday night vibes. We don't often, we don't often do 7:30. Brilliant. That's good. So, and Spurs are rotated. So from 7:30, well, obviously we'll have the team news at 7:00, won't we? We'll have the team news at 7. So that's about just over 20 minutes time. And yeah, and then we'll have a watch. We'll have a watch, see what happens. It might be fun. We won't learn that much. Spurs are shit. We're shit. Right? That the only thing I will say I'm quite curious about, is. And let me know in the chat about this. Is the final next week, in terms of an overall game, is it going to be good or is it going to be a bad game? I think, and I don't care about the neutral, but I think from the neutral's point of view, I think they're going to be like, oh, it's actually quite a good game. Because it's so, when two shit sides, but there's quite a lot on the line. So it's a bit, I think it might actually be. I hope it's boring. Man United win 2-0, and they go, I'll tell you what, it was a rubbish final. I would love that. I would love that. I do think, as Tom says there is, from a quality point of view, it might be awful. But from a chaotic point of view, it could be peak viewing. You know what I mean? It could be peak viewing or a lot of drama, because when isn't there drama in Man United games or what have you? So it might be that, like something-ish. But I would just love for, when we played Newcastle in the Carabao and it was like scored the 2 goals, it was kind of game over, and we're like, right, it was actually largely quite comfortable, but I can see a lot of chaoticness. I wouldn't be shocked in the slightest if that's what happens. But however, as long as we win, I really don't care. Really don't care at all. Jamie says 1-0 90th minute Bruno. I'd take anything. 3-2, no problem. If that's the worst, cool, not an issue. Anything like that, fine. Ridwan says Casemiro has won 7 out of 7 European finals. Just saying. So I know that's meant to be reassuring, but it can be not, can it? But it doesn't matter. We're literally next week. We're gonna do this. That's fine. Yeah, that's no problem. Yeah, we're gonna be in the Champions League. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Casemiro scoring the final. Would you be shocked? No, I wouldn't be shocked. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. When it comes to European games, Real Madrid turns on, doesn't it? Turns on every time. That's the reason we're still in this competition. Against Leon, Casemiro went, no, Real Madrid gene, it'll just kick in. It'll kick in. So Bandit Bomber says Onana's lost all of his, so it cancels out. Fuck's sake. What is that? Ajax and Inter. Ajax against us, and obviously Inter against City. But Onana, I mean, arguably had like one of the better games of his career in that final against City. So much so that we got catfished into buying him and thought we were getting something else. I mean, just think of how much that Champions League final against Man City was used in the comps. Think how much that was used in the comps and how excited we were. We went back and watched that and went, now look at the spray, look at the passing. One of the biggest myth in that actually wasn't about like shot stopping, reflexes or whatever. The biggest myth was actually passing, because he didn't pass like that. He don't do that. He's comfortable on the ball, but kind of just kicks it long, and that's about it. Do amazing passing. We don't see. I mean, very occasionally we'll see one we go, "Hey, well, that was a good pass by Onana," but not that often. Not as often as we thought. Definitely. I mean, even when he was making mistakes early on, it was like, well, at least he's got the distribution. Then you don't have the distribution that much, really. But fine, no problem. It's not an issue. Arj says that's not true anyway. We literally lost the City FA Cup final, but that's not a European final, is it, Arj? I think the point being is Casemiro has won a lot of European finals, particularly the ones with Real Madrid. Hence being, but unless there's another European final he reached that they didn't win. I mean, Real Madrid's record, Real Madrid record in Champions League finals honestly is mental. Like, I saw something about the other day, and it was like amount of European finals, not European trophies, European finals. And Real Madrid have something like an 80% win record or something outrageous in European finals. It's nuts. Meanwhile, the closest person I think to them, I can't even remember who it is, but it's like 50, 60-ish, 80%. Like, basically, if they get to the final, they win. they literally just win. It's mad. It's mad. So yes, but in terms of team news, as I said, that's going to be coming out in about under 20 minutes time. How many likes are we currently at the moment? If you haven't already, click the like button. We're closing in on less than 50 to go, about 40 to go until 200 likes. So be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. You can see in the top right-hand corner there, we're at 192,000 subscribers on the road to 200K. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Now, as I've said, in about sort of half an hour's time, ish, we will be joined by Fleckington. He'll be joining us. He'll be giving us his thoughts on the game this evening. He'll be giving us his thoughts about ahead of the final next week. But first, he was in his car for the road trip. Here's what he had to say.
Can't be asked. Premier League game. Welcome to the preview. No, for another road trip of another loss, because that's what it's going to be as Manchester United make the trip down south to face Chelsea at the Bridge. And listen, I've started in a negative way because what's the point? I'm not going to swear this early in the video. What's the point? We already know what it is. We already know what it is in the Premier League. We just got beat by, before we played them, the worst team in the league, because you don't count the relegated teams, and that's West Ham. Couldn't buy a win. Come to us, dealt with us 2-0 with ease. These men have checked out long time from the Premier League, and going to Chelsea, where they just took licks off Newcastle. They got a man sent off, didn't they? Is it Jackson got sent off? Or whoever got, I can't even remember. I didn't even keep an eye on the football when I was away because I was that angry. I wanted to check out. Yeah, they took a hit. They were trying to get in the top 5, and they need to win this game. They need to win this game. They're going to be on it. They're going to want to bounce back. They actually got shit to play for this season in the league. We don't. And more to the point, yeah? Obviously, there's the humiliation. There's the inquest once we lose yet another game. All of the outrage that we can't believe we've lost again. And not even just, it's not fake outrage, it's real outrage, because once we get mashed up by Chelsea tonight, which we will, it's the next bit of thing of, Ruben, oh my God, bro, that's 17 losses, or 18 losses now, whatever it's going to be. That's too many now. Like, oh man, it'll be all of that. But away from all of that, yeah, we can't afford another injury, bro. We can't afford another injury. After what happened to Lenny Yoro against Wolves, not Wolves, who was it? West Ham. Like, that was a catastrophe. And let's be real, the chances of him making it are slim to the final. You know, Amram said that there's some that are doing all they can. They're trying to push really hard. He said he's less likely with Dallo, I think, because he's pushing quite hard, but he's more worried about the injuries for next season and like them being out longer. You know, he spoke about even trying to get another centre half if Lenny Yoro's injuries long, or if it's not, you know what I mean? If it's a long injury, then he has to think about beyond this game. It's not just about this game. So Lenny Yoro being ready for Wednesday, I don't know. He was training by himself, weren't he? Which is a good sign. Fingers crossed he is. Same with Delict as well. That could really help us. But, you know, that means Luke Shaw potentially is going to have to be relied upon against Bilbao as well, because we don't know. Imagine that. Imagine we get into the end of this season and Luke Shaw's one of our more fit centre-halves. Imagine that. Imagine that. He's completed 190 minutes since 2024. And that's what's going on, you know? So for me, yeah, like, I don't care. I don't give a shit about this game. Like, don't just rest the play. Like, because the thing is we don't actually have that much play. Oh, this is so crap. It's all just hitting me again, man. You know what it is? It's because I've been away enjoying for 5-6 days, just taking some time out from the football, even though I'd done the West Ham game. But it's just coming back to me, like, it's Premier League. All right, let me think about this logically, because this is why I like doing these videos. Let me think about this logically. Yoro ain't playing, right? So, and Delit's not playing. They're not going Chelsea. So selection-wise for this game, all we've got is Lindelof, Maguire, and Luke Shaw, and Tyler Fredrickson. Is Johnny Evans available? He hasn't played in ages, but I think he's available, ain't he? Mazraoui as well. He came off against West Ham, didn't he? I'm saying wrap Luke Shaw and Cottonwool, don't play him. Don't play him. But we have to fill the team. I'm saying Tyler Fredrickson, left centre-back. I'm saying Lindelof, centre-back. And right centre-back. I wouldn't even play Mazraoui, man. It's too close to the time. I'd fling in another kid. Where's Kukonki? Kukonki, one of them youths. Just throw in one of the youths, man. They don't have to be. It could be their first ever game. Yes, away at the Bridge, get licked. It doesn't matter. Do you know what I'm saying? Amas, you start him left wing back. That's easy. I know, like, the thing with Hoyland needs a game to get going or needs some, like, a bit of confidence, but it's too close to the final. Start Chido up front. He ain't going to do nothing to the likes of the two centre-backs of Trevor Chalobah and what's his name? And Colwell. He ain't going to do nothing. But it doesn't matter. Just play him. I'm resting even Bruno. I swear to you, I'm resting Bruno. And I know Bruno's immortal and he's probably still going to play. But I'd rest him as well. What would I do in midfield? I'd play Ericsson and, like, I know we get run through like Nutty Gal, but I'd play like... I'd play a mad team. You don't even know my team. I'll play a mad team, guys. I'll do a madness. I'd play like... I'd play... No, I wouldn't. I'd play Ugarte and then... I'd play Ugarte. He's quite durable. I'd play Ugarte because we're not going to be able to make 11 changes. Let's face it. We're not. So let me get real. I'd play Ugarte and then bring him off. And then I'd play Ugarte and Mainu deeper. Bruno on the bench. Mason Mount, and Garnacho are playing the 10s. I'd leave Ahmad on the bench. I'd play Chido up front, and I'd play Ericsson and Ugarte deep, and I'll take off Ugarte, and then maybe Bruno can come on for like 20 minutes. Maybe that. The back line, like I said, Amas, he's not going to play in the final, obviously. Fredrickson, Lindelof, and then one other Ute right centre-back. And then maybe at most you make... Oh, no, Ahmad. I don't want Ahmad anywhere near that pitch. I don't want Ahmad anywhere near the pitch. I don't want him there. Ahmad's got to start in the final. He has to. He has to start in the final, man. Serious. So I would again bring in the next kid. There must be a kid who can play right wing back, man. You know what I mean? Where's Sekou Kone, man? Give him a game. Give him a game. Do you know what I mean? Put the Utes them in, man. Scanlon and that. Jack Fletcher. Just play the kids. This is too close to the final to fuck around. Excuse my French. But it is. It is, man. Rest. Nah, I've changed. I'm not even being sensible. I don't care about momentum going into the final. It's too close. Tottenham got players that dropped like flies. They lost flipping. They got mashed up 2-0 at home Mashed up 2-0 at home against Palace. And Kulusevski's been out for ages as well. And he's only kind of just getting more games now. Mashed up his knee. Man had knee surgery. 2-0 loss. For what? For what? 16th in the league. For what? Nah. Fuck it. I'm sorry. Nah. Play every single kid or someone who like don't need to start the final. So someone who don't need to start the final is like, obviously Harry Ramaz can't, Ericsson, Mount, even though he might, you never know because he likes Mount, but I don't see Mount starting the final. Even Garnacho, because I'd play Bruno, and I'm playing Bruno and Ahmad in 10s. So start Garnacho as well. Start all the man who ain't starting in the final and play more kids. That's what I'm on. And by the way, 100% licks against Chelsea, 3-0. 3-0, dust down, Cole Palmer, easy, because we're going to play a shit team. Or even if we play a good team that's a lot stronger on paper, which is obviously capable with Amorim. Even if we do that, we'll still get heavy licks because these men don't care about the Prem. We'll get licks off Chelsea, who are actually going to try in this game, and it's at their place. So, yeah, I'm just going to foot up and chill.
He's going to foot up and chill is what he's going to be doing. Yeah, that's what he said. Foot up and chill. And he flexes that he's very much on play the kids, just play the kids. We'll find out in just 8 minutes' time just what Ruben Amorim is going to do. Is he going to play the kids or is he going to go with a strong team? Is he going to go with a strong team? Is he going to go with momentum? Because this is, as Ridwan says here, it's very, very interesting. I'm glad you said this, Ridwan. This is why you're a mod. He says, you see, it's interesting in the comments. Some people want a strong lineup in preparation for the final, i.e., play maybe not your strongest team, but near enough your strongest team, because not necessarily you want momentum, but you want players to be fit and ready, and you want cohesion, and you want continuity. That's what you want. Then others are like, no, I want just full rotation, put 11 of the youth players in there, wrap all of the players, particularly the ones that have had injuries, up in cotton wool. We cannot afford to not have them playing in the final, so don't even bother with them. This match does not matter. Rotate, rest, it doesn't matter. And so either way, I think we're going to get maybe some frustration, maybe a bit of backlash. You know, not the WWE style, but maybe a bit of backlash. And if it's in between, I think it'll probably just piss off everyone, won't it? Web Fear says, Amorim likes sending Garnacho in behind. Spurs play a high line, and Ahmad can dribble or run with him. Might be perfect for this final. We shall see. I think Garnacho does start in the final. I do. Just because I think we kind of saw it against West Ham. If you just have those two technical 10s, you don't really... You don't have that kind of pace. You don't have that ability to run in behind like with Cobby and Mount. It just doesn't really work. So yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like Bonehurt says there as well, people want a full strength team if you can guarantee no injuries, and that's the problem. You can't guarantee no injuries, and it's only a problem, isn't it, when someone does get injured. So at the weekend, if Lenny Yoro hadn't got injured, we wouldn't be going, oh, I can't believe he played Lenny Yoro. Can't believe that. For instance, he played Mazraoui. He's played a lot of football recently, wasn't injured, so no one cares. It's only when they get hurt, isn't it, that people go, oh, I can't believe, why are you doing this? So whoever, obviously not playing them, that risk of them getting hurt is completely eliminated, and you don't have to worry about it. Or if they play and they don't get hurt, then suddenly you go, oh, so that's why it's a risk. Could pay off for you. They're a bit sharper going into the final and they've had a good game, or the risk is they get hurt. And some people have the mentality of reduced risk. Others are, you can't be afraid of injuries. Can't be afraid of injuries. If you're afraid of injuries and you go in there half-hearted, you will get hurt. That's what they always used to say. I know, definitely for goalkeepers, they always say, you know, if you're diving at people's feet or you're going to come out, don't do it half-hearted. If you do it half-hearted, you'll get hurt. Like with tackles, if you go in to a tackle half-hearted, you will get hurt. You have to go in full-blooded, jump in with both feet, and just see what happens. And that's some people's mentality. And there might be some, that's what they're seeing. That's what they want to see this evening. Dwayne says, Kasim, Amira, and Mags up top in a 3-5-2 for the last 15-20 minutes if we still need to score. Also, fuck this Chelsea game. Champions League, here we come. So this is the perfect dichotomy, isn't it? There are some that are like rotate, Just don't even bother. This game doesn't matter. The game that really matters is next week. So just focus on that. Others are like, no, we haven't won, because look at our recent form. Like in terms of, I think the stat was from the other day that since April 1st, I think statistically we are like the worst team in the Premier League. Like our recent form is horrible in the Prem, like really, really bad in the Premier League. Like we've got last 5 games, 4 losses, 1 draw. That's the same as Spurs. Last 5, Ipswich, they've got 2 draws. Last 5, Leicester have got a win and 2 draws. Last 5, Southampton have got 2 draws. So at the moment, in terms of the Premier League, the 2 worst form sides are Manchester United and Tottenham. Like that, they are the 2, in terms of form, they are the 2 worst sides in the Premier League at the moment. Even the teams that are in the Championship have picked up more points over the last 2 games, of the last 5 games rather, than Tottenham and Manchester United. That is how bad those 2 teams are. Isn't that just horrendous? Absolutely horrendous. As bad as we say, I'll tell you what, Southampton, one of the worst teams in Premier League history. Leicester, since Rude come in, nothing's happened. And the amount of goals they've conceded, they've not been scoring goals. Ipswich, Kieran McKenna tried, but they're just not good enough. They've all got more points. They've all got more points than us in the last 5 games of the Prem. That is how shit Man United and Spurs are. And one of them is going to be in the Champions League next season. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. But that's just playing in the rules. Playing in the rules. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing against it. Nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, not an issue. Team news will be out in 3 minutes' time. I have my eyes on the social media feed once we obviously have the lineups confirmed by Manchester United in the Premiership, in this Premiership game. We'll get it up on the screen for you guys, and then we can chat indeed about the starting 11. If Ruben's got things right, if he's gone, too extreme, if he's gone too much, or he's not rotated enough, or he's rotated too much, we'll talk about it all. As far as who do I predict is going to start, this one is really tough. I think probably you're going to get Bayern Deer in goal. Back 3, maybe of what? Fredrickson, Lindelof, Shaw, I've kind of gone with. Harry Amass at left wing back. Might go Dorgu. I don't think he'd play Mazraoui again. He's played so much football recently. Maybe goes with that Mantato. Maybe he goes with him at right wing back. But again, this depends how much he's going to rotate, isn't it? Midfield, you can maybe see like Ericsson and Cobby. In the 10s, Mount. Maybe Garnacho. And up front, I think it's going to be Cheeto up front. But I could be miles off with this. And it could actually be way stronger than we thought. And it's like Bruno's playing, Hoyland's playing, Casemiro. With Ruben, you really don't know because he's not one to rotate his entire team. But it is also 5 days away from the Europa League final, which is we've been saying for months. Our season is the Europa League. Frankly, it's kind of staggering that we actually have been able to make it to the final because of how rubbish we've been this season. But we've managed that. Somehow, our season is going to have a finale, which is that Europa League final. It's not like a TV show that's been so bad that it gets cancelled mid-season and we don't even know where it was building towards. We've got a finale. We've got a last episode, which is the Europa League final, and then hopefully a bit of a epilogue with the game against Villa. That's what we're kind of looking at. But yes, so we wait with bated breath for team news from West London, from Stamford Bridge, to find out just who is starting for Manchester United in this penultimate game of Manchester United's 2024 to 2025 Premier League season. Yes, we've played 36 games, and now we're on to game 37. Seasons go so fast, don't they? Right, here is the team, and it's way stronger than people thought. It's way stronger than people thought. So we have in goal Andre Onana. We have a back 3 of Luke Shaw, Luke Shaw, Harry Maguire is playing, as well as Victor Lindelof. wing backs are Nusay Mazraoui and Patrick Dorgu. We have a midfield of Casemiro alongside Bruno. I think Bruno Fernandes is in midfield. I tell you what, this team might start the final, you know. Bruno Fernandes. In the tens, we have Ahmad and we have Mason Mount. And up front, we have Rasmus Højlund. That team is unbelievably stronger than I thought. That team genuinely, maybe bar one or two players, i.e. maybe Ugarte or Garnacho comes in, that team could start the final. That team legitimately, and maybe that's what he's going with. Maybe he's decided to go with, fuck it, I'm playing my Europa League final team. They're getting ready. Holy cow. I was not expecting that at all. Oh, shit. And this is one of those ones again. You know, like we were saying, game doesn't matter, whatever. I'm not going to get too angry. When the team is that strong, if we lose like 4-0, 5-0, that is when you go, well, I have to now get angry because shit, that's like our strongest team. Arguably our strongest team. I am really, really surprised he's done that. Really surprised, especially when you compare that to the Spurs team that's been put out this evening for them. I mean, this evening, they've got maybe the biggest player playing is Son, and you go, wow, he's their captain. Apart from that, it's like no senior player at all is playing this evening. That's what they're going with. So, yeah, wow, that is a lot stronger than I anticipated would be this evening. What do we all make of it? We'll get it up on the screen. I mean, heaven forbid, I'm telling if we get an injury this evening to a significant player, holy shit. Like holy shit. If there is an injury this evening to a significant player, good grief. That won't be good. Like at all. That won't be good. I'm just trying to sort of take all this in now, to be honest with you, because I really wasn't expecting that at all. Wow. I was not expecting that in the slightest. What do we all make of this, guys? What do we all make of this? This is quite surprising. Right, let's get this team up on the screen here for you and say what you guys think. So that is the Manchester United starting 11 that is playing at Stamford Bridge this evening. No, that is not a mistake. That's not and you've forgotten to update the team. You haven't done it properly. That is the Manchester United starting 11. It is Andre Onana in goal. It is a back three of Lindelof, Maguire, and Luke Shaw. The wing backs are Mazraoui and Patrick Dorgu. The midfield is Casemiro alongside the captain, Bruno Fernandes. In the tens, you have Ahmad and Mason Mount, Rasmus Højlund up front. That team legitimately could start the Europa League final in Bilbao on Wednesday. That's what it could be. You could say, well, maybe Ugarte might start in midfield alongside Casemiro. Bruno goes into the 10 instead of Mason Mount. You could kind of see that. Yeah, maybe a Garnacho comes in, but that is a very strong team, much stronger than I anticipated. And bear in mind, Flex is saying on his road trip, play the kids, make 11 changes. That is very much the opposite of what Ruben Amorim has done. Now, to be fair, in his presser, he did kind of allude to this, that he wasn't going to rotate. And like a lot of people saying, no, match rhythm's important. There's plenty of days to go until the Europa League final, and players need to be playing for the space and need to get into that mentality that every game's important. That's what it's got to be. But yeah, wow, I must say, I'm very, very surprised because when we played Brentford, he rotated quite a bit for that game. And I thought, well, that's going to be his kind of mentality then. But I suppose his mindset is, well, when was the last time these guys played? They played on Sunday, and some of those players were rotated for that game against West Ham. So some of them haven't played for a while. So maybe he's just thinking, look, for some of the players, there's just too big of a gap. There's too big of a gap, and that I need that rotation. That's what I'm looking for. As far as the bench, you've got Bayern, Amas, Fredrickson. Aiden Heaven is back. We had heard that he was going to be back in the match day squad. So him being back, that's a bonus, particularly because we are a bit light, aren't we, for defenders with the defensive injuries that we've got, particularly to the likes of Yoro, Delict, etc. So Aiden Heaven might be very important. So he's back. Toby Collier also, he's back. He's had quite a few injuries and been out for a while. So Toby Collier's back on the bench. Ericsson, Cobby, Ugarte, and Garnacho. And yeah, I mean, I'm fascinated to see what Ruben Amorim says. I'm really interested in what Ruben Amorim says. If he just says, look, some of those players wouldn't have played for 10 days before the Europa League final. I didn't want them to look a bit rusty and a bit lethargic. We're going to make changes tonight. It's not as if I'm going to make, and that will be the thing too, wouldn't it? Is if he gets to like 75, 80 minutes and he's not made a sub this evening, you'd be like, Ruben, like what point are you trying to prove at this point? Don't do it. Now you are seriously hurting yourself. I would think he will make subs earlier than he has done previously. So I think, we're likely to see subs maybe at half time, 55, 60 minutes, as many substitutions as he possibly can. You would think that's what he would probably do. But I think at this point, you never know. You never know. If we're winning the game or something, maybe we're like, look, 3 points. we want to get 3 points. We haven't won in the league in how many games is it at this point? So maybe we're like, look, I know we got the game, but I also really want to win this one because we're not winning games in the Premier League at the moment, and that's what it's about. So again, I'm now very, very interested to see Flex's reaction to this because he was very much of the mindset of play the kids, just play the kids. That's what he should do. And of course, that's exactly what he hasn't done. So I'm just, when this would be when if KG was doing this match with me this evening, I know that because he never sees the team when it comes out. I know he'd be like, no, what are you talking about? I haven't seen the team. And he would be shocked. He would be shocked. Maybe like Javid saying, gotta get to 40 points. It's 40 points tonight. We're still not on, and we're still on 30 now, remember? So maybe that's what it is. Got to get to 40 points. Need 40 points. Not for the case of, relegation or what have you, just for the case of after the Aston Villa game. There might be a case in the Aston Villa game, that'll be just a few days after the final and players will be tired and that'll be when rotation and stuff happens. So maybe that's what it is. But that team very much could start the Europa League final in 5 days' time in Bilbao. Absolutely. I mean, maybe hopefully Lenny Yoro might be back by that point. Who else? I mean, Delict. I'd be surprised with Delict. Yoro, they reckon that one could be quite close because it wasn't as bad as they thought. So we'll see with that one. I know there's been something about, maybe Dallo might be back. Don't know. I know there was a thought process of maybe Xerxes could make the bench. I'm not sure. But that team could absolutely start the Europa League final. I wouldn't be totally shocked if it does, which is, we will see. We will see. Suddenly, this game gets a lot more interesting this evening, isn't it? Others might say, look, no, it doesn't, Owen. Look, we're still going to lose. The players are going to phone it in. Yes, it's just, yes, it's the, it's stronger than I thought, but the main objective this evening is still don't get any injuries. Yeah. There are some players starting tonight that have, they've had a couple of injuries this season. Shaw, Maguire, obviously Ahmad, Mason Mount, You know, Casemiro's had a couple of injuries. Hoyland, he can get injured and be out for a while. Like, oh my God, no one, for the love of God, get hurt. I mean, that also, as many people are sort of saying in the chat, it is an indictment as to where Manchester United are, that in 2025, we could potentially be starting a European final with Lindelof, Maguire, and Shaw as the back three. God, could you imagine? God. But you know what? Yeah, we will see this, won't we? We will see come next week who made the right call. Ange Postecoglou this evening against Aston Villa has rotated quite heavily. And we'll see if when Spurs are playing next Wednesday, if they look fresh or they look rusty. Ruben Amorim has gone with the complete other end of the spectrum. He's gone, no, I need to have my players ready to go. It's 5 days. That's more than enough time to recover. That's more than enough time. We're actually doing okay with these players that are starting injury-wise. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine, no problem. So, and on that Wednesday game or on the Thursday after, the day after, we'll know who was right and who was wrong. Was Ange right for rotating, or did he get it wrong because he didn't have continuity? Was Ruben right for sticking with a strong side, or did he get it wrong because he didn't rotate? Yes. And the problem is with Spurs as well now, is their team's so shit that even when they do rotate, it's difficult to tell if they've rotated. You know what I mean? You look at that team and you go, I don't even know what a strong Spurs team looks like nowadays, to be honest with you. I'm like, like some of the players are terrible. You go like, is that? It's a rotated team, I think. It's not a strong team, I think, but also, you know, they're 17th, so who knows? who knows if it's rotation or injury or what have you? It's always difficult to figure out. And then that could be, and as Crunk says, could say the same for us. Could look at that, go, that's a really strong team, and you go, yeah, but it's still rubbish. It's still the 16th, you know, team in the Premier League. So, you know, is it? They've rotated their keeper, but then Vicari's been making mistakes-ish. So, I don't know. But I was not necessarily expecting that from Ruben Amorim this evening. We've got close to 1,200 people watching, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 90 likes away from 400. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to a quick 500 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it. It's going to be a massive week, obviously, here on the channel for United View, heading into next week's Europa League final. Got some very, very interesting news. I won't go too far. We've got some very interesting news that I'll ask Flex if he wants to break on the show this evening. Jamie with the super chat, the contribution, big up. Dwayne says, get the form going, get a draw, cool 1-1. Bonehurt says, conflicted. Like Ruben being brave, but I expect an injury 100%. It's just our luck. And now it looks like we have to win because of the strength. Adam says, question for KG Flex and you, what means more, stopping Chelsea to Europe once again or ending the dream for Spurs and ban to X and Abbey all summer? I mean, look, getting into Europe. I mean, let's be honest, who gives a shit about the Chelsea thing? You know what I mean? They're probably going to get in the Champions League anyway. I mean, but if we lost this evening, if we lose tonight, but we win, and this is the whole point, isn't it? If we lose tonight, yeah, or say we won tonight. Say we won tonight and we won like 3-0. We'll be like, oh, amazing. But we go to Bilbao and lose in that Europa League final. Nobody will care about this Chelsea game. In a week's time, nobody will remember this game. Nobody will care about this game in a week's time. The focus will be on what happened in the Europa League final. So the more important one to win is that one in the against Spurs. And not even for we can banter expressions or Abbey or whatever. We need it just to get into the Champions League next season. Because financially, oh my God, we need it. Good grief. Now, a win tonight for me isn't actually on the scoreboard. Yeah. A win tonight is we get through the game And all of these people that are on the pitch and come on off the bench, no one gets hurt. No one picks up a knock. No one gets hurt, and no one gets ruled out for the final. That's what it needs to be. Yeah, because then you go, well, fair play, Ruben. Look, it was about getting some minutes, getting some freshness. They're fresh, they're ready. The worry is that if we still play crap, which we easily could do, and lose this game, it could be like, oh my God. Oh my God. Red Baron says, can't wait for the usual meltdown when we lose tonight. Wolsey says, this is why you're 16th. Fans don't care about losing. Why we're 16th doesn't care about the fans not caring about this match. The reason we're 16th is because our team's shit. I don't think the players are going to come out at the end of the season and go, we would have won the Premier League this season if it wasn't for the fans not caring that we were losing games. Of course not. The reason that fans don't care that much about losing is because we've done it so much. We've become numb to it. We're desensitized at this point. We lose every week. We've lost literally. I mean, the fans are saints. It's ironic. The Red Devils fans are saints because the amount of shit we have to put up with, the ownership, the Glazers, Ineos, these players, the finances, etc. But I mean, I know it's just obviously it's an op trying to get a rise, but literally, it's fans. Imagine you lose every week and then being like, oh, you're still, look at you. That's why you're 16th. Well, I'm not getting on the pitch and kicking the ball. No, I don't get involved. And this was something that people were telling me when I was having that argument with KG that time. They said, Owen, look, it's not your responsibility to think about the game plan. And it's not your responsibility to think about actually what's happening on the pitch. Your job's to be a fan. And be a fan, you've just got to, cheer and back your players. All right, cool. But me, it's not like, well, we would have had 10 extra points, if you were singing. Of course not. If it was based on, making noise or fans' standards or whatever, then Man City would constantly be relegated with, the silence at the empty ad. We've got nearly 50 likes away from 400. So if you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it as we get closer to 200K. We should be joined very shortly by Flex, the Flex. I was nearly going to say KG, the comedian. KG, the comedian is not on the stream this evening. This is a bit of a concern. I don't know if it's official today or it's tomorrow. KG's out of the country, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's a worry. Look, I just thought I'd break it. Just let you know. He's I'm pretty sure he's out of the country. I just don't know if it's tonight. But I think he's out. I think he's out of the country.
Fucking reckless! That's fucking reckless!
I believe. I mean, he did say this to us, didn't he, on the stream on Sunday? I believe he's in, of all places, he's in Turkey. And no, he's not going to come back with a full head of hair and brand new teeth, even though I still say he should wear like a wig on his first stream back because I just think that would be funny and just not acknowledge it. I think he said he's there for like a stag do or something. As far as I'm aware, he is not going to Bilbao. As things stand, as far as my knowledge, as far as my knowledge, as of right now, at 7:20 p.m. on Friday, the 16th of May, 2025, there was a card subject to change, but as of right now, KG, that comedian, and myself will be on the match view together for next week's Europa League final from Panenka Studios. That is the latest information that I have. Now, like they say in the wrestling and boxing and what have you, card subject to change. Card subject to change. Anything could change, I suppose. But as of right now, it's my understanding that it's going to be KG and myself next Wednesday for the Europa League final. Now, that is you were wondering early on, Owen, why are you confident about next week? That's a big reason. That is a massive reason. KG and myself have done every Europa League game this year, and we haven't lost. So that's another big part of it. That could change, though. Card subject to change, as they always say. Card subject to change. So we'll see. But that's my understanding. That's my understanding of it all. Red Brown with the super chat says, are you worried that the only thing that will get us out of this mess is a trillionaire coming in and fixing it ground up? Well, I think that opportunity maybe came. Well, the thing is, when you say the whole, we could have had it with Qatar, how real all of that was is still a subject of a lot of debate, isn't it? A lot of debate. But maybe. I mean, Man United, I'm still confident that Manchester United in my lifetime will win another Premier League. They will. Fortunately, I'm a relatively young man. So, that's that. And the reason I'm confident in that is Liverpool fans had to wait 30 years. We're nearly halfway there, but still, it's a long time in football. A lot can happen. So I think Man United football is cyclical in that way. So that will happen at some point. Will be a case of money. I think it is just a case of getting the right person in, being with the right players at the right time. Whether or not we'll have this sort of continued domination that we had under Sir Alex, maybe not. Maybe not. But we'll win another Premier League. And we will be back at some point. Dwayne says, last season, we went there and fumbled in the last 5 minutes. Cole Palmer casually took the man of the match off Garnacho. That was the day I started looking at Erik ten Hag sideways. I think that day is one of the all-timer in terms of match views here on the channel. Because if I'm mistaken, which I don't think I am, KG and Flex argued post-match on that for it might have been like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. They argued after that game at Stamford Bridge last season. Like this, I think that was the infamous rip it all up from Flex. I think that day that's what it was. Because Flex was not happy. Flex was not happy that day, and I think I believe that's what happened that day. I think the reason I've got the black box up is because Flex disappeared and then he disappeared for a second. So he's gonna be with us very, 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 very shortly. Very shortly. But before we bring him in, James has gifted 5 UV memberships. Big up to James Cook and the beneficiaries, which are Sophia, Roddy, Rox, Joe Fleming, and Batchan, the latest members of the UV Members Club. So welcome to you. Fleck, you're in.
What's happening?
You're in. Look at that team.
I know. It's too strong, man.
I played your road trip, and if you watch Flex's road trip, yeah. Play the kids. I mean, like a minute in, you just basically decided, play all the kids. That's what it should be. You should play all the kids, and then strong teammate. That team could start the final.
I know. You're saying it's a bit loud, Flex. Is it coming down? Because I was. No,
yeah. It's always. For some reason, yours always does that. Whenever you come into StreamYard, it just goes really loud.
Yeah, I've got the automatic thing where it brings it down. I should probably just take it off.
It's disgraceful. Flexnology. That's what they.
No. That's just a Flexision.
Tell you what, there was a great Flexnology this morning as well, guys. Yeah, there was a good one this morning where Flex called me and he was like, I can't get this video into this thing. I can't get it. It says must be JPEG, PNG, whatever. And as soon as I heard that, I went, "You're trying to put a video where the images should go," and you went,
"Yeah."
Oh yeah.
I was tired, jet lag, isn't it? Jet lag. It's like it's early, bro. Come on. And again, that's nothing to do with technology. That's Flexisions. That's a decision by me. It's not technology failing. That's a decision to input the wrong information. So, Oh, is that who Spurs got? They got Villa away. Bloody hell.
Yeah, and this is the funny thing. They have rotated. So Ruben has obviously hasn't rotated, and has. I mean, apart from Son, You know what I mean? Son's like obviously the captain.
and he needs fitness because he ain't been playing, to be fair.
Exactly. But they've
so who's that? Son, Odebert, Danso, Sarr, Spence,
and Tell up front.
That's not what they're going to be doing, is it? Yeah, so Villa will give them licks. And Chelsea will give us licks because even though we've gone strong, it doesn't matter. Does everyone? Oh, sorry, I've just sent it. Does everybody know? Is everyone comfortable with what's going on? What's going to happen? How's it going to play out?
Look. Well,
is everyone good?
Well, no, because now some are saying, look. Well, because it was mixed. This is what was interesting, Flex. It was mixed because I was with you going, look, just rotate, wrap everyone in cotton wool. It doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't matter. Others were like, no, he should play a strong team. Some of those players won't have played for like 10 days because not everyone played against West Ham at the weekend. It was a still strong-ish team, but it was somewhat rotated. So they were sort of going, well, no, because it's 5 days to go until the final. There needs to be momentum and there needs to be continuity. So it needs to play. I don't know if anyone was expecting this of a strong team, but now the thing is, the win for me today is as long as no one gets injured, I don't care.
Sorry, I was just Ollie Watkins is walking out with his kids, I think, and they've got a big banner for him in the whole end saying, like, you know, I think he's overtaken Gabriel Bonhor's, isn't it? Record it must be. That's why he's got that. Has he overtaken it or he can today?
No, I saw something that like since like 2020 to 2021 season, he scored like 75 goals for Villa, and the closest person that's scored goals next is Douglas Luiz, who got like 15.
All right,
he's not even at the club anymore.
But no, he was walking. His daughter was bawling her eyes out. She's like, he put her out as a mascot. She's just crying. I was like, oh, that's harsh. But anyway, not good enough for United anyway. So no point looking at players like that.
Well, look, we'll be doing a bit of a hate watch because they're going to be playing for 45 minutes before our game kicks off. So.
Oh yeah, it's only 7:30. Oh, lovely. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so we just watch this for a bit.
He's gone strong. Which, to be honest with you, it's not really a surprise, is it? I mean, as soon as Amorim told us that he was going to pivot to be like, there was the beginning bit where we all knew as fans the Europa League's all that matters, and that was like that was early. That was like after.
When we played Brentford, that was a rotated team, wasn't it? And it was like, oh wow, he's really rotated that team.
Yeah,
and then
the Newcastle one, there was ones where we were like, oh, I thought he was going to rotate more than that. He doesn't. It's not like he just froze complete. Mad kids. The Fredrickson one, Wolves, that was it. Fredrickson first start. You went, oh, okay.
But then
Amas on that side, but then he didn't really move on from that. He kept.
But that's what I was saying, though. Like, I think obviously the idea that was going to be 11 changes, that was never.
No, that was never going to happen. No.
But I don't know if people were expecting necessarily this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we'll find out. We'll find out either way, because either we win next week and it's like, see, that's why Ruben did it. He did it and he got it right. Or Spurs win and they'll go, look, Spurs rotated, they got it right.
Yeah. So the thing is, neither of them can be true though as well. The thing is, if we're being honest, and I'll put my hands up here. If we're being honest, the final's the final. What we have to actually get into our heads and remember, and I'm actually telling myself this now, preparation, it's only trying to hide people from injury. It's not about form. It's not about confidence going into it. It's not. Because we flipped the European. So it's only injuries. So the only thing we can do is, which will happen because it happened with Euro against West Ham. You know, I get it. You can't just put out 11 kids. But with the players who won't start the final, you can make it more or less them players. You can do that.
Because the worry would be really like, if say Casemiro or Mazraoui or Ahmad, if one of them limps
Bruno,
off,
which never ever happens in his whole life.
Yeah, then it will be like
even Højlund.
You'd be like, because you don't have a striker. Then it'll be like, Ruben, you have screwed yourself. Like, why did you do it? Why did you do
even Dorgu as well.
But then, of course, if it doesn't happen, then it would be like, well, you know, and
come through unscathed.
A player could get injured in training. You know, players have got injured in training before, haven't they? So that's
it's
just as easily happen.
We're putting everything under a microscope because we know what's on the game, and it is true. Like if you, as a player, if you go into games sort of. Go into a final like with it a few weeks. Sometimes the finals are like 3 weeks away, sometimes a month or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? When you start training different, when you start playing in the games different, you know, not going into tackles 100%, not sprinting after that ball in case your hammy goes, start pulling out of challenges a little bit. When you start having that in your head, like they do say, like that usually gives you a problem. That usually means, you know, you are more susceptible to it. You've got to try and keep the rhythm as much as it goes. It's football. You can get injured at any time. It doesn't change when there's a final. So from that point of view, but I just think it's because there's just nothing in the league. Nothing. Like it doesn't matter. Like we're just so crap. It's like, I don't know, man. But then now and then also you look at, I know I'm on the same hand, I'm saying it doesn't matter about momentum because sometimes we've played our strong team. We played a strong team against Bournemouth. We played a strong team against, hold on, it's too loud. Strong team against, who else? Wolves. We played Brentford, even though it was mixed. There's been a lot of strong players in there who would still.
We
lose.
Played, it doesn't really matter what team plays.
It doesn't really matter.
So maybe that's why people are like, see, it's not even a big deal. Like, you know, the results going to be the same either way.
Maybe we're just being hypersensitive, Owen. Maybe we are. You know what? Maybe we are. Until someone gets injured.
It's also because last season we had a lot of injuries. This season, injuries haven't been as bad, but we still had moments where we've missed Ahmad for like 3 months, or Mason Mount, he always gets injured. Luke Shaw, he's barely played for a year. You know, there's those worries, isn't there? That's what it is. There's just those concerns. Red Baron with the super chat says, putting a video file into a JPEG, granddad. You know.
No, I weren't concentrating. It was early doors, and I just went to overlays and just thought, I could stick it in there. I just weren't thinking it's too early.
Yeah,
it's too early. It was like 7:30 or some shit. 8. I was tired. Jet lag. You know, won't happen again.
Owen, if these players are so bad, why weren't you saying so when Ten Hag bought them? Because this is the interesting thing, Noah. I can't look into the fucking future. That's why. It's very easy, isn't it? After the fact. Let me just. We've signed Rasmus Højlund. He's not going to score barely any goals. If you go, fucking, you're Raven Simone, aren't you? Unbelievable.
I mean, maybe you could just, you know.
No, it's just stupid when that stuff happens, isn't it? It is. Well, you weren't saying that 3 years ago. Well, no, of course it wasn't.
Yeah, but you know, all knowledge, you know, come on.
If it was, then you'd be like, you are a genius. How did you see that coming for all of these players? You are a genius. Like, you weren't saying it with every signing, will you? Well, no, because otherwise I should be in the Man United job, shouldn't I? If that's the case.
Noah, I don't know. Noah, do you want to? Was that Noah who said that? Did you say?
I think so.
Is it Noah? Yeah, Noah. Sometimes just got to think it through before you go for goal. You know, just got to think it through. Bloody hell, you've got to think it through, mate.
Noah says the evidence was there.
The evidence was there from that Højlund was going to not score that many goals. Well, no, he only scored 9 season high. You could maybe predict that.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's an easy one for most signings at Manchester United to say they're not going to work out because there's a lot of precedent there, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's easy, but you know, but that kind of thing. That's like my prediction is, Flex, we're going to win the Europa League. Yeah. If the whistle blows next week and we lose, you wouldn't say that this time last week, would you? well, no, I wasn't. Because I thought we'd win.
Yeah, you can't predict. Listen, you just can't predict what's going on. The fact that he thinks you can is just crazy.
Mason Mount, when we signed him, I tell you now, Flex, he's basically not going to play for 2 years. I think. What kind of insider knowledge have you got? Like,
yeah, no, it's true. It's true. Yeah, but listen, Ruben's gone strong. What's the Chelsea team actually? Not that it matters, but what even is it?
No.
Let's have a look. Chelsea. Oh, wait a minute.
There you go. They've got Sanchez, Reece James. I'm always bad
Tosin.
this game. Yeah, Tosin. Colwill,
Madureira.
Caicedo, Fernandez, Neto, Palmer, Madueke, and
Tariq George.
That's an interesting.
Yeah, Tariq. No, because he got injured. He got sent off, didn't he?
He got sent off. Elbow. Yeah.
Tariq George has been all right as well. So Tosin.
It is mad, isn't it, Chelsea? Yeah. Oh, in behind, Son. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of wild with Chelsea. They spent $1 billion, and you still look at their team and go, could use with a few players.
I know.
Could do. They're
I
like
know.
Man United. And where you go,
It's weird.
Like the team was on the screen for us right now is worth like a considerable amount of money been spent on it. And you look at it and you go, I don't know how.
Yeah, where has this come from?
I don't know how.
I'm a little bit out of touch because when I was away, all I did was watch our game. So I know that Arsenal drew. I know some of the results, but what's happened with like what does this mean? So what's the table saying? Who can get Champions League?
Chelsea,
Like, what is it?
Yeah,
what's going on? Because
Chelsea
they lost against
Villa,
Newcastle, wasn't it?
It's the tale of two ends of the table, really. Because obviously with us, it's 16th and 17th. That's the situation with Spurs and us. But in terms of the Prem, I think Villa. I want to say
it's fifth
Villa
and sixth.
Where are they? Yeah,
they're fifth. They're fifth.
They're fifth.
They're fifth. Yeah, Chelsea is sixth.
Yeah, fifth.
Point
and
behind.
Then Forest have properly shit the bed the last 5 games.
Oh,
to be honest.
Forest, man. Yeah,
one win out of 5, and draw into Leicester.
Yeah, Leicester. And obviously the situation at Al-Wani wasn't great. It's good to see that he's out of his coma, which was insane.
It wasn't. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? You know.
Oh, Watkins. Oh, yeah,
Ruptured,
that was crazy.
Intestine. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
You don't realize that something like that could be that serious, like induced coma, life-threatening injury. Man.
Yeah,
crazy, man.
Crazy.
God bless him,
Absolutely
man. I'm
crazy.
glad to see that he's. I saw the report saying that he's out of that. But yeah, Forest, like Sephra says there, Forest fell off like Bournemouth. They did, didn't they?
You know, it is funny, Flex. Do you know who are the two teams in the Premier League right now that have the worst form? The worst form.
Balling. I'm gonna say. Oh, Jed Spence, what are you doing? Oh, the worst form.
Worst form.
Well, we've not won since Leicester, so we've got to be in it. We've got to be in that. And maybe Forest, actually.
Spurs and United have the worst form in the Premier League right now, Flex. If you look at the last 5 games, Man United and Spurs have got a point. A point.
Days.
Ipswich have got 2. Leicester have got 5. Southampton have got 2.
Oh, my days, man.
In terms of the last 5 games, the 2 worst teams in the Premier League, one of them is going to be in the Champions League next season and win the Europa League final.
Oh, mate. It is.
That's how mad it is, isn't it?
I don't even want to.
We're talking about these teams of like, they're down the Championship. Championship teams have got better form than us at the moment. Legitimately.
We're so crap, man.
And maybe that explains why Ruben's going with the strong team tonight, because he's like, we've got to get some momentum.
But what is it? Yeah, but we don't get any because we lose when he puts the first team out anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same with Spurs. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they played they made changes last week against Palace, didn't they? Like a bit of a mixture, but it's still, they're in the same position as us. Well, they're lower than us. They're lower than us.
Well, I will say, I'm totally on board with, look, these are the rules. It's been like if you win the Europa League for a decade, you get into the Champions League, so don't piss and moan about it, all that kind of stuff. But I can understand to an extent why people are annoyed, because I can't recall a time where teams that have been playing this bad can get rewarded. Because obviously, look, like the Frankfurt one or Sevilla one, they were mid-table fodder, weren't they? Mid-table fodder. And you can make the argument, look, mid-table in the Bundesliga or La Liga, that is relegation fodder in the Prem. Fine. But never this low, where it's like these teams are the
and that's why I said in my reaction after the West Ham game, I said, listen, I was cussing Wenger and listen, I ain't taking European advice off you, mate. You never even bloody won the thing.
Exactly.
You just hating. You know what I mean? And I know I commented on AFTV when Robbie was going, oh, wait a minute, they shouldn't be. I said nobody at the beginning of the season. Just saying it now because it's United and Spurs. But if you do put your neutral hat on, if this was Arsenal and Chelsea in 16th and 17th, and we were watching them go to Baku. You know what I mean? Say that Baku final they were 16th and 17th. Yeah. We would tear them oh my days, bro. Or if this was Liverpool or any other club. Any other club. And we do have to be honest with ourselves when it's like that. We're stuck in the shitness. So we're just in defense mode because we have to. We got nothing left. It's like, whatever, man. You're just pissed off that you're not going to win a trophy again. We're going to win this Europa League and get a better season than you, Arsenal. Have that. See you in the Champions League. You know, you're just pissed off at that. But when you actually deep it, like properly deep it, as a football fan, just neutral football, talking about elite football at the highest level, yeah, you go, that team and that team, it's the
ultimate scumbaggery, isn't it? I mean, there's shithouse and then there's shithouse. That is it's the ultimate. But that's also why I kind of like it, because like it's entirely not deserved, but also deserved because look, you've won a trophy. You know what I mean? So it's so like it's like the equivalent of, I don't know, when you're flying first class. Everyone else there is like a major businessman, celebrity. They've paid for it. You won yours in a competition. You know what I mean? And everyone's looking at you as you walk in going like, you really shouldn't be here, but you've got just as much right to be there as they do. You know what I mean? They're like, I fly first class all the time. I paid for my first class ticket. You didn't. You won it in a competition, but just as much of a right to be here, mate. Just doesn't matter how you get it. We're both flying in the same place. We're both drinking our champagne. No problem. With
it's
our leg
not
room,
about the
having
journey.
a sleep. Yeah.
It's about the destination. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes they say. I think that's what they say anyway. That way around.
I'm not sure
it is.
I'm not sure.
Well, the destination base is about just getting there, isn't it? It's not about how you get there. Just get there. It's just not about the journey. It's about the destination. But some people say it's not about.
Some people say it's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
No, but the more meaningful thing is where you end up in it. In it though. Like if I'm saying to you, if I said to you, Owen, right? If I said to you, you got 38 games, you got 38 games and you got how much is it in Europa League with all the league games or whatever? I don't know. Well, there's 8 games in the league thing, and then whatever. 20 games.
The phrase is it's not the destination, it's the journey. And you're going, no,
that's bollocks. That's bollocks then. No, because if you think about it, clearly. But Owen,
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's not about the destination; it's the journey.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. When I said it, as soon as I said it, I thought, I don't think that sounds right. However, in this moment, it proves my point that it doesn't matter about the journey; it's about the destination. Clearly, because at the beginning of the season, Owen, if you say you got 2 ways, Man United had 2 ways to get in the Champions League. There's 2 ways. You can win that Europa League, or you can finish. Well, it was top 4 when we kicked off. It turned into top 5 as you went along. But let's just say you got top 5, or you can win the Europa League. Well, mate, it's just about getting to the Champions League, isn't it?
Well, but then with this phrase, they're basically saying, yes, you can do the easy journey, which is, the traditional one, or you can go the difficult route. And you
learn along the way,
and you go through. You go through the ups and the downs, and it means even more when you get there. You can still get to the destination. So that's the whole point. It's about the journey, not about the destination. Like you made your own point. You've literally made the point of the quote.
All right, so because you can learn things. Yeah, but guess what? Owen, here's the other. Watch this one. Owen, watch this reversal. Owen, watch this reversal.
Watch this reversal. And he went, I've just made the point of it.
Owen, watch this reversal though. Or you could be in this situation where the journey's so shit. You've got nothing to take from how you got there. You are the worst team in the Premier League, but you reach the destination. You're there. You're there with Arsenal. You're there with Liverpool. You're there with Man City and one of Chelsea and Newcastle or whoever it's going to be. You're there. You're there. Like, let's look at this journey. This journey is nothing. Okay, since the journey is so important, everyone talk about it, how good it is. Here's a reversal. Everybody talks about how great this journey is, what we've learned, how brilliant, how enjoyable it's been on this journey. Everyone talk about that.
But all of these other people, they took the first class flights and got there a lot of time. We crawled, Flex. We crawled through shit, and we got. But who's feeling more proud of themselves when they got there? Like, we're like us. We made it. We made it. We crawled through our river of shit to get here.
Falling
but then,
son. Ooh.
But then those people that did fly first class, they'd be like, I'd much rather flown first class, to be honest. Crawl through the river of shit. No thanks.
Yeah. No. I listen, guys. I take the point. Like I said, as soon as I said it, I went. That's definite. No. I do. I took the thing. I went. I was like, I know that. I said it straight away, didn't I? Because I don't know.
Didn't really. Yeah.
Yeah, but in the moment of the point I was trying to make, it made sense for me because I was like, clearly this journey is shit. How did you, mate? You made this like pulling up to the party, and we both got invitations to the party. So
Yeah,
let's get there, mate. How'd you get here? Well, I had to take a bus. I had to walk. I had to hitchhike. I took a plane, a helicopter, a boat, a camel, this, that, and the other. And
where is it?
I just took an Uber.
Yeah. And also, and then the other part of it is because, like, I didn't see your name on the list. Well, yeah, I wasn't on there originally, but then some other people didn't show up, so there was enough space for me to get in.
So I'm saying, but I'm here now.
And you go, well, I was first on the list, mate. First on the list.
Yeah.
I've been here for a while.
And you go, but then you do the thing of, but anyway, small potatoes. Anyway, we're here now.
Yeah, but what's the better story? What's the better story though? The night that you took a camel to this party, or me when I was in my Uber? That's the more impressive one.
Oh, what a save! What a save! That's a foul. What a save that is! Fucking hell.
We got a bunch of super chats here. Khalid says, good luck today on Wednesday. Not all Arsenal fans are bad. Kyle says, so Manchester United have made Ibra, Falcao, Cavani, Di Maria, Sanchez, Schweinsteiger all fail. Amram has made Højlund and Xerxes fail. How do you fail at future? Well, you know, you weren't saying, hey, Kyle, you weren't saying that when we signed all those players, were you? You know, C1 Chaos, been around for 3 months, says United can't afford the journey to the destination. And Joe Fleming says Europa League is still 15 games. It's not just one. It's not just a one-off game about getting there. So
true.
Maybe that's what it is. We've currently got close to 1,300 people watching. We're 5 likes away from 500. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well whilst you're at it, as the road to 200k gets closer and closer. And Red Baron says, Flex, the quote is about being present. And I think also it's about, you know, overcoming adversity, isn't it? You know,
yeah. 100%.
Sometimes it's not accomplishing the goal. That's the most
it's
rewarding
what you go
thing.
through to make it.
To go through, it's character building, isn't it? It's that
100%. And that's why I said, in all honesty, I was like, listen, all right, cool, I get it. But as Ty was in football terms, in this Man United, our journey's been an absolute disgrace. We've learned nothing. It's been horrible every week. We've moaned. It's nearly been Ruben out. Like, let's not.
Well, we've learned some things, haven't we? We've learned that, you know,
loads of players need to go.
Players are rubbish, which we kind of knew. But, you know, you learn some things.
We'll say this.
Spurs giving it a bit of a go, aren't they?
That's what I mean. And you know what, right? You know what does worry me about the final? It is a little bit of that. There's the side of our one side of the coin that is like, listen, DNA, the thing we were talking about this morning. DNA, the most Spurs-like thing, beat us 3 times already, la-di-da-di-da-di-da, all of that jazz, yeah? There's that side. But then there's the other side of, like, with Spurs' identity, it's not very often because they're worse than us by a point or two or the same as us for this season.
Mm.
But, like, they do have a bit, they can attack really well. Like, they can get at you quick, high press, all action. Yeah, high line for life and stuff, and it can go really wrong really quickly. But they do have periods in games where they can attack really well. Do you know what I mean? Especially down the sides. And like Ruben, I saw Ruben, his interview with
change.
Owen Hargreaves. So he goes, that's easy. That's almost easier to prepare for because we're like, especially with Ange as well, he ain't going to do anything different. He's just going to be, so you know what you're up against. But at the same time, we know what we're up against 3 times over this year and still found a way to fuck it up.
I was just looking at when they shot up the Premier League table there and Villa ball in! Oh, Rodgers nearly. Villa had a +7 goal difference, and I thought, I'm surprised with that. But they've got this weird statistic because I know they sold Duran for a lot of money in January.
They did.
But like their turnover versus how much they spend on wages is ridiculous. I don't know if you've seen it.
No, they've got the best. They've got the best. They're the most. That's why they're the most profitable, well-run club.
Was it? But I thought it was the opposite. I thought it was something
crazy.
I know. I thought there's something. It was something like 90% of their turnover they spend on their wages. Their wages are massive.
Oh, I don't think that is it. I read a thing that was crediting Daniel Levy to say like this is why they're
not Spurs, but Villa. I'm talking about Villa.
Oh, Villa. Sorry,
Villa.
No. Yeah.
Because they were basically saying that Villa, they need this summer again. They need a big sale. They need to sell someone for at least 60 million. And then one of these accounts was like, "See, look at the all of this. This is why the big 6 can't you can't compete with the big 6. Blah 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 blah." And someone was like, no, the reason that Villa have to sell is because like 95% of their turnover goes on their wages. It's insane the amount of money they spend.
That's a crazy model. But then look what they managed to do in January and go spend
but
quite big.
This is why this game for them is so important, because they have gambled so much on them being in the Champions League again. Yeah. That like if they're not, they're like, oh my god, it's
gonna hurt them. Yeah, they need to win, man. They need to win. It hurts them. Yeah, it does. It does hurt them. It does. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Spurs. I was like, they're literally
Spurs. They're the opposite, haven't they? They've got obviously, and that's the crazy thing about obviously with us with the staff. Not everyone going to Bilbao. Even Spurs have like, of course, the staff can go to Bilbao. Even Spurs have done that.
Yeah, that's in fact, like, we didn't really talk about that actually, did we? That was fucking hell, man.
And do you know how mad it is? Like, so Ineos are like, and United
so
are like,
bad.
we're not going to pay for you to go. And then Ruben's like, well, I'll pay for you to go then. Yeah. And it's from money that they're paying to
they're paying anyway. Him. Yeah, it's mad.
Like,
and before, what was before they was the players weren't allowed. Remember, Bruno wanted to do something. They were like, no, you're not undermining
us. It. Yeah.
And now they've, the managers, and it was so public as well. Like, obviously, he was asked about it in the press conference and said, listen, I was told a message by the club and I can help. But it's disgusting. Like, it is. It's bad. Like, what do you mean their families can't go to the gate? You can't give them tickets. Like, tickets, like, there's like different price bands and that, like what, €65 or whatever. Like, there'll be dignitaries getting like stuff handed out by UEFA, complimentary tickets. Like half like the main stand in the middle, usually by halfway line or whatever, will be UEFA dignitaries, sponsors, people like PlayStation and Gazprom.
That's the problem, isn't it?
And you're trying to say that Man United can't get what was it? 30 stars can't get 30 tickets.
Well, that's the problem with these finals, isn't it? Now is they say, don't they, that actually, same with the Champions League and with the Europa League, like actual fans of the club that attend is actually minuscule compared to tickets for the actual match, because so many go to sponsors, advertisers, So that's why actually like an allocation is like, there's only 10,000 Man United fans and 10,000 Spurs fans. You go to stadiums like 50,000. So what?
Exactly.
There's like 30,000.
I think there's 14,000 of us. I think there's
15,000. You go,
15,000.
In comparison to the size of the stadium.
She took a touch, Ollie.
Like that Bilbao stadium's massive.
Yeah,
it's massive.
Yeah.
14,000 Man United fans. You're like,
and then all the neutrals, like whether it's content creators or like, I've done it before. I've like. I went to the FA Cup final a few years back with Chelsea and someone else. Just EE said, "Do you want to come down?" There's seats that are just for that. That they give out to people, or like competition winners or stuff like that.
But like the point is, we're saying, so how come you can't get? So how come Ineos look at those Man United staff members go, yeah, you can't go? You'd be like, take the piss.
It's mental, And also, what's crazy? There's not a willingness. So Jim Ratcliffe is the richest man. He's the richest man in Britain, isn't he? In the UK.
Britain's richest man, yeah.
Britain's richest man, fact, yeah? So you're telling me Ruben Amorim, who is definitely nowhere near the richest man in Britain.
He has to pay for like some staff members.
Is saying I'll pay for stuff. So Jim Ratcliffe has not used his own money to do it, even though you're minority. Like, that's disgusting.
And to be fair, I thought Ruben handled the the question really well, because he basically went, well, look, when you're cutting things, and it's difficult to then suddenly spend on things whilst you're cutting. I just wanted to make it as easy as possible, all that kind of stuff. I thought, well, he's handled that quite well.
I'm surprised Sir Alex has got a ticket, honestly.
Yeah, it's
honestly disgusting. Like the fact that I only just dawned on me, I didn't really think of it much at the time, but he is Britain's richest man, and he couldn't pay for 30 tickets.
And shout out to Kieran Maguire, because when you did that interview with Kieran Maguire, he said that with the Bruno situation with the FA Cup final, he said, I've heard that a lot of people have tried stuff like that, but they've told them not to do it.
He did say that.
He was like, but they just hasn't made the press. But a lot of people have tried things like that and they've been pushed back on. And turns out he's right. That stuff like that is happening a lot. Because I'm sure that like people like Bruno Fernandes or what have you, when they're hearing about maybe people losing their jobs or people getting cut or food, whatever, I'm sure they would look at it and go, you can take like a couple of grand off my salary. It means nothing to me. So just, put that somewhere else. But they'll go, no, you can't do that. So,
because it literally does mean nothing to them, because 30 tickets is probably a couple grand. Do you know what I mean? If it's like the lower price band or whatever, to be fair, it's players and players' families, the coaches and coaches' families, wasn't it? Wait a sec. Was it? No, it weren't for the coaches to go to the game because they're working, isn't it? It was their family.
Well, stuff. It might be like
Their
office
tickets,
staff or people that working in and around Old Trafford and all that.
Is that
kind
what
of
it was?
stuff,
So it was. I thought it was for the coaches' family.
Well, and then I think there was something like weren't players limited to like maybe a couple of people per family that could go as well. I think.
Oh God, it's just nasty. It is, innit? It's just so bad that we've got Britain's richest man running our football club, and he's telling us we've got no money till 2025. We'll run out of money, but he can't just pay a couple of grand. Poor Sir Jim just lost 6 billion. Why? What, buying Man United? No, that's one.
Yeah, I saw something that was like that, basically saying that he'd lost a lot of money this year or what have you. Yeah,
look, he did put that 50 million. Look, he put 50 million into the training ground, own money and stuff like that. I'm not saying that like one man has to come and bail out all Man United's problems within a year. I'm not saying that, but come on, man, for the coach to have to fucking pay for staff members to get down there, it's just embarrassing, man. It is. And when like you hear the thing about the barbecue at Carrington, actually that gets muddled in what's going on because you're damn right we ain't having no open top brass parade for fucking when we finished 17th in the league in Europe and we won Europa League. No chance. So when you hear the barbecue, you think I'd probably do that anyway, even if it's the Champions League because the guy wants to cut so much money. But the rivals just mix that in, say, look at them. They probably won't even have any fucking burgers to put on it. Like, do you know what I mean? But it's not really good. Get in Carrington and just have the trophy there and you lot can look at it for a bit. We don't need to be, you know what I mean? Because that's another thing which we're not really allowing ourselves to get there yet because obviously you want to win it first. But this is like, you got to move on quick from this. Like, this ain't, we finished 17th. It'll be like, well done, we won it, laugh at Spurs, do banter for 24 hours. Then after that, it's right. Who are we buying? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
Shout out Minna as well, by the way. Sorry, just quickly.
Oh, yeah.
She's tuned in from Heathrow with the game on one screen, and you guys on my phones. Salute. Safe travels as well. Award-winning Minna. 100%.
Award-winning Minna. Yeah.
Yes. Double award winner.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that because we were chatting earlier on. We were like, because it kind of dawned on us that the season finishes next weekend. You were like, last game of the season next weekend. But there still is more games to come, of course, because we've got 2 post-season friendlies. They're
going to be right. I tell you one thing, people.
And I heard I
have it on sources.
I've heard this as well, Flex. That people are pissed off. Are like we're going to Malaysia a week after the season. Why?
100%. Oh no, one more than that. Sources. Yeah, I've heard noises from senior sources. Rashi's at the game. Noises that I ain't gonna lie. Players, if they win the Europa League,
some people might not be showing up there.
Well, no, they'll just be on the bit. They'll be finished. They'll be ruined.
Yeah.
This just be one big party for the Europa League. They'll be on a madness. They'll be finished. Absolutely finished. Because then they have to release them for international duty by a certain point, and then they have to have a certain amount of rest before coming back to the frigging thing anyway. So these players, if they win the Europa League, if you're going out to Kuala Lumpur, is it Kuala Lumpur in Hong Kong, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Bloody hell, it's fired at him. If you're going out there, you've already seen what version of the players from this year, but I'd be careful of what type of version of players you will see there. Oh, what a ball! Finish that! Oh, good block. Asensio was on steroids there. He was moving mad.
Yeah.
Haven't seen Regulion in time, man. Jesus.
Regulion.
Ages, man. Regulion, bro. You know how mad that is? Regulion signed on the same day as Bell. I remember that because he was going to come to us. And he didn't.
I remember that in 2020.
Real Madrid. Oh, ball in if you do it early, son.
And it was only because we didn't want to give Real Madrid a buyback clause, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was the whole thing. Yeah. We don't do buyback clauses. We don't do that.
Can't get a game.
And then obviously Spurs had Jose. So I was like, Jose's got Bale and he's got Regulon. They're going to do it. And the start of that
first
season,
couple of games, he whipped in a ball.
Start of that season, Spurs were like top of the Prem for like a couple of games. And everyone was like, Jose's got it back. He's got the magic. No, it didn't happen.
And then, what was I going to say? Regulon. Man was at Brentford as well.
Yeah.
Empire.
Yeah.
So Brentford on loan last year after we sent him back
Yeah.
halfway through, innit?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's
that was
crazy.
that was so insane, wasn't it? Of going, no, we don't need him anymore. Send him back. Left back's never recovered. We didn't have left back the rest of the season.
Still should have kept him. Still should have kept him all this time. It would have been handful. It would have been handy.
And then the best thing was like in Eric Ten Hag in a press conference, they went, "Why did that happen?" He went, "Someone told me they'd be back." He was not happy. He's like, basically, I was told, you can send them back, so I'll have 2 left backs. They never came back. Eric was like,
Stupid.
Stupid. Eric might go Leverkusen, isn't it?
Leverkusen, yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Villa are on these. They're on them, man.
Super chat from Butter DOG or Dog says, big up, guys. What do you think of the starting 11? I would have liked to see players like Bruno, Ahmad, and Garnacho be protected today. Well, look, we spoke about it. Then we said that's what we thought was going to happen. Nope. Ruben's going with continuity, momentum, even though we don't really do momentum in the Premier League this season, but maybe continuity. And he wants players to be sharp and ready. Red Baron says, Ahmad seems the only player that cares. Maybe Bruno. I mean, this was kind of the thing, wasn't it?
No, Mazraoui cares. Yoro cares. Maguire cares. There's loads of players that care.
The care, that's not good enough.
Loads of players it's not good enough.
And he was saying the game after West Ham, and this is, I think, will be the problem today, is even if they go into the game with best intentions, there is something subconscious almost that these players know when they're like, look, win or lose today, it doesn't matter. There's no bearing on our season. But when you're in the Europa League and it's like, if we lose today, we're out of the competition. There is that just thing in the back of your mind. And for some reason, he can't.
Surely they got to score. Sorry. They're all over them here.
Cuts it back. Nah. Yeah. Overplaying. You don't really say that a lot about Villa, do you? Overplaying.
No. Look at this. Mate. Spurs got everyone back. No high life.
Maybe that early thing about going, look, Spurs, they're doing all right at the moment.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Kind of stopped a bit.
Here you go. Ball cut back coming in. Nah, they're just defending. The Spurs are showing a little bit of a different thing. They're playing on the counter.
Counter-attack, yeah.
Look how quickly they're gone. Look at that.
That's old school Spurs. They're playing on the counter-attack, isn't it? For a while, it was them on the counter. Son, give it to Harry Kane, goal. Still all the time.
School, mate.
I'm old school, me.
I'm old school, me.
I'm old school, me.
Hell. Yeah, Archie Gray. He's not going to start, is he? I was doing it. I'm on Saturday Social tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Got to do a Spurs combined 11.
It's an early start.
Yeah, early start, mate. Early start. And you see, Gary Neville said he'll pick every single Spurs player over our player.
Like, I mean, that's bullshit, isn't it? That is
mad.
Bullshit.
But I did do it. Ball in. I did do, because you know what it is? Because we've been so shit this year, I just wanted to do an unbiased one where I actually thinking seriously, like honestly.
Yeah.
So I went with, let me know what you guys think of this. Just completely unbiased, yeah? Vicario in goal. Oh, that's an awful tackle. Vicario in goal.
You say just. I mean, I'm of the mindset that Vicario is quite overrated. To be honest.
Yeah. No, I agree.
But
I'd still say he's a better shot stopper than
just
about. More. Yeah. See, right back, because we played with wing backs, it was a bit weird. I went for attacking. I want to put Mazraoui. I went with Spence. Yeah, I think Spence is wicked, man. But when I think about it, Mazraoui's probably better than him.
He'd do well in this formation, wouldn't he, as a wing back?
Yeah, but it wasn't. But it isn't. It's 4-3-3 though. I tried to put him in the.
Oh, it's 4-3-3.
Yeah. Porro must be in there. So Casper, I don't really rate Porro, if I'm honest. Well, I went with Spence. I went Spence, Maguire, and it has to be with who's available for the thing.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Let me make that clear.
Yeah.
Spence is awful. Maz's level's better. That's what I was thinking. Mazraoui is better than, but as an attacking fullback, maybe not. But overall, he is. But Porro as an attacking fullback is probably better than Spence.
It depends. What team you are, though, doesn't it?
That's what I mean. It's not. It's much of a muchness. But anyway, I went with Spence. Yeah. I went with Spence. I put Harry Maguire because I think Romero's shit. I'd rather have Harry Maguire, honestly, next to Van der Ven. I'd rather have Harry Maguire over Romero.
Oh, are we saying that Lenny Yoro is available? Is he not available?
No, he's not. I'm saying he's not. So I just didn't put him in. Yeah,
right.
I did. I've definitely. Otherwise, he would have been in. Lenny Yoro is not available. So I went Maguire, Van Dijk, and then Udogie left back.
Van Dijk.
Sorry, Van der Ven, and Udogie left back. Midfield 3, because I did have Kulusevski playing, but he dropped out.
Yeah.
So I went. I had Casemiro, Kulusevski, Bruno, but then Kulusevski got taken out, so I put Bruno into the 10, and I just put Ugarte in there because I'd rather have Ugarte and Casemiro as a screen than
who have they got in midfield
Sarr,
that's available as well?
Bissouma, Bentancur.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's not great, is it? It's not. I'd move Dalot on possible. You can't, Tom, because Dalot's not available for the final as it stands. So I went with a midfield 3 in the end of Ugarte, Casemiro, Bruno.
Right.
That would have been. And then right wing, I went Ahmad. Up front, I went Solanke. And left wing, I think I still went Son over Garnacho.
Do you know what's an interesting one is I think that it'll be interesting to see what the chat says. Ugarte's name recently has become very polarizing.
Yeah,
this was evident Monday on the red carpet where Minna was like, I wouldn't start him for the final. Minna can confirm this if she's still in the chat. She was like, I wouldn't start him for the final. And then KG and I think James as well was like, no, he's just had a difficult couple of games, but he's very good at what he does. He just needs people around him. But he's very polarizing at the moment, Ugarte.
Yeah,
he's quite interesting.
He is. I think, listen, there's certain games and there's certain moments of games where he does a bit of both. So let's take the first 20 minutes against Bilbao away. No, Bilbao away. The first 20 minutes against Bilbao away, we're saying take him off.
Yeah.
Get him out. Get him
against
out.
West Ham at the weekend as well. He was awful. He was
and he was terrible. He was terrible.
Yeah.
Bentancur is definitely much better on the ball than him. He is. I could have just put him in there when Kulusevski got injured and gone Bentancur, Casemiro, and Bruno in the 10. It's not the worst, is it? That probably is, maybe. But Ugarte, there's other moments where, like you said, if you've got the right people around him, and that's been our screen that's made us unbeaten in the whole competition. I'm like Europa League final, he's unbeaten.
If he was in a midfield 3 and it was literally like he just is winning the ball back, then you would then I think and he was a lot more protected. Then I think people would be like, bloody hell, that's amazing.
Yeah,
I think the issue has, and this is kind of what Minna was sort of saying when it was like, nowadays in 2025, you need to have a bit more than you're just a ball winner. You need to be proficient, minimal on the ball. You know what I mean? Minimum, have a bit of proficiency about you. Because that was the thing about Kante. For the longest time, people were like, Kante, he's just a ball winner. It's like, no, he's way more than that.
Yeah, he actually was.
Sarri started playing
all in,
and he was scoring goals and all this kind of stuff. So I can see why, and you could definitely see why. He never played at PSG. Oh my God, why he never played? Because Enrique, he was like, not a chance.
Yeah.
So, but I do think if you've got the right system for him, there's a reason why his like attacking stats. I think Show said it on one of the full-time views. His tackling stats are like some of the best in Europe and have been for the last 3 seasons. His passing stats are some of the worst in Europe. And
he can't play. He's not good on the ball. He can't play. He can, if he's got space and time, he can pick a pass here and there. But overall, like, he's not press resistant. You can't give him a ball in tight spaces. He can't travel with the ball too tough. Again, when you say that, it doesn't mean that there won't be an instance where he dribbles past somebody and gets a bit of open space. That always happens. But by and large, you don't give him the ball in tight situations and say, get us out of this third. That's not usually. But it's be ugly, win as a foul maybe, or win the ball back for us, etc., etc. So he can do the ugly stuff, but he is limited in a lot of areas.
Yeah.
He is. Look, I mean,
Ruben on
Ruben's
the touchline.
Sir Jim's there,
of course he is.
Tried to bloody buy him.
It's got a season ticket. Of course he is. Of course he does.
He's got stakes in Chelsea, mate. Guys, just to let you know, I gave Matisse a phone call today.
Oh, yeah?
So I called him during the stream. I called him. I said, hello, brother. He said, hello, brother. I said, I just want to call you to, before the proceedings start, to say I have no beef with you.
Yeah.
I don't have anything against you. You know, I have no problem with you, no trouble. I just want players to not be injured. This was before I saw the team. I was like, I hope that we play some kids and stuff like that. He probably won't, but I just want to agree to, you know, and he was basically like, look, can we just agree? You know, we need these points to get into the Champions League. We need it. You know, I wish you all the best on Wednesday. I will need you to beat Spurs. You want to beat Spurs. You want to keep your players fit, not injured and stuff. So just let us have our 3 points here today, you know, with no injuries for you. You know, let's just have you know, I said, because we will 100% lose against you, you know. Cole Palmer's in there, you know, Caicedo. So we will lose this game, but I just don't want any injuries. And now I've seen how strong the team is. I doubly need Matisse's players to just, you know, take it easy, you know, just, you know. But and I said, if they dare really, you know, just to piss you off, it would be funny because it don't mean anything to us if we nicked a draw out off you because it'd be detrimental to you. Or my God. But I said it's impossible that we lose. Sorry, that we win. I said it's impossible that he lose. I was like, I just don't see how it's physically possible. I just don't.
Never know. Never know. K-Flow with a super chat says, doing the graduation walk today. Engineering master's degree done. I will miss the madness, but we following the stream recklessly. Big up K-Flow. A master's in engineering. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work.
Engineering done. Jesus. As well.
When I was doing my degree, psychology, we had to do this thing at Coventry Uni where you have to do like an additional module, and it can be of anything. Doesn't have to be related to your course. So one of the last year, it was like mine was like business leadership. I went, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to do business leadership. And there was a couple of people that were on engineering courses there. When I told them what my week was versus their week, immediately took a disliking to me. Immediately, because one of my modules was positive psychology, and we had to sit in the dark and meditate for an hour a week, and that was it. I'm right about how it made us feel.
That's crazy. Literally. Oh my god!
And they were like,
"How's that make you feel?"
And they went like, "We're in like, you know, every day 6-7 hours, you know." All this kind of stuff. I was like, yeah, on Wednesdays we come in and sit in the dark.
The opposite.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Super chat here says, question to both of you. Who are the 5 players you are wrapping in cotton wool in the second half? For me, Maguire, Shaw, I know. Miro, Ahmad, Rasmus, I know. Bruno is a fitness freak. Wrap him up in prayer. Would you?
Yeah, I probably agree. Sure, because I was saying keep Shaw well away from this because I don't know who's going to be back. Yoro De Ligt fighting to get fit. You might need the experience of Shaw. Who would have imagined after all of that, we're like, please don't get injured. We really need you for this final, which is Luke Shaw territory, by the way. Get yourself fit, you play in the final. It's like he did for England. So he's used to that. But I'm more thinking of what we do and don't have. Casemiro, yes. Bruno, yes. Ahmad, yes. Hoyland, just because of the sheer fact that we don't
subs at half time, wouldn't he? Surely, like today, he's not going to leave it long. You would think.
Maybe not half time, but maybe like really early in the second half, like 55th minute, some shit like that.
Maybe.
Out of that, Maguire, Bruno, Casemiro, Ahmad, Hoyland. Yeah. But Mazraoui, you don't really. Oh God, Palmer, just have a day off, man.
Cole Palmer, he just doesn't look like a footballer.
Oh, he doesn't, does he? He just doesn't.
Wiping his nose.
Oh, Damak, it's on the front of Chelsea's thing. I just saw that out on holiday. I was like, Damak, I saw it all on a building. I was like, oh, what's that? Damak.
Yeah, it's only to the end of the season, I think.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Look at his nonchalant face. Oh, fuck's sake.
Nesta,
in a minute.
For 22 months, says, can you guys confirm you received my email regarding the winning jersey, please? Just want to make sure I sent it correctly. I believe you were doing that today, weren't you, Fleck? And Josh was saying he stars all of them when they
star them. So yes, we've received it.
Yeah.
All good. Yes.
And Dwayne says, woke football is dead. Systems, this and that. Sixes having to be a playmaker. F that. I want a dog. Break some legs. Real men football. Is what he says.
Real men football. Okay, fair enough.
Sean Dyche was on the stick to football, wasn't he? And he was basically being like, I could get more out of Man United.
Well, he's got to start winning some games. He's got to start winning some games soon.
Forget all these numbers. Sixes. Run up and down.
Well, yeah. If I would have been there, I would have got more out of him than that. Play my way. Fuck off, Sean. Just got fucking shit him, Everton, mate.
He literally left Everton because he went, I've taken them as far as they can go. They were nearly bottom of the league.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, Mason Mount. Oh, they're booing the shit out of him. Disgrace. Yeah. Little Meg straight away. You disgraces. Man won the Champions League with you lot. You disgraces.
I
hope Mason Mount scores, man.
He's on a bit of low scoring form.
They got, you know what pricks they are? They got 60 million for him on his last year with no fitness. Yeah. And you're booing him. You should be thanking him.
Yeah, you've got the nerve to boo him for leaving. We funded half your team.
Oh, Casemiro special. There's the first one.
That's the first one.
Yeah. Ahmad, stop sprinting, man. Chill.
We were going to get Cucurella on loan last season. Remember that?
I know. It was between him and Thingy, innit? Him
Reguilon,
and Reguilon, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
what's happened to Moises Caicedo?
Yeah.
Did he hurt his face against Newcastle, son?
I would guess so, yeah. What's the mad thing is with Osimhen with that is he doesn't need it.
No, it becomes part of your thing, innit? Yeah, because it becomes a selling point. Where Mbappe did need it, but he there's something about it, innit? Bloody hell. Yeah. But can Chelsea be criminal? Can Chelsea start just doing some dumb shit?
I guess it's possible.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
You know what the thing is, yeah, and I think maybe this is also why I kept that in just about. Why I was like, this game doesn't matter. I don't care. It's difficult not to care when you have played your strongest team. That's also the problem, isn't it?
Ahmad, careful. Oh. Mate, I'm going to be like that every single time. Probably saying all this, but you don't even start the finals.
You're going to be on like proper parental settings. You know what I mean?
Proper,
when you're just going, don't run into everything. Don't run over.
Yeah, just leave it, man.
Suddenly every corner seems sharp. Chill. Every corner seems sharp. You go, don't go to the table.
Exactly. Just chill. Seriously. You don't have to do a madness. Just chill. Seriously. And you, sure. You know what I mean? Just relax, man. Don't need nothing crazy. Caicedo, mate, never gets caught on the ball. Solid.
Steffi Jenks says, "Did Owen go out and get more sun?" Well, I think I did.
Hold on, wait a minute. Amadinho gives it to Mazraoui back post to Højlund. Didn't go for it. Bruno ball in. Good ball that. What was you saying just then?
Steffi Jenks said, "Did I go out and get some more sun?" Yes.
Oh yeah. Did you intentionally?
Yes, I did. Well, no. I was building garden furniture yesterday, and I did put sun cream on because I learnt my lesson last time. But I still do think I caught the sun. Yes.
Right.
Or I did go out for a walk today, and I didn't put any on. That might have been what happened.
Okay. Oh, ball over. Deal with that. Well done.
Comfortable.
Well, you look well, Owen.
Thank you.
You look well.
Yeah.
You look well. Wait a minute.
You know what I mean? Just got to top up, get my base tan in, you know.
Just the base, yeah.
Got to get the base level in, so it's just
use a little. That's it. Get him turned. Just run. Just get him turned.
Have a wrestle, Rasmus. No, Hulk Højlund. No, it's
Hulk Højlund. Oh, win that. Oh no. Powerful, mate. Is that Caicedo? Yep. See you later, mate.
Yeah.
There you go, mate. That's what he does. Cole Palmer. Here you go. Ball's going to come in. Back goal.
Oh, they should score.
Should score.
I tell you what, that's an unbelievable ball by Cole Palmer.
That's what he does. Bro, as soon as he got on the ball, I just said, there you go. Ball's going to come in now. He's just too good. Caicedo, look at how easy he just broke through us there. Look at that.
Sprint through the team.
Palmer, fucking hell. Look at this spot. Mazraoui, it's not a lot to get that through. Was he onside? He might have been offside.
Mazraoui, Mazraoui didn't really have a clue, did he? Either?
No, but then again, is it good position?
Offside, yeah.
Because he's offside, mate.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
Good defending.
But just goes to show you. Ref! Bruno! His hip. Bruno. No, he's all right. He's up
for Bruno not to play on Wednesday. I mean, even if he had a leg breaker in this, he would still be leading the team out next week.
Yeah, he'd find a way.
He's the same guy. Remember last season? He's going to be out for the Spurs game. He's there with his legs getting frozen, and he finds the next day. They always finds a way.
He died. Oh yeah, the Spurs. I remember that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Aiden Heaven's back on the bench. That's good. And Collier.
Yeah.
That's good. Hopefully these guys can get a bit of game time. Heaven hasn't played in ages though, has he?
No, not since he got hurt. He was on the bench for one of them, and then he didn't come on.
Setback. Yeah. Yeah. Chelsea going high now. That's it. Just get it turned when that happens, mate. Oh, look after it, Hoyland. Oh, well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Ahmad, is he going to have a go at him?
No, just keep it. That's fine. Don't get injured. Oh, what a ball, Bruno. Fucking hell, Jesus.
I wasn't sure for a second. I wasn't sure for a second.
It, mate, it's the dip on the ball's crazy. What a ball that is. That's a crazy ball, that, you know. That was a ball.
Yeah. Maguire. Little dink.
On it.
He's got it in his locker. He's got it in his locker.
That's the Maguire special. That's the Maguire special, that one. Watch the counter. Oh, there you go.
Like you said, the thing is with Maguire, because he has had this perception of being a bit of a donkey, you kind of do forget that.
No, he can play. Yeah.
But he's actually a better passer than people think. Bruno, look at that.
Bruno again.
Fizz, knuckleball.
That's when the wing backs, that's when you want your wing backs doing, shit cross. That's when you want your wing backs to hold their width and just big switches of play, but shit ball from Dogs there.
Yeah. Do you think that they'll look at that again in the summer? Because I know, obviously, look, we signed Dorgu. Deal with it, Lindelof. We signed.
Oh, Lindy. New contract, please.
Flex.
Still got pace.
Flex. No. I mean, we can be positive, but we're not going crazy here.
I'm just saying, he's still got a bit of pace.
You're the problem with the fan base. Yeah. Look at you. Sentimentality.
Oh, God. Bruno playing deeper with Cass. You know.
Yeah, with the Dorgy one, because obviously, look, we signed him in January, but people forget he's 20. Is there a possibility they could actually look at something in the summer and go, actually, you know what? Should we just get like a wing back that's like 25 or something?
Yeah, get one. Well, that was Hoyland. Jesus, you played a 1-2 with him.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Bruno again. What a ball. Bruno started well, man. Go on, Maz. Do a bit in the attacking third, man. Taking down line, Ahmad. Oh,
Ahmad.
You say
handball?
Yeah, they're both going mad. Look at Lindelof, mate.
Lindelof, yeah, bit of pace. Bit of pace.
Oh, Harry!
Maguire. Look at that.
Oh. Done okay.
Look at that. What year is this? I mean, full on Robin Williams settings and Jumanji. What year is this?
100%. Look at that, Owen. Ball between the line. Bruno, wide again.
Oh, he left a bit on him.
Foul.
Enzo Fernandez, you bitch. Don't you dare.
Watch the metatarsal.
I'll never forget Wayne Rooney on this very ground, yeah?
Just for the World Cup. That's a foul.
2006.
Yeah.
It was against Chelsea.
Yeah, he was in the blue Total 90 Supremacies, the blue and silver and white ones.
Yeah.
Hurt his foot.
It was the Man United shirt with the white collar thing here.
Yeah. Well done. Oh,
look at that. Go on, Ahmad.
Play this. It's good. Play this. Go on, Ahmad. Go at him. Go on, Ahmad. Oh, no.
Ahmad.
Oh, Bruno, careful.
His
well
take-ons. That's better. I was going to say his take-ons haven't been... There's no success just yet.
No,
you only need one.
Dorgy. He tried to get it through. Well done, Mason Mount. Well done, Mason Mount.
Have a nibble. Have a nibble. Boo that, you know.
We're committed. Oh, well done. Bloody hell, Ahmad. Ahmad's having one, isn't he?
Thanks,
Play on. Yeah, Ahmad's having one.
Yeah.
Not normally like it. You want to get the ball to Ahmad as much as possible as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and what I was going to say is, right, for as long as possible that it's 0-0 and like little passages of play, just enjoy it in the moment. Because they're going to fuck up. Like, they'll get, you know what I mean?
But also, there's no pressure on this one. Next week,
we know what it is,
we will be terrified. Like, I honestly...
Minute one.
When I was saying this to KG, that Europa League final, I don't think I've ever been as nervous for a game on this channel, right? And we've done some big games on this channel. But last year, with the FA Cup final, I wasn't nervous because I was like, I don't know if we're going to win this. We're not favourites, not meant to. We're like, oh, and next season, if we're not in Europa, who cares? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Whatever. But this time, it's like everything hinges on that game,
and it's losing to them. Like they don't.
And it's
they
to
haven't won a
them.
European trophy.
You know what I mean?
It'll be the best moment of that. A win for them could be so big that they go, you know what? We're not sacking Ange anymore. No,
literally.
No, Maguire. No.
Oh.
No, he's even stopped the game. It's not a head injury. I don't know why he stopped it. Is it a head injury? Oh, it is a head injury. All right, okay.
He's feeling the nose.
Is it concussion? He's saying he wants the elbow. Bruno's going in. Well, tell you what, it's the elbow referee. You know he's left the elbow in.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Oh,
I tell you what.
Fucking reckless! That's fucking reckless!
That's nasty.
The young Saka lookalike. I tell you what.
I was going to say.
That's not acting. MWK 360. That's not acting, mate.
Yeah, look at his nose. Good grief.
That's a proper elbow, that.
Elbow.
It's a proper elbow.
And WK360 says, oh my God, it wasn't acting. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Evil Saka.
What do they do when they just swap the first letters around?
Yeah.
Sabio Baka. There you go.
Yeah, oh yeah, they put it the other way around with it. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing, Colwell? Let him kick it. Let him kick it. Don't foul him. Oh, it's Reece James. Don't give that ref, you prick.
Have a bit back.
Now you give
Have
that.
a bit back.
Now you give that. Mason Mount's up for it, mate. He's running around, mate.
Yeah, proper up for it. I mean, it's
so why didn't you give the Bruno one then?
Because it's frosty between Mason Mount and Chelsea, and very frosty.
And you know what? Like I said, I know they're probably the biggest thing they're pissed off about is probably his dad who did the look, we're home, Mace. Look at this.
Yeah.
But like he left, they did get a transfer fee. You know what I mean? He won them the Champions League. What's going on? Where's the?
Also, I think there's a lot of dispute of like, was he or wasn't he offered a contract, and did he want to leave? Did he turn stuff down and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Stupid, man.
Pressure.
He's just going to turn. He's just calm.
It's not a foul. It's not a foul.
Don't foul him now, though.
Well done, Bruno.
Yeah, he's done well there. Done well. I just expected Caicedo to drop one shoulder there and be gone.
Well, nearly 13 minutes gone. Still 0-0. That's
good.
Been a lively game so far.
Yeah. Been
Do you know, this has been like this is the most drawn fixture in Premier League history or something.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Goals and assists in all competitions, about second most.
Well,
by the way, look at Salah. Fucking hell.
I know.
56. The rest are like 36.
Even Haaland has been out for ages and he's got 34 goals.
You can see why they won the league. Like, you know what I mean? You just get a player that's just literally outscoring and getting assists everyone else.
He's so good, man.
But then, Bruno, second on that list, most goals and assists in the Premier League this season. We are 17th right now. For those that if without Bruno, genuinely we would have been relegated.
Well, imagine if I know these teams did get relegated, but like if somebody in Ipswich teams, because that's all. Oh, hold on, 2v2 here. Look at Mason Mount. Oh, he didn't go. If you he's vexed. If good ball, Maz, right? If I know they went down, so it's like, but if someone in an Ipswich team had like that much goal involvements for that low down, they'll be, you know what I mean? They'll be lauded.
Yeah,
you lauded,
of course,
and rightly so, because you're in that shit team. How has that player done that? How?
Well, like you said, they'd likely stay up. That's the difference of that. You know what I mean? They'd likely stay up. We got a corner though.
Yes, we have got a corner.
Here we go. Maguire, a bullet. Casimirs.
Off the nose, Harry. Off the nose, to say Tariq George. Have that. Bang, off the nose. Actually, no, because his nose is probably still sensitive after that. So if he headers it off his nose,
his nose just explodes.
Yeah. Don't header it off your nose, Harry. You know. Come on, Casemiro. You've done it at the bridge before.
Ball in.
Oh. Ball in again. Swip it in again. Put him under pressure. All right, well, you do it then. Someone put it in. Someone ball in. Luke Shaw special. Back post. Oh. Don't get countered, guys. Don't get countered. I have noticed with Dorgu is
his sort of cross is not very good.
No,
he's not.
No,
he's not very good cross.
Oh, Luke Shaw. Look at Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw's back. Yeah, his crossing's not great, is it?
It's not great. No,
it's not great.
Bruno Fernandes.
Oh!
It's Maguire's!
Harry Maguire!
Look at that!
Where's Matisse?
He's done the slide. He did the slide as well. He did the slide.
The Harry Maguire slide. Oh my days!
I'm gonna get carpet burn, Flex.
Another Bruno assist as well. Where's Matisse?
Slide.
Let's ring him. Let's ring him. Where is he?
Have that,
They're all
Chelsea.
looking at each other. Wait, is it definitely a goal? Is there any offside?
I'm
here?
going to get a bit.
Hold on. Oh, wait a minute.
He's onside. Miles on.
Oh,
Miles on, Fleck. Miles on. I'll have it.
Yeah.
I'll have it.
Oh, I don't know about that, Owen. What finish, by the way?
I'm having it. I'm having
it. Is he onside?
I'm having it. Semi-automated. Semi-automated. I'm having it.
I think that's offside, mate.
I'm having it.
I think that's offside. What a finish. Harry Maguire up front, mate. But I think that's offside. I think that's offside, mate.
With the knee slide. Look at that. And staring at the camera.
Yeah. Look at him. He thinks he's so wicked. I love this guy. But Owen.
He thinks it's off. Amram thinks it's off. Amram thinks it's off.
It's offside, man. He's offside. You can see there his shoulder.
Onside.
He's
offside.
I'm
doing the KG. I'm doing the KG. I'm just going to live in denial.
You can do the KG all you want, but he's offside.
Miles inside. Miles inside.
He's offside. And with the automated thing, really, it shouldn't take this long. What's going on?
Onside all day, mate.
He's offside, man.
Onside.
Offside. There you go. There you go. Lucky bastards. Ah, you lucky bastards. Must be really close. Ah, you bastards. I knew it. The shoulder. I can see the shoulder. Well, yeah.
Well, because you can only, because that, it's the sleeve thing, isn't it? You can only score with this, can't you? With
exactly.
That. You can't score with this.
Yeah. So,
I did the knee slide and everything.
I know. Chelsea are moving mad, though. They're playing shit in a minute. But, you know, Owen, though, you know what? Don't matter, man.
Had the ball in the back of the net, mate.
Had the ball in the back of the net. Still might mess it up from here. We've done all right. It's not like we'll kick on from here and be positive. Like, you know, just enjoy it, man.
We've just,
enjoy
you know.
Done okay.
Done okay.
Exactly. Oh, bloody hell, God. Rasmus. It's just ugly football. Like, he plays ugly football. Like, it doesn't look nice. It doesn't look pretty. It's proper ugly football.
Side-footed that to the into the face area of Ahmad.
Trampoline foot, bro. Trampoline foot. What the fuck? Touch. Just a little set, bro. That's all you got to do. Just set it. Just a little soft.
Can you imagine that? Like, if you're playing Sunday League and you go, set me, and they do that, you go, bloody hell, you're shit.
You go, what are you doing? Oh, look at Sanchez. Look at Sanchez. He's kicked it to the corner. They're rattled. Look at what's the ref? That's a foul.
Bruno White flicked it on. That's a foul. How's that not a foul, by the way? He just absolutely kicked Hoyland.
I know. Oh, mate. Bloody hell.
He is rubbish. He is as well. He is rubbish.
Yeah. He is rubbish. But, you know, listen, we had the ball in the back of that. We've been really good for 18 minutes, but, you know, we're good teams go and make sure they stay in control and go get a goal. It's not really our style, is it?
But also, you would say, like, this Chelsea team, yeah, like, it's nearly 20 minutes gone. And this, well, let us play out.
Yeah. No, because it can change at any moment. Oh, no, just say it. There's no jinx.
Well, I was going to say, like, you know, with this whole, like, Chelsea, they could be in the Champions League next season. Does this team look like a Champions League team that you're watching right now?
Yeah,
they've been crap for 20 minutes.
They want to go spend 1 billion again, innit?
You know what I mean? They've been. So for all of that chatter about how, you know, should they be in the Champions League or not, Man United, whatever.
Yeah. I will say that, like Steffi just says then, and we can hear it on our comms. Big up to see the away fans just in the corner there. The away fans are loud. They're having a party. You know what I mean?
They always are.
All of those guys there are probably going to Bilbao on the weekend, on midweek. Mason Mount's just he's on it.
He is up for it. He's up for
it. Yeah. Look at them. They're playing terribly. Matisse is probably going mad on his stream right now.
Because it means
on Big
everything
Six.
to them, this game.
He's on.
Oh, is he doing
Big
on Big
Six?
Six? Not his channel.
Yeah, he's on
Okay.
Big Six. Yeah.
Wow, what a ball.
Maguire.
Oh, dog.
Yeah. Speaking of those, the traveling fans. Big up to Bradley. He's traveling out to Bilbao on Sunday.
Yes, he is.
said.
Oh, I missed the call
Yeah.
from Bradley, so I need to call him
Yeah.
back. Yes, he is. Yeah. And we are traveling out on Tuesday. And I tell you what, people, I will tell you this now. You guys like road trips, don't you? Well, do not accuse us of not going to follow our team because we are doing a madness. Yeah. Yeah. Talk about flying places, picking up cars, going on road trips, driving across Spain. Yeah, we're doing a madness. So lock in, me and Josh. Yeah. You know, the old school vlogs will be back. Yeah. It's going to be sick. I can't wait.
I alluded to this earlier on before you were here, but yes, now Flex is confirming we will be in Bilbao. United View will be in Bilbao. Flex and Josh will be in Bilbao. Thank God KG won't. You know, he's going to be with me. So that's good, you know, because we got all of the just cuts it back, Mount.
Oh. Please score Mason Mount, please. Tell you what,
it's going to be
good from Dorgu. Yeah, it's going to be
Fleck and Josh in Spain, KG and myself at home. That's the perfect recipe. That's the recipe for success.
Yeah, that was a good cutback by Dorgu, to be fair.
Yeah,
Mount just had to stretch for it, unfortunately. But yeah. Look at it, they're singing Chelsea reject. Reject. Pricks, man.
Won the Champions League with you.
That's what I'm saying. Come through the academy, won the Champions League. Terrible. Look at Bruno, pressing machine.
As just Josh Media Graphics Guru Visual Ninja says there right in the chat. He says, this.
Believe.
Boom.
Believe.
Did I tell you the change I made to the soundboard?
No, what have you put on there?
So, you know, I was having issues with it where, like, if I went to do the sounds, you couldn't hear me, like, and all this kind of stuff. I'll deal with this.
Yeah, it did.
So now I can control it on my iPad next to me here, and it's touch screen.
Oh.
So I can switch between the pages. I can press the buttons.
Oh, Bruno.
I can do everything.
Oh, so you control everything by your iPad?
Yeah, so I could go, criminal. I can do it all here. It's all, and I can swipe to the next page and go to the lead judges page and be like,
Do you fucking understand me on that?
I can swipe to the next. So honestly, I can go to all of these pages. It's all here. I can go to Chris Eubank and just be like,
Rastafari, lick him up, Rastaf, lick him up.
Yeah, it's all there.
Lick him up. Good. Oh, don't let him out of that. Well done. Whoops. Oh, well done.
Bruno.
Well done. Yeah, you can do your foot like that, Bruno. Be careful. I'll tell you what, though. We're playing well, you know.
Yeah.
First 22 minutes, man. We've been good. Apart from only person is Rasmus. He's touched me terrible. But other than that, we've been really good. A lot of passes in between the lines as well.
Yeah.
Into midfield. Bruno's played really well. Dorgu's played quite well. Amad's
you get the
warming into
feeling
it.
like Ruben might have said sort of, you know, if I see you out there half-assing it, you're not playing the fun.
Yeah.
You're not playing.
Yeah.
You asked a lot of him there, Lindelof. Jeez.
Oh, no! Emma, get up. Oh, Owen, this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean.
Bitch.
Because this is what I mean. It's
That's fucking reckless!
He snaps at the ankles all the time, Kukurea. He's not going to hold back, is he? He's always like that, Kukurea. We know that. This is what I mean, man. These are the things, Owen. These are the things. Probably concede now. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh, what a strike. And fucking Ahmad. Just, I don't care. Show me Ahmad. What strike this was, by the way. That's pinged off the post. Oh my God. That was Essien, like. Yeah. Jesus. Even our fans behind the goal went out.
That was like.
What a strike.
Like Pavard at the World Cup, wasn't it?
Yeah. Is Ahmad up yet? What's going on? What's happening?
We're not showing
Where's Ahmad?
They're literally not showing him.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's get him
I'm assuming he's okay because they would have just
game
like
going on?
Focused on him. I don't care about Maresca or Reece James.
Isn't it, man?
Where's Ahmad?
Where's Ahmad?
You couldn't show me less of him right now, honestly. He must be fine.
Must be all right. He's all right.
They're just refusing to talk about him.
Yeah, he must be up. He must be up.
Literally.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sky, for letting us know. Good grief.
Fucking Jesus. I tell you what, mate, that was some strike.
Yeah, that was a great strike. Said it was
Dorgu,
like...
no! Oh, careful. Don't give people 60-40s. You've made that 60-40 not in Harry Maguire's favour because it's a shit pass.
Yeah.
Every little thing, are just so scared.
But that's how we pass. We don't pass the feet. We pass like miles away from the player, so they're always on the stretch.
Oh, hello. Chelsea's success is fucking hollow. No shots on target. Oh, look at that. Oh, Bruno pulled him back. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Don't shove Bruno.
Look at him. Caicedo's no nonsense. He ain't gonna be phased by none of that, mate. He's so powerful, bro.
He's like, mate, I'll pull your mask. Go like that.
Yeah. Just ping it on your face.
Yeah.
Never win 3 in a row. Oh, Tommy T. Oh, Tommy Tooks with a hat.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mad. England head coach.
England head coach.
I still can't believe it.
By the way, some of the coaches that are going to be at next year's World Cup: Thomas Tuchel, Pochettino, Ancelotti. That's some big name coaches.
Pochettino, fucking don't know if he's going to get there, mate. He messed up in the
USA World Cup, innit? So they'll
Of course, of course. So what? Did all 3 of them get a buy into it? Where is it? Mexico,
I would assume
Canada, and
it's North America, isn't it? So it'll be Mexico, Canada, and USA.
Yeah. So when you win it, you just don't have to play no qualifying, do you? Just play friendlies if you win the host phase.
Who's the Canada head coach? Is someone that we know?
Is it? Can't remember.
Oh, it's Jesse Marsh. That's who it is. Jesse Marsh.
Yeah, Jesse Marsh.
He's the Canada head coach.
The American. Oh, Bruno, bad touch. No. Oh, well done, Casemiro. Casemiro. As soon as he gets it anywhere near there, something happens. Either a corner, deflected shot, save. You know what I mean? Something happens.
Yeah, Nagelsmann at Germany as well. I'll tell you what, there's big name coaches.
Yeah. Big game coaches, mate. Cool, mate. Cole Palmer in the Air Max 95 Vapors, mate. Fucking hell. Man got Air Maxes on.
All in.
Oh, thought it was going towards the goal. He's offside, isn't he? No. Ball in, back post.
Oh, done Mazraoui.
That's going to be handball. He's going to give the free kick.
It's going the other way.
No, but it's going to get... They're going to look at that. That could be handball.
It was too close. Well, he looks a bit guilty, doesn't he?
He looks a bit guilty.
He looks guilty. Nah, he's not. He would never know. Never.
Nah. He's
hands down by its side, smashed at him. You can't.
Well, that arm's his shoulders, his elbows in, but his arms out a tiny bit. Nah, blazed
never. You can't give that for handball.
No.
Oh, piss off, Enzo Fernandez.
He's a shithouse, isn't it, Fernandez?
Yeah.
That thing last year where he went into Mason Mount's face, I'll never forget that. Yeah. Because they won in the last minute. Mason Mount came on with us fucking winning by 2 goals and we fucking threw it away. Shock. But you know what I mean? Enzo Fernandez was a proper, he's done nothing at this club, Enzo Fernandez. Nothing. Yeah. You're talking to a European
player,
winner.
One of the most expensive players ever. You know what I mean?
And you're talking to a European winner in Mason Mount at that club, and you want to get in his face. Since then, I was like, nah, man. Fuck him. Chelsea's starting to calm down a little bit now, isn't it? It seems.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, they shouldn't have got out of that. You better win that,
Careful.
Sure. He done well there to win that.
We're so lunging into everything. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're starting to get a little bit. Yeah, just said on comms as well.
All in, head up, and we just don't have that ability.
Oh, well done
on the ball.
Oh, Bruno, fuck off.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Do you know what? How good a pass that is with his left
That was
foot, bro,
literally,
first time.
and it's literally curling back in, so Ahmad runs onto it as well.
Pass that. Look at that.
Look at that.
What a ball.
Run
Like,
onto it.
Colwell has to be
Oof.
honest and win that because that's such a good ball. Fucking hell, Bruno.
God. That's Rawi.
Jesus. Did he foul him after? Oh. Bruno, man, that's an outrageous pass. That's what he does possess. Like, first time, left foot, right foot, perfect weight, round the sides, down the middle, over the top, little clipped part, anything. What do you want? Whipped, driven. His range of passing is good, man.
Yeah.
That was a mad pass, man.
It's Bruno Fernandes. That's what he does, mate.
I know. Because it was first time as well, onto your weaker foot to wrap that there. It's not easy. Oh, bad touch. Oh, no, he didn't touch him. He didn't. Oh, no, he's saying sorry. He's saying sorry. Oh, you prick. You're giving him a yellow.
He's booking him.
He's a prick. What, they want a red? What do you want? I want a red for that. Bruno said sorry straight away. Is this really high? Yeah. Yeah, but because he's hit him on the shin, they do the slow-mo and it's going to look like shocking, but it's not. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not. But those ones, because it catches the thing high up, if you do the freeze frame on that, that's where we have to understand football now. I'm glad there's nothing silly there. Fucking hell, just kicked it straight out of play. Chelsea are moving mad.
That's what I mean. 2 balls on the pitch. It's one of those ones with just like you would watch them, you go, this is meant to be like a Champions League competing team. Like they're going to be in like.
Hart Maguire. Look after it, you.
Oh, Hoyland. You just can't do it. He just can't do it.
He's asking for a foul, look.
He just can't do it.
But how is he? The amount of time the ball keeps coming back.
And also the amount of time he had there. It wasn't like, you know what I mean? Oh my God.
It's so ugly, Villa 1-0. It's really, really ugly football. He plays like, just take a touch. He did keep that in as well. Take a touch and
lay it off. Yeah, or literally take a touch, lay it off. But it's always just like, I'm going to wrestle, I'm going to go in, I'm not really focusing on the ball. It's easy to get past me. It's like, oh,
and that's the
God.
problem. And that's the problem with Rasmus. Look, he doesn't have a feel for what he's meant to be doing.
Like it's just easy. And you know,
we're playing with 10 men. We're playing with 10 men because it's just coming back twice. Come back
in the Fulham game. This is what it was, and I remember we saw Jimenez do it. And we were like, oh, there you go. But it's any striker can do that. That is basics of football. And that's led to a corner that they've had to intercept. If I'm Casemiro, I'd turn around and be like, "Oh, you hold."
That's what happened. Did you not see Luke Shaw do that against West Ham?
Yeah. When he's
come on, right? He goes, Raz.
Hold it.
Yeah, people
literally
do that Sunday League. Let's get hold of it.
Again, that's literally Sunday League. They said the big fat guy up front can do that. Literally, 100%. They can't run. They stay onside because they can't have a beaten offside, but they can hold the ball at their feet. That is what they're there to do.
Honestly, I know, listen, I won't get angry during the game and all that, like this, that, and the other, but like, it's that one thing, like, it's thing basics. There. Yeah, it's like, you can't hold the ball up, bro. You ain't got a feel for the game. It's ridiculous. No, Ahmad. Oh, careful.
Palmer, be careful. Be careful.
Well
done, Maguire. Well done, he wins a friend.
Yeah. What?
Goal kick. I was going to say.
Oh.
Yeah. Well done, Maguire.
Ball in. They needed that.
I tell you what, if you were Spurs, you'd be so pissed off. That's such a shit goal to concede.
Shit goal. Oh, Jaden's there. Just chilling. In blue as well. Making sure he's wearing a blue jacket. Fucking hell, Jaden. All right.
Enzo Fernandez with that like jacket there. It looks like he could easily be managing in like the 1990s, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He properly looks like I was watching this on Premier League years.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chelsea out of the top 5. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, because Villa have scored.
Oh.
Mate, imagine we beat them. Imagine we beat them, stop them getting Champions League because we fucked it up, and then go beat Spurs. Could
you imagine that the call you'd be giving Matisse?
Oh, because he's already said, like, whoever's finishing 17th, that screenshot, I swear to God, you're not getting it.
Yeah.
But there's always ways. There's always ways. But Hoyland, man, sorry, just to go back, like, it's just too bad. It's like so bad.
That's what Michael says. They're tired of seeing Højlund wrestle for 90 minutes. Stephen says, big up Flex, no matter the outcome of Europa. He has to go.
Why is that not a yellow card on Enzo Fernandez then? You prick. Why is that not a yellow card? Deliberate pullback on the half turn. Fucking hell, ref. Sorry, Aaron.
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
It's bullshit. It's got to be a card.
Stephen says, big up Flex. No matter the outcome of Europa, he has got to go. 68% losing ratio is not acceptable. 5-6 players have to go. We need a hard reset, big up. Let this one play out.
Yeah. Ahmad's lost the ball a lot of times, you know.
Yeah.
Hasn't been his usual self. Kind of want him to get a lot of the ball, and he's had little touches and that, but he's not been good with the ball so far. Oh, Doggy, what are you doing?
Doggy,
Hell, mate.
What attempt at defending was there?
What the fuck?
He got done by him, just tried to drag him down. Look.
Oh, no.
Doggy, that's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. Not only has he done you in terms of feet, you then try and pull him down and you can't do it.
You couldn't even foul him properly.
No.
Fuck me. Dogs, man. Here we go. Hold on. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, he's giving it the other way because you're just clumsy, putting your head to the fuck. What are you doing, Rasmus? He's looking at you like, bro. Oh, it's embarrassing. Rasmus.
Nabrov says even kilograms could hold it up.
Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, but he's put his head. He's not looking.
But he's just running into it.
It's not a foul. What are you doing? Oh my! He's the what? Do you know what? I feel. Oh no! Do you know what? Let me just calm down. Let me just.
Yeah, you didn't.
Todd Bowley.
Biggie Third says, "Is there any Scandinavian player ever with less technical ability than Rasmus? Even Lindelof is better."
That's what I'm saying. And Lindelof cultured.
Steven says, "If we win, I'll drop a $100 super chat."
Wow.
Glory Man United. Well, we'll hold you to that, Steven.
Wow.
Wonder where you are. Yeah, we'll see you at the end of the game, mate. Yeah, because otherwise,
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
yeah.
Flex, chill out. Wrap up. I will. I am sorry. This Rasmus
It was a brief
disaster
second.
cast,
It was a brief second.
And you know what? It's not really how we're playing. I know. Look, I still know we're going to lose. Like I'm still on that. It is what it is. I don't care. It's just about. I just want us to not get injured, and I'm actually really pleased with what we've done for the first.
Oh yeah, we've played much worse this season than we have.
Yeah, and we've been. Look, Chelsea have been. We've been the better team. We've been the better team.
Like, it's not. We haven't been amazing, but we've played worse.
No, and Chelsea have played really poorly, so it's kind of just made us look a bit better. But it's just the criminality from Rasmus, the just sheer lack of a feel of what to do. You know, that's what's annoying me. You know, and twice the ball just comes back so quick. It just puts you under pressure. Like you said, one led to a corner, literally. And all you got to do is hold it so that doesn't happen. That's what Maguire's done a lot. Look at Højlund again. Seriously, man, he's killing us. He's killing us. Well, we're already dead in the Premier League, but you get my drift. Like, it's shocking. We shouldn't be right now. We shouldn't be defending. We should still have the ball.
Well, this is when you get. This is when you get into the territory. You know, when people go to the whole put Maguire up front, it won't be worse. Legitimately, if you had Harry Maguire up front at the moment, it would actually be better.
Yeah, don't feel like that in the last 15 minutes, does it? By the way,
it'd be like we'll play it longer.
Ref!
How's that not a foul? How's that not a yellow card? Cynical. Cynical. Yeah, cynical. Where's the?
We mustn't forget that it's been.
So where's the card then?
Yeah, I pressed the wrong one. You missed me. It's been made.
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
Yeah. Oh, mate.
I had one actually, that I was going to put on a Taiwan where he's asking for a card. It's crazy. Honestly, it's a mad.
What another one we want?
Another one. He just screams, "Go, give him a card! Give him a card!" Then he goes crazy.
That's 80% of all televised games exclusively live on Sky. 85% of the games they got. Fucking hell.
Yeah, well, Amazon don't have Premier League anymore, do they?
Oh yeah, they probably took up that. Yeah, their coverage was good. Amazon as well.
It was really good. Fortune says, "I'll send £50 to Flex if he stops moaning."
Done. Rasmus is having a good game, to be honest. He's just building in confidence.
This is even worse. Yeah, this is even worse when Flex gets into passive aggressive Fleck. Really a long.
No.
stream.
You know, listen. That's fine. Where? Hold on. Wait a minute. Who said that? Where is it? There it is. There you go. Fortune. No problem. No more negativity from me. Well, it was only towards Rasmus because I was being positive about everything else.
Yeah.
So no more negativity to Rasmus. I promise. So £50, please.
Yeah.
You said it, not me.
Please.
Yeah, you said it. Go on, Rasmus, chase it. Well done. Made him put out for a throw there, Rasmus. Well done.
Very positive of you, that Flex.
No, just saying what happened.
Yeah, very positive.
Put pressure on the centre back so it makes him have to kick it out. You know?
Yeah, he did very well there. So basically, that's coming in.
Fortune's lying anyway. I could be as positive as he wants me to be, but
maybe that's why he's called Fortune, because he's got one, you know,
Oh,
and he's
yeah,
going
that's
to
true.
share it with us.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Fair play. Maguire,
And
between the
also,
lines.
remember, KG is not in the country, I think, right now. We're not losing, so that's good against the judge. Well, they're playing out.
Careful, Bruno, got a yellow card. I was thinking trying to play out there was a bit dangerous. I didn't really fancy us to get out of that. Too high, mate. Too high.
Yeah.
It was a difficult one.
And remember, we've had the ball in the back of the net in this game. Yeah,
We have, yeah.
Maguire, our top striker.
Tiny bit offside. Little shoulder.
That's why he should be up front.
Yeah.
Gets the ball in the back of the net.
It's true. When you do play him in advanced positions, because he's just so big and wins headers, he will be in the right place. He will impact the game. Yeah. Oh, they're both
put
down
it this
here.
way.
They're both
Dorgu
down.
and the Chelsea player down. Reece
Reece
James.
mate. Oh, no.
Both sets of fans last
Hold on,
shit.
Dorgu. Left ankle. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, no.
Reece James looks in a lot of pain, doesn't he?
Oh, no. It's bad for them. He's only just got back.
Dorgu's
Okay,
all right.
Dorgu's fine. But Reece James is another one. I'll be honest. I don't like to. I bet he's come down on that ankle, twisted it. Hold on.
Yeah. Look at it. Rolls the ankle, doesn't he? Look.
Yeah.
Bang. Oh, the foot. Yeah.
Sometimes they're quick little fap, and you just.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's in pain.
No.
That might be
Yeah.
broken foot, ligaments, kind of territory.
Yeah. And you just don't. I do feel it for him, man. He's had so much injury problems.
That's like one of those ones that did Leacher, isn't it? When he got his foot caught in the ground. And that one is, I mean, that's genuinely not on him. You know what I mean? When you pull a hamstring or you pull your calf, you go, oh, that's not good. That one, his foot's got caught in the ground and rolled.
Testing that ligament, we're just doing our checks.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the initial ping of it is what hurts, but you might have just tweaked it and you're all right.
Because you know sometimes when you're walking and then your foot just gives way and it rolls to the side and you think, oh my God, you go, I've broke my foot. And then it's like 5 minutes later, you're like, oh no, I didn't. I'm fine.
Yeah. He might be fine here, but they might not want to take any
any risks.
Yeah. Especially with his injury record, man. What a strike, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Pavard-esque.
Jesus. Goes out. Oh, my days. Look at our fans behind the goal. Our fans behind the goal. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Woo! That's a strike.
Yeah. That would have been one of those ones. If that goes in, that ends up on like all of the highlight reels.
His problem is that at half time, that might swell up, though.
Hey, with Physio Fleck. You know what I mean? Spend a lot of time with Dr. Andre, with his green trainers. You know what I mean?
You're going to get a little bit of a hematoma that will start to appear.
A little bit. He doesn't say his T's. A little bit.
You're going to get a little bit of swelling. Okay. Right. You're going to get a little bit of swelling around the joint. Okay. So what they want to do is stabilize that joint. Okay. During the interval, they want to stabilize that joint, give him a little bit of rest, ice compression, elevation, and see how he comes out after the 15-minute talk. Have a little run on it, and see what he can do with it. Okay. Oh, mate.
He's got such a doctor voice, very reassuring.
Yeah. He could give you the worst news. And you go, yeah, thanks for that.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, how bad?
Oh, well done, Hoyland. Good pass that.
Very positive.
Mason Mount, not a good pass. Yeah. Mason Mount just gave it away cheaply, though.
Out away, Kate. It's got to be offside. Oh, and he missed. He's offside and he missed. You're shit, mate. Yeah.
Good.
He had a look. He had a look to the linesman and was like, I'll have a look. I'll have a look.
Absolutely loser. This was a deflected shot. This was stupid.
This was weird by Onana, by the way. He kind of jumped but didn't jump.
Even that, yeah. That should go out to the left, Owen.
Yeah.
Like, it's not hard to palm that to his left. Why is that gone straight back to him? Look at him looking straight there saying, please.
He's finishing up with like the Michael Jackson split. Look at that.
Yes. 2-0 Villa.
It's offside. It's fine.
Oh, mate.
I tell you what. Fortune, he's a liar.
Yeah.
He said he's going to give you £50 if you stop moaning. All talk.
Oh, yeah.
All talk, Fortune. You're asking a lot there.
Yeah, you're asking a lot, yeah. Oh.
So we could fully screw Chelsea up here this evening.
Yeah. Just getting it. Oh, what finish? Oh. Just getting a shit. Oh, is that his first Premier League goal? Yeah.
We were linked to him. He was a player that Ralph apparently
remember that, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Chelsea, mate. All changes, mate. Yeah.
Did you know, obviously with next season being the end of the season, this will be the end of our 4th season here on United View.
Is it?
Yeah.
What, in full?
Yeah. Because we had Ollie's last, Eric's first, Eric's second, and then this season. Season number 4.
Yeah. Season number 4. Bloody hell.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's gone fast, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. I remember the first match day, 5-1 against Leeds.
Yeah. Thought everything was fixed and we're going to win the league.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. Well done, dogs. Well done. Just keep it till half time.
Oh no.
Oh, the Owen special. The Owen special right now.
Yeah.
The Owen special.
Yeah.
Always happens. The Owen special. The Owen special. Ball in.
Trying to talk it in, Fleck. Jeez.
Yeah.
I agree with Fortune now. I shouldn't give you the 50. Oh, piss off, Alan Smith, you knobhead. Honestly,
they ain't even done nothing. What Chelsea fucking done? That's bullshit, man.
It's turned into another really poor performance from Manchester United. It's 0-0. Literally.
Honestly, man.
We've had the ball in the back of the net, man.
Yeah, and then they're bringing up the set piece thing, which money would probably concede from right now, but still. Like, it's just, I didn't, honestly. And listen, when you're 16th, what can you say in it? People are going to do it, innit?
It's turned into a really poor performance. Has it?
Yeah, Rasmus is just doing this on Colwell as well.
Look, Cole's taking his shirt off. Did that actually happen?
No.
He did. He pulled his shirt off.
Rasmus, hold on. No, hold on. Can we just be positive, please? Rasmus is defending in exactly the right way. Eyes on the ball.
Took his shirt off. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Not like that, anyway. I've seen like it get ripped off, but like not. Go on, Ahmad. Well done. Ah, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, Mason, what are you doing? Oh, bloody hell, Casemiro.
That's our ball. That's our ball. Surely they'll just cross it now. You wouldn't just fucking do that. Wouldn't go short again, surely. Rasmus, fucking hell. Rasmus, you can't
He
defend
did it again. He pulled the shirt off again. He pulled the shirt off.
Was
He
that a
pulled the
replay?
shirt off twice. No, he pulled the shirt off twice.
Owen, be positive, please.
I've never seen that before. We saw it again. I've seen it twice.
Do you know
London
what, Noah?
buses.
No, who said it again? Sod your 50
Fortune.
quid. Yeah, that
Yeah.
is shit. Yeah, I'd rather be £50 down and call that out for what it is. That is shit. And he's been shit for 45 minutes, mate. That has been a disgraceful performance for Rasmus Højlund. And to top it all off, he's risking giving away fucking penalties as well in our box. Jesus Christ, mate. Stick your £50 up your ass. I don't want it.
Fortune says, Flex, how do you lose £50 so easily? Wow.
Mate,
you don't care. Don't care, mate.
I don't care, mate. I don't care. I'd rather call it out for what it is. Owen, put the other one back on, please.
You're too mainstream.
Yeah.
That's your problem, Flex. You're too mainstream. It's all that time at TalkSport and Sky. It's rotted your brain.
Honestly, I mean, good half. Don't worry about what Alan Smith said. You know,
Yeah.
decent
Alright.
half.
Can you believe that? It has turned into another really bad performance by Manchester United. Oh, calm down, mate. We've had the ball in the back of the net. Have they? No. Has Onana had really anything massive to do? He made that one
Have they had
save,
a
the
shot
rest
on
was
target?
offside.
No, I think they have.
Well, that one deflection. It's been rubbish.
Yeah.
The game's been a rubbish game. It's been
Exactly.
not all that. But as far as like a really
put it
bad
this way.
performance, we've
I
played
look at-
worse.
Looking at that, Owen, I can't tell you who's 16th and who's 5th. Or
No,
6th.
literally.
How about that?
literally.
How about that? Do you know what I'm saying?
It's a bad game, you know.
Yeah, man.
But it's not really. It's an equally poor performance from Chelsea. They've done. Nothing.
They're the
Their
ones at
passes
home
have
with
bad
something to
performance.
play for, not us.
Yeah, exactly.
We're some team near the relegation zone who just about stayed in the league, who should go there and get licks. So you know what I mean? And for me, I do think though Chelsea, because again they'll get in that dressing room, see that's 2-0 Villa, get the reminder. Listen, you better fucking go win this game. You better up the ante. And
They'll
us,
find
it
out
would be
it's
more
2-0
of
to Villa. They'll be like, "Don't wait."
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you better up it. And then for us, I think the reversal thing happens. I tell you what, decent 45. We probably, I know, unless we capitulate real bad in the end and lose 4-0, but like, you know, start getting the players off early in the second half, and then we'll probably get dismantled when we start taking off all them players. You know what I mean? Bringing on the Amas and, you know, protecting Casemiro and is Chido on the bench?
Yeah.
Yeah. May as well get Chido on. But
is he?
I didn't see
Good
him.
question, Fleck. Good question. Let me have a look. Have a look if he's on the bench. No, he's not.
He's not.
I lied.
Is he?
No.
Yeah. So Chido's not on the bench. So, but even just, I know we said we don't ever do it again, but just put Cobby up front, man. Fucking hell, just.
Yeah, or you can get like maybe
man.
Ugarte come on for Casemiro.
Yeah. Amas for Dorgu. I'd get Luke Shaw out of there. I don't know if how long Heaven can play.
Yeah.
If at all, but I don't know if he's on there just for numbers. But try and get Heaven in there.
Put Garnacho on for Ahmad, maybe.
Garnacho on 45. For Ahmad. Yeah, definitely give Garnacho a game. Is that 5 subs? How much is that?
Garnacho, Cobby, Heaven, Ugarte. That's 4.
4. And then what are you doing? Yeah, that's 4. And then again, someone else probably take Bruno off, get Bruno out of there, make sure he's all right.
Yeah.
But taking off Rasmus is just, look, we actually played all right. We played all right.
Yeah,
45 minutes away from 40 points. Oh yeah, we get points.
Yeah,
get 40 points.
Could be the one.
I'm still just doing the normal. Listen, I think we're going to lose and lose comfortably. Anything else is a bonus, and we just go from there. Like Chelsea are the ones who look worse.
Fortune says, "Should I make it £100?" I don't believe you, Fortune. You know, I don't think you stuck to the 50.
Yeah, he's saying that.
Yeah, I don't think you stuck to the 50. You know what I mean?
For that, we needed a deposit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 50 up front, half up front, and then the rest on delivery. You know, I think that's where it'll be. Kamal says, most entertaining bit was Rasmus shirt pulling twice. Honestly, that first time, I thought Cobbo was taking his shirt off. To watch it back, it was like one of those Wallace and Gromit things when you wake up in the morning and he slips into his trousers. It was that smooth.
Yeah.
Like, it was
I
that
remember
smooth.
Wallace used to do that.
He falls in to it. That's what it was. Like, oh, and then he did it again. I was like, wow.
I thought that was so bad. I thought it was a replay, bro.
Yeah.
I thought it was a replay.
Emmanuel says, Amram is such a bad coach. My goodness. Dinosaurs. D Witness says, much better from us and good half, but my days, what a job Caicedo is doing on Bruno. He can't get his head up for a second. I mean, he's had a couple of good passes.
No, at the beginning of the half, the first half of that half, Bruno was playing some really nice balls. And then because Caicedo does what he does best. And we did kind of Chelsea calm down a little bit, so we wasn't as much on the front foot. We started giving them all away a little bit cheaply. I would say that first half, like you said, was poor. First 20 minutes, I think we were good up until the goal, up until the disallowed goal. After that, Chelsea got their act together a little bit, started keeping the ball a little bit better, but we're still been really wasteful in the final third. Deflected shot from Cole Palmer. Onana makes it more dangerous than it should be because he should just palm it away. But even like Enzo was offside. What else has there been? Couple of little half chances. There's not really been much. And then the Reece James hit the post, to be fair, which is an amazing strike, to be fair. But we had the ball in the back of the net, so...
Atmanor says, Ahmad had a poor half, but Onana and Højlund are both poor. Well, to be honest...
Yeah, Ahmad did have a poor half.
Yeah, to be honest, it's like we've seen recently where if we're going to get a goal, it's actually now coming from the most unlikely sources. Like, it's coming from, like, Maguire.
Yeah, it's scary.
You know what I mean? It's coming from, like, set pieces or...
Casemiro.
that kind of, or Casemiro or someone like that. Or even when Ugarte's on a pitch, something comes from him. And you go, like... Because actually, the people that are meant to be scoring goals... they're just not going to do it. Like, it's just not going to happen at all. And that's why he likes to play Garnacho so much, because he might not score and actually be decisive in the opportunity, but he will run in behind. So you'll just create something, because we don't really create anything.
But also, I don't understand, bro. Amanor, so you're basically saying, oh, yeah, but it's Rasmus Højlund. Mate, Amanor, come on, bro. Like Rasmus Højlund with what he just did, every single touch, bro. Every single touch, the ball kept coming back. Yes, by Ahmad's standards, he had a bad half. That wasn't his, blistering best getting at people and stuff. But he didn't lose the ball every time he fucking got it. Every time Rasmus Højlund got it.
Leading to Chelsea opportunities, wasn't it? Corners,
yeah.
And,
literally, yeah, exactly.
Counter-attacks.
Exactly. When you do that, I don't know why you're trying to protect him by but what about Onana? Yeah, I said as soon as Onana done that stupid save back into, I said, why didn't he palm that to the side? Why has he put that back into that area? Ahmad, we've said, tell you what, he's having a bit of stinker. Ahmad, he keeps giving the ball away. We've said it, but Rasmus Højlund has kept continuously turning the ball over every single time. Bro.
Look at Unai, fucking hell, he really went for it. Then
means a lot, though, man, isn't it?
Did you see his interview the other day? Did you see the funny one that he did?
No, what did he say?
I'll show you, because it is brilliant.
Unai special.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is funny. Unai Europe. It's It's proper. I've put it in. I'm just about to put it in the private chat.
Who was he talking to?
Yeah, he's talking to Sky. All right, and it's the first 7 seconds are a gold mine, an absolute gold mine. Brilliant.
Oh no. Is it normal after that? Is it normal after that?
Yeah, it's normal. It's normal. It's normal after that.
Oh, yeah, because they won 1-0, didn't they? I didn't realise. Yeah,
good afternoon. Europe. The guy goes, yeah, Europe.
And fair play to them, actually, because they are grinding out some results, because that's a tough way at Bournemouth to make sure you get a 1-0. They beat someone else 1-0, didn't they? Just to make sure they stay on track. They've got it together the last few games.
They might make it. Yeah, they might make it.
Yeah, it's really tight. So City haven't played yet.
To be fair, City, as much as they just completely capitulated, they've turned it around, haven't they? They actually are winning.
Yeah, no, they have. Yeah, they have. So they got a red card, but they still won 1-0. That was it. They beat Fulham 1-0. Tight game. Beat Man City. Oh no, lost against City. But they beat Newcastle 4-1. So yeah, they just need to just need to beat us, really, innit? And then they'll get it.
Yeah.
Is that all they need to do? Just beat us and they get it?
Yeah, well, there's one game left, isn't it? One game left.
Yeah, but then if City win their game in hand, then they'll go back to. If Chelsea win this, they'll go to 66. So they'll be ahead of them on goal difference. Then if City win, so that'll put Chelsea into 4th. And City play on the weekend, they'll probably just win. I don't know. It's not guaranteed. Forest, if they win, then 37 as well. They won't have enough, though, because Villa are on 66. So even if Forest win, they're not going to go past Villa. Yeah. Oh, shit. We look at Newcastle on 66 as well. Fucking hell. If Newcastle beat Arsenal, they go second.
Yeah.
That's possible as well. Even at the Emirates. They're on it right now, Newcastle.
Yeah. They're on fire.
Ma is losing his head at the mob. Saeed is cooking him. Why?
I bet.
This team's
because,
been shit.
Yeah, because he's rubbish, yeah.
Yeah. Good. Good, Matisse. Good. Rasmus is just doing the most. You'd think all bro needs is a hug the way he clings onto play. It's just that going into players head down, not even trying to play the ball and just never coming out with the ball. Like it's proper naive. Like proper naive. That's the problem with it. Like it's so naive. And like I said, it's just ugly the way he plays football. Like as a striker, it hurts my eyes sometimes. It really does with some of the things that he does. But now for me, this second half, he probably might not make changes at halftime. If he does, great. If he doesn't, cool. 55 minutes, whatever it is, just get them out. Just start wheeling them off. It will probably undo us, and Chelsea probably get stronger as that happens. I've got no doubt that will happen. But it is what it is, man. Who cares?
But you know what it's all about, Flex? You know what it's all about?
Europe.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Really, I'm surprised you didn't stick that on there since you did. That's a perfect one for us.
Sometimes I just forget. And then I do them during the stream like this, and it takes me 5 seconds, and I go, I shouldn't be so lazy. But the amount of sounds I've got on this thing, it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? And sometimes I have to take them off because I forget. Like I'm not sure whenever I'm going to do
shimmy y'all with it, Douglas.
When will that ever come up?
I don't think it will because he's gone now. So
when will that ever come up? Or how often am I going to be able to do? Never. That was just for the Euros when we were playing Georgia. You know what I mean? Or Georgia were playing, so I could say Georgia. But more often than not, I'm not going to be able to play that.
Big Sue and AJ Trey. Yeah. Some of them are gone. There's probably a lot on that soundboard that's that gone forever. That just won't. Context is just gone. Like it just won't. Like especially those three. Oh, League 2 playoff semi-final. Old Warsaw, Chesterfield. Oh, that's a baggy touch, isn't it? Oh, I thought I was showing a goal. It's gone to the golf. Roy Macaroni 8th. Ooh.
Golf view, yeah. Golf view, yeah.
You're only good at golf.
Tennis.
I do like a bit of tennis.
I am shit at golf.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy golf, that's a different story.
Yeah.
But real golf.
Even like par 3, like even just like just a small.
I've got no technique.
Yeah,
I'd just be in the clubhouse having a drink.
Yeah. Okay. Driving range, just to go and lick some balls.
I've got no technique for it.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Tennis.
I tell you, I went through a phase of playing tennis quite a lot.
Do you like tennis? Yeah.
So I like to be. I tell you what, but people forget you have to be in really good shape to play tennis. Like that is taxing. Like,
but really, you don't. You don't really at our level because we make a lot of unforced errors.
It depends how serious people take it. Some people will just be like, "I'm sticking to the baseline, hitting it as hard as I can. I don't care." But you know what I mean?
Just to get it in the fucking the box for the serve, just tap it just so it gets there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Can't do a fucking proper serve. You just got to get it in there.
Is that what you said, Flex, with the driving range? Because that is ridiculous.
Pause.
That is ridiculous.
It's just using the Caribbean. Because that's what they say. Lick ball, that's what they're saying. But I hear that. So, Yeah. All right.
I mean, I knew what you meant, but that is crazy.
Yeah, you know, yeah,
Yeah,
everyone knows what.
yeah.
But this new age of people being immature, where you're not allowed to say
It's
things, is just, you know.
ridiculous.
So pause. Pause for everyone who does that pause stuff. You know what I mean? So yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Well, they
They're
haven't made
talking.
any subs.
They haven't. Oh, are they?
Oh, Jamie Redknapp, biggest 45 minutes of their season. That's what he just said.
It is. It is the biggest 45 minutes of their season.
Mm.
And it's the most insignificant 45 minutes of ours. Who will prevail?
Exactly.
The most important for one team and the most insignificant for another. Who will prevail?
Because what it's about is
Europe.
Europe. This is the last one. The last one's funny. Europe. Okay, we've had a little speak with Reese. Okay, you know, we put a little bit of a elastoplast on there to support the joint. Okay, just to give him a little bit of support and extra cushioning, just to get through, a little bit of structure to the joint. Okay,
some kinesio tape. Yeah.
little bit of flexi tape, okay, just to hold that joint and give it a little bit of stability around the joint, okay,
around the ligament.
Yeah. So why is it exactly, you lot of pricks, man? Because why is it when he goes lick him up? Yeah, lick. You don't say, oh, I'll tell you what. I'll pause.
Yeah, because you said
Chris
go to the driving range and lick some balls.
No. I'm saying when Chris Eubank does the lick him up, lick him. Oh, pause. Why are they not doing it? Pricks.
Yeah, but you said licking balls.
Who's injured? He's just put the ball out.
Oh, it's Neto.
Oh. So rude by us. Ask one of their players.
Yeah. Just
What's happened? Hamstring. What's happened? Luke Shaw knows what it's like to be an injury table, mate. Fair play, Luke. Fair play.
I mean, look, if Chris Eubank was talking about balls when he said
Rastafari, lick him up, Rastafari, lick him up.
Totally different.
Why is it totally different? It's not.
If he was talking about balls, that is totally different.
But it means hit, not lick. No, that's not right. He's saying lick, as in, I don't mean my tongue to actually lick something. I mean punch. I mean hit the ball.
About a boxing fight. He is not talking about.
And I'm talking about a ball to lick it far. So it's punching it, hitting it far. Pause. Fucking hell, man. You can't say this woke shit. Can't say nothing.
How is that woke?
Well, whatever it is, it's just childish then. Childish shit. Can't say nothing. All this fucking Gen Z. Pause. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's pulled him back. Yellow card, surely.
He had a couple of nibbles, yeah. He had a couple of nibbles. Yeah.
He's pulled him twice. And Palmer's changed the boots at halftime, mate. He took the Air Maxes off. Didn't like him, mate. I tell you what, mate. You don't want to see Cole Palmer running away from Casemiro.
No.
He could get it twice. Uncle Cass, good man, Uncle Cass. Do the right thing. I'll tell you what, though, this is dangerous, isn't it? Did he give the free kick for the far back, or is it? Yeah, it should just be far enough out, but with Reece James standing over it, let's be honest. Let's be honest, mate. Andre, you got two really good free kick takers here, mate. What side are you going to stand on the goal, fella? Get your wall right. What are you doing? Hold on, wait a minute. I mean, it's so far out. It's got to be a proper good free kick, but those two are capable.
Yeah, surely
that's the worst thing.
Surely.
Nah, they're capable, man. Them two from there, especially Reece James. So, yeah, this could be peak, even though it's far. Definitely be on target. Well,
oof.
Ref. Oh. No concussion, Bruno. Come on. Do you reckon it hit him in the face, or do you think he's going to buy some time?
Did it hit him in the face, or did it hit him in the stomach? Oh,
no.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
He took that one straight, mate.
Look at that. Bang.
Little bit of shoulder, though, to take a little bit
of shoulder. Yeah. A little bit.
But that's good. Calm it down.
Ivor Clip says, I don't care. We're playing really well for what we are. Super Arch says the effort is about 70%, but defense precision and execution is slightly better with the press tonight. We need a bit more for the final. Amanor says, Flex, I swear Hoyland is a League One player in disguise. Tariq says, Owen, Rasmus belongs on your WWE watch along. Well, I said when I get the Man United WWE Championship, I say when we win the Europa League, when I get it, yeah, I'm doing an unboxing live stream, simulcast on this channel and my channel.
Oh, Rasmus is off. Rasmus is off. Early doors.
Or is he taking off something? Is he doing?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jewelry, because he had jewelry on.
Oh,
well, see, that is woke nonsense, Fleck.
What?
If
Did he have that on the whole first half?
Rasmus Hoyland now can't be on for a set piece because he had jewelry on. What the actual fuck?
Oh, they're supposed to check the boots of the players, the fucking thing, before they start the half.
If this leads to a goal because we are a player down, this would be the biggest bunch.
And
of
remember,
bullshit.
it's not a free kick. He's just got to drop the ball because he stopped. It's not a free kick, remember, because he just. Oh, what a total mess this is! Yeah, Ahmad's allowed to stand within. He's just so fucking.
Now what's going on? Is he back on?
No, not yet.
Now he's back on.
Fucking hell.
Jeez.
Honestly, the Premiership.
The Premiership, Manchester United.
Premiership.
Red Baron says, Grandad Fleck at it again. And Biggie Third says, we get two midfielders in the profile of PSG's Ruiz, Neves, or Vitinha in front of the defence. The way they will transition will transform Amarim's system.
Interesting.
I'm going to say, well, if that's under his tape the whole time, then that means he's played 50 minutes.
That's what I mean. But also before, like basic Sunday league shit, yeah? When you come out for the first half, what do the rest?
Studs.
They check your studs. You got to go like that in the tunnel, show your rings. Yeah. Everyone knows this. You do that, yeah?
Do that.
You do that, you do that, you do the back of your boots.
Turn around, then do your boots, yeah.
Everyone does it. Then what do? The linos go and check the nets. They pull it down, you know, they kick it, whatever, make sure. When you come through for the second half, same thing happens again. And anytime there's a substitution, that happens. So what on
the counter. Ahmad.
Cut it back. Oh! Please.
That was the one. That was the one, Mason. That was the one for you.
Ahmad, that was brilliant as well. Oh. Went past Caicedo. Oh, I'll tell you what, Mace. I'll tell you what. Ahmad, that's good.
That's the one.
Oh.
It's just a bit past him, isn't it? It's a bit past him.
It's a good chance, that. Good chance. Really, what if Mason Mount scored? It would be so great. Oh, you've fouled him there. You fouled him. Why? What's he blowing the whistle for again? Oh. Bloody hell.
2-0.
Good luck in Europe.
Good evening. Good luck in
Europe. Europe.
Oh, mate.
We have to now get something out of this game because Chelsea being outside the top 5 will be hilarious.
Yeah, it would. Just to because we're doing it for no reason.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like, you know, like if you're playing against 16th, yeah, any normal season, you're playing against 16th and you've got things to play for. You go, thank God for that. We've got a nice 16th place team at home, easy free, so we can just carry on to our goal. We're making this nervy for them. Even if they nick it 1-0, I still think we'll lose. Like, I don't care. But just even them going through the stress when we're doing nothing.
Well, and also, like you said, we're 16th. We are like equal to Spurs, the least informed team in the Premiership right now. If we take points off Chelsea to prevent them from getting in the Champions League, it's petting us.
Harry, not like that. Oh, Harry, not like that. That's the only. He's been passing it through the lines the whole game. To be fair, got a lot of red shirts around him there. Well done, boys. Yeah, that's the first bad one Maguire's done. He's done loads through the middle there.
We're also about 120 likes away from 1K. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, And also, Fleck, a bit of a Spurs injury update here.
Solanke?
No, it's Pap Sarr for Tottenham Hotspur has headed straight down the tunnel with a member of the medical staff.
Oh, interesting.
So another injury.
But he didn't. Did he start this game though? I think he did, didn't he? So that
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah. What's going on now? What, a free kick? What happened? Didn't even see what happened. Who fouled? I didn't even see who made a foul.
Oh, I didn't know that Everton's stadium now has a name.
Yeah, David Hinckley, is it? So what's it called?
Hill Dickinson.
Hill Dickinson. Yeah, that's a bit of a. Oh, pause.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Is that the name of the firm that's sponsoring the thing or something? Oh, that's
I'm
a bad
not
ball.
sure.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ahmad, find Bruno. Oh, Bruno, that's cash money. Bruno there as well.
Just a chance.
Ah,
He wanted it earlier off him.
yeah. Could he make the pass earlier? Now. Yeah, but he's still got
It's still,
enough
yeah,
there
still a
to
lot.
get a good
It's a
shot
bit
off.
difficult, isn't it?
Yeah. He could have gone back post there.
Mm.
Casemiro wants it, yeah.
Ivor Clip says, did the officials make sure the balls aren't licked before each half? Got to be careful.
Pause.
Red Brown says, you're so immature, Flex, saying pause. It's true. You need to sort
You're just trying to wind me up.
You
Tell you what, we're getting a bit of joy here. Started this half all right. Come on. Oh, wait a minute.
I love it when
they're the
Bruno
immature ones.
does like the frustrated Bruno just kicks the ball really hard because he's annoyed at
And
what's
then
happened before.
And then he turns around and goes, oh,
He's still annoyed that Ahmad didn't pass to him quickly, so he just kicked it, just sulking.
So he just spams it, innit?
Yeah. I like this account. I don't know if I've seen this one. Not Lil Yo-Yo, it's Big Yo-Yo.
Oh, okay.
Is that Lil Yo-Yo's just changed? Or is he evolved? I'm not sure. Says Owen, need to get sponsorship for the championship bout since the boss is disallowing the business expense. Well, he hasn't said no just yet. I mean, it's still.
Oh, well done, Ahmad. Oh, lovely.
Now
Let's
he's
go.
ignoring it.
Let's go. Oh, Rasmus.
Turn!
Red shirt.
Oh my
No,
God,
don't
Rasmus.
listen to Owen. Don't listen to Owen. Pass it the way you fucking faced it.
But it took a lifetime to turn, Flex. He turned and went
Owen.
all the way around like that.
You are facing, I think it was whoever was on the left. You're facing them.
I didn't think he was going to turn like Don Robbie dancing in an Arsenal video. I did not think that was what was going to happen.
God.
It was that turn, Flex. It was this one. That's what it was. It was that turn.
Fuck. Honestly, yeah. Oh, God. No foul there, mate. Bruno, just keep it simple. Why are you doing that? No, Bruno, see? He's moaning at the things. Oh. Shut up, Enzo. Shut up. Shut up, prick. Bruno, I don't like that. He was just moaning at the thing for not making a run, but he just gave the ball away cheaply. But Rasmus, fucking hell. Why didn't he just pass it the way it was looking? Oh, well done,
Doggy.
Keep it now.
Well done. He was going. Can tell you what, he was going nowhere. He was going.
There was nothing on. There was nothing on. Nothing on. It's actually hurt them. The fact, to be fair.
Enzo Fernandez. He's
Don't
got
care
a
if I
plaster over
jinx
his
it.
nose. Look at him.
Jackson.
I mean, Jackson. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Jackson. He's got a plaster over his nose.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, I forgot. Oh, yeah, it's probably hurt them having to play Tariq George up front. Like, obviously, he's a youngster.
Yeah.
He's been fairly comfortable for like Harry Maguire against him and stuff. He hasn't really done anything yet. Anyway, look at that. We just keep winning the ball back. It's like, it's mad. I feel like Victor Lindelof's just quietly got about his business tonight, isn't it? Like,
yeah, the Iceman returns.
Yeah. Chelsea just giving us so much respect. They're not playing like a team who have to go win this game. I can't believe it.
No. No flick on.
That's a foul. No, it's not.
No, he kind of went. He was looking for it.
Yeah. No, it's not.
But like again, what happens? He loses it. they're on the transition again. They've got it.
Attack straight
It
away,
happens like honestly double figures the amount of time that happens in a game.
Yeah. Well done. Yeah, exactly. He just can't hold the ball. He can't do anything.
Yeah, and it just comes straight back. And
Yeah.
it means the team literally can't push up, can't squeeze up. They're constantly caught in this like, oh, is the ball going to come back? What we're going to do?
You can't get a breather.
No.
Nothing. Like the basic minimum requirement is just this striker. It doesn't matter. That's why I don't buy the whole thing of but you don't get chances. A graveyard shift. That's one side of it. Yeah. How available are you? How much do you help the team in the tough moments? Yeah, we're shit. We might not create a lot. We don't do this. We don't do that. But you have to do your job.
Can you hold it up?
When you
can.
Hold the ball? Just hold it up, bro.
Biggie Third says that was an ocean liner turn by Rasmus. Yeah, honestly. And Big Yo-Yo,
it's so funny because you went turn. And I went, no, don't turn. Just pass it. And then he turns in slow-mo.
He's better to turn that. Yeah, that's slow. And Big Yo-Yo is right, yeah. The Man United Championship bout, Flex has confirmed that's going to be a business expense. Right, Flex?
Sorry, he hasn't.
Yes.
There's been no confirmation. Confirmed. The only thing that is confirmed is that we will be in Bilbao.
Yeah, confirmed. Business expense. It's going to be. It's a write-off.
Yeah, the belt's a write-off.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. Look, wrestle. Oh, wait a minute.
What do you call it in the
thingy? Even the commentator just said Hoyland's just got absolutely no change out of Adebayo the whole game. No. Just getting little broed. You may as well just put Maguire up front, innit?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Bring on Aiden Heaven and put him centre back.
Genuine. It's got to be offside.
It's got to be offside.
Careful, Onana.
No, that's a dive.
Onana. Oh, no. I swear to God, Onana, because there's no reason.
No, he doesn't touch him. There's no reason to do it, but he dived.
We'll have a look, because I'm telling you now.
That's a dive.
It better be a dive, because if it isn't a dive and Onana's come out, there is no need. There is no need to go for this.
He doesn't need to be there, but he dives. He dives. I saw it. No,
it's a dive.
It's a dive.
It's a dive.
And a yellow card, please.
It's a dive.
You cheat. You absolute cheat.
Yeah, it's a dive. It's a dive. That's a dive.
It's a dive.
It's a dive. It's a dive.
100%
dive. He's right.
Yeah. He doesn't need to be there, don't get me wrong, but
yeah.
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
That's a dive, man.
It's a dive.
100%. Oh, they're going to give the little ankle because they're going to give the little ankle touch. Owen, look there.
He's on the way. He's on the way down. No, he's on the way down.
Owen, they're going to give the ankle.
Flex, by the time he even does it, look, he's on the way down. He's on the way down. On field review, it's not. It's literally.
You know they're criminals, though, Owen. You know they're
so
criminals.
Egregious. It's so egregious. They could never.
Yeah.
They could never.
Tariq George, man, he's gone to those levels there. He's gone to those levels.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way.
Yeah, he's on his way down. But look, that freeze frame there, I'm scared of that one.
Yeah, but you've got to watch it through, don't you? You have to watch it through.
The elbow, Owen. If you do it like
Owen. If you do it like that, but it's never.
He's on his way down,
it's
man.
It's
never.
Never.
But Owen, they do the criminal. His elbow catches the left, his right boot.
But it's never enough, is it? It's never.
Not. Because he's on his way down before that contact even happens.
Yeah.
Can't be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Overturned. No penalty.
And yellow card, please.
Good. Yeah, book him. It's a dive. Please. Yeah, it's a dive.
Fucking hell, mate. I know he's a young kid, mate, but even...
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
I didn't touch you.
Yeah.
No, he just threw himself down because he knows the keeper's on his way, but the contact never came. Yeah,
never in a million years. Even he kind of knows as he's going down.
He didn't do the whole ref.
Yeah,
he didn't do nothing. He was like, "Did I get a pen for that?" You know what I mean?
What are you complaining about, Maresca? It's never, ever.
It's mad. Give him a yellow card as well for trying to moan.
Yeah, literally.
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
But it was one where you're saying he didn't need to be there.
He didn't need to. He didn't need to put himself in that situation at all.
No, he didn't. He didn't at all.
Dwayne says, imagine we send Chelsea to Europa like we did last time with the conference. Bruno saying he wishes he doesn't win any more Player of the Season award and still performs was very uplifting and optimistic.
Yeah. Fair play. Fair play. Ahmad, well done. Maybe not. Oh, that's going to be a yellow. Well, because Ahmad didn't take the ball. He took it well and then he lost it. Oh, come on, get up. Mate, they're acting like they don't have to win this game. Taking long to get up, like... Oh, actually, he did hit his head on the way down, to be fair. His head bounced off the floor.
Mazraoui.
Bang.
Ooh, yeah.
It's a painful one, actually. 0-0 still. Bloody hell. Who would have thought?
Yeah.
64th minute, still 0-0. And we've had the ball in the back of the net, overturned penalty.
Yeah.
Hit the post for them. But it's been a shit game, really, isn't it? Not great. But you'd expect Chelsea to just find something. Offside. Look at that. They're playing shit, man.
Biggie Third says Onana got the ball, guys. I don't know if Onana got the ball. I don't think he touched the ball. He
didn't touch him.
Just didn't touch the player. He just didn't touch the player.
He touched him once he'd already like gone down.
Yeah,
that elbow came through a bit, but he was already down. Getting a bit worried now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Imagine that against this shit Man United team. You're looking at it going, come on, man, we've got to score against these lot. You've got to score. Like, we are
They're probably going to go with their really creative chant, which is, Chelsea, 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 Chelsea.
That'll work. I know. If we could
It's
just
it's
jammy
like they've got their brain zapped. Who do you support? Chelsea.
Yeah.
Chelsea.
Who do you want to win? Chelsea.
Chelsea. Chelsea.
I think you know what, as it starts getting a bit nervy as well, could we just jammy like a little
Bruno special?
Just shit little, just something, a little counter. Just something shit. Just jammy something.
Doggy. Oh, Doggy, you just can't cross. He cannot cross a football. He can't cross a football.
No, he can't. He can't, man.
He's literally like physical. He's got good physicality. You know, gets up and down.
Good fitness. Yeah.
Yeah. Technically, he just someone get him on crossing training. Just go like literally. You got to cross the ball into the box 100 times right now.
Yeah.
Just get better at that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, fucking hell, Hoyland, man. I can't watch it anymore, man. Up the top end of the pitch, like it just hurts. Seeing him so out of his depth, like it's just crazy because Chelsea just give this game. It's just laughable. I can't tell who's 16th, but you just feel exactly that. Cole, like the commentator saying there, it's no quality, but Cole Palmer. There's something. They might just unlock us with that one. You know what I mean? Just that one bit.
Last
quality.
year we conceded 2 in the space of like a minute. Wasn't it? Ridiculous.
Exactly. So I'm not. Listen, this is fine for us. This is like a nice little training game, really. Yeah. This is working out to be. They're not really putting in mad tackles. They're not pressing us mad. They're not mad hungry like I thought they would be. This is actually quite embarrassing from a Chelsea point of view. If you lose this, fuck off, man. Oh, fuck off, man. Piss off, man. Piss off. I'm done. I don't even know. I'm fuck off, man. See, it's fucking bullshit, man. He's doing it on purpose now. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, man. Shut £100 as well. Whoever said that? Shut nah, man. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Seriously. It's fucking bullshit, man. Honestly, man. Oh, fuck me, man.
Go on, Ahmad.
Nah. It's not. So why didn't George get a far? Piss off, man.
You'll book him. That's what Bruno's saying. You'll book him.
That's bullshit. Why did you not book Tariq George then? Yeah, it's a bad one. That.
Yeah, it's a dive.
Yeah, it's a dive. He puts his leg in and...
To be fair...
you think it's going to come, innit?
Caicedo doesn't. Caicedo doesn't, basically.
Plays the bluff. He plays the bluff.
But you'll book
Tariq
him.
George, why is he not getting a yellow card? That is just straight Man United.
Yeah.
Hold on, what's he saying? Am I coming off? Right, get up. Well done, Casemiro. Yeah. Mason Mount. Well done. Well done, Mason Mount.
So are we saying that Mason Mount might start the final then?
Maybe, maybe. He might go with those two we just seen.
Yeah.
Ahmad and Mount. Which I'm not mad at that.
No.
Not mad at that. I'll tell you
Ryan
what, though, being 0-0 and being able to bring these two on, it's not bad, is it?
Yeah. Wanby Dorgu. And Mr. Darkside says, is Dorgu better than Wan-Bissaka?
No, it's not. Not for
But he's also 20. But he's also 20.
That's what I'm saying. He's
you know
not,
what I mean?
So he's definitely not better than Wan-Bissaka, no chance. Right, so that's Casemiro off. Who else went off?
Mount.
Okay, so yeah, maybe he might start the final because Kai say that's quick, that.
But he left it longer than I thought. I mean, it's 70 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
But
then again, that's where you go through of like, the match rhythm. That's where that kind of side of the how you prepare for a final is, get your rhythm, don't get injured. 70 minutes under the belt, you're ticking over. We haven't lost yet. It's not too bad. What a ball.
Control, yeah.
Yeah. You just feel that, I don't know, the last maybe 15, 20, it'd probably be Chelsea. Surely at some point they got up the ante. They're not just going to let us cruise to a 0-0, surely.
Get out. Oh. Kukurea. There you go. There you go. Like you said. Like you said, bit of quality.
Bit of quality.
Yeah. Reece James. Spins, turns.
Exactly. They had to do it. They needed it, mate. Like, they were just cruising. And it comes from just like, again, just letting Reece James do that. And who's got him at the back post as well? Whose man's that? Because Kukurea shouldn't be getting in there.
But he gets a free run on it, doesn't he?
Yeah. It's good by Reece James, but we just let him do that. It's poor.
Goes out. Is it Garnacho? It's meant to be. Gets turned in a second.
Yeah.
Get out to him. He gets sold.
Mazraoui.
Yeah.
It's brilliant from Reece James. Yeah. It's a bad goal to concede. But when we were going to concede, it was always going to be that. There you go. Can't let that Garnacho. That's bad.
But that's too passive, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, too passive.
And that is when you would say with Mason Mount on the pitch that wouldn't have happened. If Mason Mount's in that position, he gets closer to him than Garnacho does there.
Definitely. It was always going to be when someone scored, it was going to be like, oh, as soon as Casemiro's off, midfield looks open, so fancy him. Yeah, there you go. It is what it is. We ain't coming back now. They'll take it from here. So,
Fraser D says, I think we have the worst striker in the league. And now City are out, but of course they've got a game in hand.
What? How's that their ball? Yeah, now City. Yeah, exactly. It's all changing, man. They need to win. Pressure's on. So Chelsea just doing what they were meant to do, man. They're supposed to do this earlier. Do you know what I mean? They've been disgusting up until 70 minutes. So but then I'm just saying one bit of quality, you just know they're going to produce it. So, and now they've got the bit between the teeth. There you go.
Yeah.
Second one's
Here
there.
Here they go.
Oh, he's missed. How the fuck's he missed that? He fell over.
Bloody hell. I can't believe he missed.
How's he missed that? But look at that. Then we just capitulate from here. We'll capitulate from here. How's he missed that? That should be a Palmer assist all day. First touch, brilliant. Oh, Bruck foot.
Onana's diving the wrong way as well. Look, Onana's diving out the way of it.
Fucking Bruck foot, mate.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. Jaden trying to make sure we don't have no emotion there.
Yeah.
There's the cameras on him. Yeah, be neutral. Yeah, fair play. Still pay your wages, mate. Yeah. I think we'll probably capitulate from here now.
Like you said, they've gone up a level now, haven't they?
Yeah, they go up a level.
They've gone up a level. We've gone into preservation of we're playing next week.
100%. And so we should. There's no point trying to fucking start playing now and running after it and thing. It's no point.
Yeah.
We held them off us for 70 minutes. Did all right. Shit game. They needed to score. They did.
Well,
Keep it at the 1-0.
And like you said, this is the thing when this is when you have to remember you're 16th versus 4th or 5th or whatever. Where you go, well, if Chelsea go up the level that they should beat this team because this team's crap.
It seems crap. It shouldn't even have got to 70 minutes at 0-0. We were enjoying it.
Yeah,
we shouldn't be enjoying anything.
No.
It should have been a straight Pam in with, you know what I mean? Just pure, like them just running at us, pressing us, not getting no joy. That's what it should have been.
But what you would say is it might be a thing where Amram does look at that and go like, Garnacho, yeah, I brought you on to add a bit of something to the game. If you're not willing to do the running that Mount was doing, mate, you're not fucking starting. You're not starting, Lee Raper.
Yeah. 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 It's definitely not something that we possess now to try and get back into this game.
Abraham says we can't start Rasmus play. Breaks apart every time. I think Quilland is fortunate. If Xerxes was available at this point in time, Xerxes would be starting that Europa League final. 1,000,000%.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. 100% would be. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, it's just easy for them now.
We just stopped now. Yeah, we've just
kind of
stopped.
And you know what? We probably just should. Not on him though. Fuck off.
Yeah. Someone said that they're in the chat though. They're right. Dorgu should look at Reece James for that cross and be like, "Oh, that's how you cross the ball into the box.
Yeah.
Hang it up."
Well, but also like, got to be careful. Like Reece James is just fucking exceptional at that.
He's very good. But that's the again. That's the point.
I'll tell you what, Dorgu should just look at Beckham and be like, that's the sort of delivery it needs to be.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. If your job's crossing it, no problem.
Yeah, true. That's what you got to aspire to be like, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no!
Oh, you've been done there. Do you not give? You don't give anything.
Oh, he didn't give it. Okay.
Bloody hell!
Fuck off, puta.
Red Baron says, "How do we have 4 yellows and Chelsea 0?" That is a joke.
Because the refs are cheats. That's why. Yeah. Look at this, just going long to nobody now. Jesus Christ.
Josia says, "Officially done with Hoyland. No fuel for the game."
Yeah. No feel for the game, mate.
There you go. Go on.
Ref! Not going to get that. It's going to be pure strength. Look at fucking thing, the shithouse. Running over there as well. Kukurea. Prick.
It's just Garnacho. You just feel like it's one of those ones where Garnacho, you're never going to get that.
He ain't got no strength. I mean? Yeah, you're never going to get that.
Well, more just like for the ref to give that, you're going to have to make it look really obvious.
Yeah. And that's where the powerful players in the 10, so say that was Cunha in there, he probably doesn't get weight stuff like that.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
One hope that we got is, look, still 1-0. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
They've got Sanchez in goal. Remember that?
Yeah.
And that's the annoying thing is Sanchez
ain't tested
when you go to like your striker, like I said, test him. He's crap.
Shoot on sight.
Yeah, he's rubbish.
Just shoot on sight, mate.
Yeah. He hasn't had to make a save. Oh my God!
No. It's over. No. Owen.
If they score from this,
I swear, even if they don't, bro.
Good God.
Owen, listen to me. Yeah, listen.
He can't do
Guys,
it. How is he a footballer? How? How is he a footballer?
Is a total embarrassment. That is an embarrassment. He's so lucky he's on the pit. I'll just put Kobe Manu up front. Just something else. Just do something, man. Oh my God. He had so... I can't believe it. I can't believe that. That was so disgusting, bro.
That's the worst of them all. And there's been some bad ones.
Because you know how bad it is? Because the defenders aren't even trying to press him to get it off him. They let him have it that time. They said, don't worry. Harry Maguire's in the box. Harry Maguire's up front. We're going to score.
Ahmad, shoot. Oh, there you go. It's a bit better. Something.
Yeah.
And I said, who's it come from? Harry Maguire. He could do better than Hoyland. I'm telling
That's what
you.
I'm saying.
Travels
He
forward.
Look at the movement. He
Put
gives
Maguire up
Levi
front.
Colwill something to think about. Oh. Come on,
Good
Harry.
grief.
Come on, Harry. Come on. Put these on the ropes last 10 minutes. Let them sweat.
Yeah.
Fucking Rasmus, man. Jesus Christ. So crazy. So bad. So bad.
Well, in goes to Maguire.
Does.
No.
Shot on target, mate.
Something.
Yeah, this Rasmus disaster class, mate. Jesus Christ.
Emmanuel says the anger and hatred I have for everyone at our club, as well as the whole of the Premier League, is beyond imagination. Amram has to go. I hate football right now. It's a very hate-filled super chat.
Wow.
That one. By Emmanuel.
Wow. It's got to be offside, isn't it?
Surely, yeah, he's off.
Gotta be.
They didn't bother letting it play out as well.
I know. Off. Especially after our knee thing last week, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Joe says, no feel for what is happening around him, no effort when it's needed, and the touch of an iron boot. He is awful.
Yep.
And the thing is, this is one of those ones where it's like you were saying, Flex, this is where the whole, like, the service sympathy thing just disappears, because it's like you can't complain about a lack of service when you literally cannot hold up the ball and help create a chance.
Yeah.
Like, imagine going to the wingers. You guys aren't making enough opportunities for me. They'll go back to them and go, we can't even get up the pitch because every time it comes back.
It's not
like
the
it's
one.
Bouncing off him like he's, get Bruno off.
Yeah. Oh, Evan, go on, Aiden.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him off, mate. Get him off.
Yeah, that is fully Ruben going, right, enough's enough.
100%, mate.
Has Aiden Heaven come on to play up front? Hopefully. You know?
Yeah, put Harry up front. Put Aiden Heaven back there. I know, he's coming for sure.
Yeah, Cobby, I tell you what, Cobby, you got to do something in this 10 minutes because you're miles away from starting next week.
Yeah, 100%. Shout out Dash. Dash says, Flex is talking rubbish as usual. I want to know what you think I've been said. What about Rasmus? What is it? What's rubbish?
Oh, Flex, you're mistaken. He's had a 10 out of 10 performance tonight. Yeah, you haven't seen it. The goals that he scored tonight.
Oh, Caicedo, and now Lavia's on as well. Fuck's sake.
Got past Mazraoui there, didn't he?
He's got past him quite a few times, to be fair.
Yeah.
He has got past him.
Jamaica kind of says, this might be one for you, Fleck.
Protege said, "Them a criminal, boy. Them a criminal."
I mean, I could have read it, but I just thought, you know what I mean?
Them a criminal.
Because obviously I can read that with my, my Jamaican heritage and my sort of ancestral background.
Oh, yeah.
But I could have. I could have. But I just thought I'd give that one to Flex. Sometimes I just give them to Flex.
Yeah, just pass them over, get me involved, innit?
Yeah.
Tag me in sometimes, mate.
Yeah, sometimes just, you know what I mean?
Bubba Ray and Devon, you know?
Exactly. Sharing's caring.
Yeah. Them a criminal, yeah, them a criminal. Them a criminal, nah, them a criminal.
Robbie Williams and Guns N' Roses they were showing in the background there. It's a strange.
Where's the card?
Yeah.
Where's the card then?
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
Okay, now. Yeah, great till he just fell over. Bloody hell. Let's go long, kid. He said, "You fucking shitbag." Cole Palmer, man, he's a bastard. I really hope one day. I hope we just we come for him, man.
He's locked into Chelsea for near enough the rest of his career.
I know. I know.
That comfortable Aiden Heaven.
Hobby doesn't want it there. He doesn't want it there.
He didn't want it
there, man. Especially when when you're cold, you've just come on.
Yeah.
You don't want the ball there. You don't. Bloody hell.
Eighth Premier League match for a win.
He'll go into
telling
next
you,
season. Hopefully, we start off next season with a win.
Oh my God. Everything is on next week, isn't it?
It is. It is, man.
Look at that. Fewest wins this season, 10. Previous record, 16. Fewest points this season, 39. Previously, it was 58. Most defeats, 17 this season. Previous record, 14.
Oh, my God, mate. Terrible, isn't it?
But what I will credit Reuben with, he said in his press conference on Wednesday, that he was like, I know if I don't win the Europa League next week, the pressure is going to be on, like, we'll have to effectively be perfect next season, like from the get-go. And you go, look, at least he's saying that out loud, because some people don't want to hear that at the moment. They're like, I don't want to even have that conversation.
Yeah, but it's a legitimate conversation. Like he said, if the feeling is the same, he said it. If the results are the same, definitely. But even if the feeling is the same, like, yeah, but we're not 15th, but mate, we're 12th, and it's not.
Yeah, that was.
It's like there's no feeling.
He won't be allowed.
Probably no. Oh, fucking.
He won't be allowed to. They'll get rid if it's like if it's Christmas, so that's what, like nearly 7 months time, yeah. And we are, like you said, still mid-table fodder. Then it'll be like, look, mate, you've been here a year and we're shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's been no change. So, and you can't blame like that. Those are legitimate, like, you know, people having conversations now.
Yeah, I'm just going. And it's not even saying like, oh, he can't do it. He won't be able to turn it around. You know, some people have earlier thresholds than others. But this conversation of like, just by the way, next season, this can't happen. Yeah,
no.
Like, this can't happen. 8 games really in a row without winning. Holy
mad!
That is
mad. Like, remember that Leicester game going into the international break?
Yeah.
Remember,
imagine we said, like, by the way, we're not going to win a game after this.
No, exactly. It's mad. I felt like that game. Good goal from Bruno. Finally, Hoyland broke his duck. You felt like, yeah, you know what? But then we knew we'd come back. Forest, Newcastle, that would teach us. And then City 0-0, I think it was. Like, look at them getting all the fans up. Look at them, fucking hell.
And look, now the realism is, Flex, we ain't getting 40 points this season.
No,
it's not happening.
Nope,
it's not. We've got one more game left against Villa at home, which we ain't getting points from.
Even if we win the Europa League, we're not going to beat Villa.
Yeah, we're not getting points from it.
No.
Either way, because it'll be we've won Europa, they won't care, or we've lost Europa, we really won't care.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Cole Palmer, little beanpole. Look at him. Fucking hell, man. Look at Chelsea wasting time at home to 16th place. That's our ball. Wasting time to 16th.
Now, bruv says, are you collaborating with X and Abby this week? Please cut them, Fleck.
Yeah, definitely. We'll be collaborating with Abby for sure. Not sure what X is doing. Just go long. Just get rid of it.
It depends when they all get out there, to be fair. Different days.
Yeah, Abby, I think she's getting there Tuesday evening as well. Come on, just a little pet. Just give them something to think about. A little penalty, or just make them nervous for the last few minutes, man. Make them have to have, you know what I mean, be biting their nails or something.
Imagine we do sort of shithouse a 1-1 and they drop out the top 4. I'd love it.
Oh, it'd be amazing.
It'd be sensational. Well, that's not going to happen if Maguire just kicks the ball.
Right as you said it.
C1 Chaos says, remember KG said there would be a top 10 run after Leicester? See, this is the thing, yeah. This is the thing. And this was what I was having that argument with KG about that day on the Bilbao on the day of the Bilbao one. And he was like, "Oh, see, I say these things and they come true, but you all laugh at me at the time." And I said, "That's because the amount of times you're correct, you're equally as wrong."
Yeah.
So you can't be just pick and choose and be like, "See, I was right about this." When you also said again after the Leicester game, we're going to go into the top half of the table. Marcel all season's been saying we're still going to get top 4. We couldn't be further off.
Oh, mate.
And to be honest, he's still not doing his being in the country thing any favors because he's not in the country again. and we're losing.
Yep.
And
It's
he
that
had
easy.
the nerve to be like, "Wow, you know, I've got to go to Bilbao for moments."
Yeah, you're going anywhere, mate.
Yeah, fuck that, mate.
Yeah.
I'm getting you on
There's
a
a
no-fly list.
There's a higher power. There's a higher
Yeah,
cause.
exactly.
So I mean, we need to win this game.
I had to put in phone calls, you know, falsified police reports and everything.
Look at Maguire going on a gallop. Fucking hell.
Ah,
Yellow card. Ugarte always gets a yellow card. Man.
He's fine though, isn't he? Why
Of course
are
he
the
is.
Chelsea players going over? You're like, you see him go down every game. You know he's fine. You're just getting the whole like pushing each other to waste some time.
That is a shit tackle. That's Ugarte. He's just always fouling people, just fucking kicking the shit out of people. Oh, I can't wait for this season to be over, man. Please just give it a Europa League to make it all worth it for something, because this, just all these games of all these fans laughing at us, every team scoring. Oh, my days, man. Please. Surely, I just want to, the only reason I'm getting a little bit smiley is like, surely this has got to be the only time I experience this in my lifetime as a Man United fan. Surely I will never see this again.
I hope
Surely,
so.
Owen. Surely.
I hope so.
And if we lose, again, it's a new rock bottom low. If we lose that final, it's like, again, surely the only way could be is up, because we'll be the lowest of the low. Losing the European final to Spurs. Oh, man.
I mean, I'm not sure I can take another season of this, Flex. Look what this Man United team has done to me. I'm wasting away. I've stopped eating. I'm on a hunger strike until we win 2 games in a row.
Oh, man.
Another season of this.
It can't be. It can't be. Oh, why? Oh, fucking hell. Jesus, Lindelof. Fucking hell. Like, what the worst thing is that we can't even, like, get the ball down and get a couple corners, make him a bit nervy.
Literally.
Not that it means anything for us. Just look at him. He's asking the fans.
Now he's going for the crowd. Quite half-heartedly.
I know.
I mean, literally. Come on, please.
Crazy, isn't it? Crazy.
Biggie Third says, let's be honest here. Amram has come into a club of the size of United and didn't find a single out-and-out striker. What can he do with that? Magic? We'll see. You know,
Oh, that's going to be a red. That's going to be a red. That might be a red. That might be a red. He did lunge in.
Is
He's
he already on a
yellow as
booking?
well. Yeah.
Oh, he's not already on
Oh,
a
he didn't
booking.
get a yellow for the Palmer. Young kid.
By the way,
but
look at those. This
dangerous.
guy's a kid, and look at these Chelsea players trying to get him sent off.
I know.
Beds.
Couldn't get there, Eden, after that. Oh.
To be fair, Gusto comes in as well, though. Look at him.
Oh, yeah, he does. Yeah, it's fair.
They both come in sort of.
Yeah, they're both
Yeah.
going in like that, yeah.
Look at Ugarte going up to him. I got one too.
Yeah. It will be a painful one for him, but fuck off, Gusto. You was going in like that as well. One of you were going to get caught like that. You both decided to tackle like that. That's how it goes, isn't it? It's fair game, bro. That's how it goes. They might give a red. They're still looking at it.
I think it's a. I don't think it's a red. I think it's an
it should be a
orange.
yellow.
You know, it's borderline, but I think yellow's fine.
It's not enough to overturn that.
No.
Would we want a red if that was on us?
I would probably say but it's one of those ones, like I said, Gusto does go flying in 2-foot tackle. And it's one of those ones where it's like, well, that is a 50-50 ball, isn't it?
Yeah. You're both on it, mate.
And if are we saying that we don't want players to slide in for that? We don't want them to go in 50-50s.
Well, when you both feet are off the floor and lunging, no, you don't really. But anyway.
Physical game.
Smash him! Look at him wasting time in the corner against 16th in the league. You shitbag, Chelsea.
Which we should try to like tell them you don't need to, because we
don't need to just play. Yeah, I'm glad they're keeping it 1-0 for us. It makes us go like, you know what, 1-0 weren't bad. We got undone by a bit of quality.
We're really not going to go up the other end and score. Like, it's not going to happen. So you don't have to worry about it. Don't worry about us. We ain't scoring. Have you seen Hoyland? Nothing's happened with him.
Isn't it?
It's taking the piss.
Cole Palmer's such a knobhead, isn't it? Look at him.
Yeah,
send him off, ref. Don't let him talk to people like that. It's on the yellow. Hope we had all this time on, ref.
Cole Palmer has got like the maddest haircut as well.
Yeah, no, I don't know why.
It looks like he's wearing like a wig.
I know.
It's like an old-fashioned toupee.
Yeah, it does. Oh, mate. He was always going to get man of the match today, him or Cole Palmer. Yeah. Come on, just one chance. Just one. Just
Abraham
something.
Says, we are so embarrassing.
Of course we are.
Free
Dump
kick.
it in the box.
That's it.
Get in there.
Maguire, rise.
Please. Get in there. Where's Harry? Get everyone in. Look how high they're going. They're saying stay high. And there better be another minute, ref, because they've wasted loads.
Yeah,
we don't want another minute because just get.
Depends what happens.
Yeah. Maguire's offside.
Ball in to no
Play
one.
Off the second. Couldn't even play off the second. Fuck yeah, now.
There you go, Dorgu. That's what he is good at. He's fast.
Yeah, he is fast.
Why, Ona?
Because he can.
He just loves the chaos.
Go on. Please. Scumbag.
Let it.
Scumbag, please.
Oh, what's that touch, Ahmad? And you've hurt yourself as well. Why did he do it?
Idiot.
Why did he do it?
You idiots. No, fell over.
Nothing in it. Is Ahmad all right?
Yeah, he put in a bad tackle there, to be fair.
Because he screwed himself up really bad there. I think is he still down?
Nah, they would have kicked it out if he was.
Or they.
We would have kicked it out.
Look, we just want the game to end. That's because Ahmad wasn't back up yet. He's now just got back up. Yeah. Or there's a fan on the pitch.
Oh, fuck. What's he doing?
Tackles. It's a spear. A spear. It speared him. Oh, it's the damnedest spear I've ever seen in my life. Oh my God.
Wrestle 3 to 6-5. Take over.
You bastard.
Oh, wow.
Does he have no conscience? Does he have no heart? Do you have no soul? You son of a bitch.
Oh, my God. Literally again.
You son of a bitch.
He speared him. Oh, wow.
Gore.
Yeah. Oh, a spear. Oh, good grief.
That's our ball, by the way, ref. We had it. We had that. That's our ball. The rest is gonna be a prick though. He's gonna just drop it and just blow the whistle.
That's a foul.
Ah, you prick, ref.
Why are you playing all the time, ref? Because genuinely, we're not going to score. We're not going to score. Like we're not. Why is the fan coming onto the pitch? You're there, literally. We were never going to score. I'm not sure what the point was.
I'll piss off Chelsea. Look like he's fucking won the league. Get out of here. Fucking, let's get ready for your Conference League final, pricks. Yeah, game done. Thank God. Caicedo was good. Fair play to him. They didn't have to be great, Chelsea. They just needed one bit of quality, which was
No, like you said, they just had to at some point up the level a little bit, didn't they?
Yeah, they didn't even up it for a period. They just had one move and scored from it.
So cross, you know,
and then time wasted the rest of the game to make sure that actually Madueke should have scored. To be fair, should have been two.
They should have.
But
United did what United did, which is opening 20 minutes. We were all right. First half, we were a little bit. We were like, oh, okay. And Maguire had the ball in the back of the net. Fine. But apart from that, we tail off as the game goes on. And the problem is, you can't take anything from this game for the game next week because we've played rubbish. We've played worse this season and then gone on to win games in the Europa League. So what we said we're going to do. What we said we were going to do is not do the outrage, not do I can't believe this, criminals, whatever. I can believe this. We're rubbish. But it's got no effect on next week, as we've seen.
Nothing.
Zero effect. Zero effect.
No effect.
Players had a run out. You know what I mean? And maybe it says a lot about how often we've lost this season that I'm just kind of numb to it, Previously, I would have been pissed off. Now I'm just like, who gives a fuck?
There's not, honestly, this game, we said it. We generally, I know all of these games we have said, no, we're not going to care. But you look at the Brentford one, maybe it was 4-1 down or 4-0, whatever it was. I was like, nah, man, not like this. It's going to be 5-1. You start caring a little bit. But, I thought we'd lose this 3-0. I had a 3-0 prediction to Chelsea. Thought Cole Palmer would run riot. They were shit for 70 minutes and had one bit of quality. And then that's it. After that, what are we going to do? Fight our way back into it? No, it's about Wednesday. We know it's about Wednesday. There's a lot of traveling to do to get there. I'm certainly not getting my blood pressure up before the long trip that I have to make to get to get to that game. You know what I mean? The amount of traveling, the amount of driving, the amount of miles, the amount of places we got to go to just to get to this game, to watch the boys hopefully win this cup. I'll be an idiot to start getting angry at this shit. We're 16th.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Flex, TM, never afraid of a bit of criticism, says I'm sick of United and I'm sick of United View with the middle finger.
No problem.
TM's a member. So I'm not sure.
Well, yeah, if that's how you feel, TM, obviously just angry right now.
Fair enough.
We're here to comfort you, bro. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Yeah. See you in the morning. I'll be doing a Flex's View after this. Actually, no, I'm doing Flex's View tomorrow morning, so check that out. You know what I mean? What did we learn today?
Nothing.
We're embarrassing. Oh, this team's so shit.
Yeah.
Oh, the criminals, or this, or that. If anything, out of all the criminality that's been on display, that one wasn't even one of the worst. So I'll take it.
I'd have been shocked if we did get something from the game. That's why at the end, they're doing the whole time wasting and referee had a bit more time. I'm going, blow the whistle. We're not scoring. Yeah. We know we're not scoring. But the moment Maguire's goal got chalked off, you went, well, that was the one chance we might have scored today, but that's not happening then. So we're not going to score. It's all right.
Yeah.
Literally, like people are saying in the chat.
What did he say fuck me for?
Because, someone said it earlier on. That's the problem. That's why United have fallen so far this season, because fans have accepted the mediocrity. It's not the fans' fault. Fans. You know what I mean? Literally.
What are we supposed to do? With one game left, are we trying to try and save the Premier League season now? What do you want?
We're not going to.
What do you want?
And like you said, I have learned this season, right? And I'm definitely one of these people that, I'm trying to look in logic and we'll try and that before the Bilbao game when I had the big argument with KG, but why? How are the players they're going to win this game? We know these. This is the point that we should no longer look for the logical in the illogical. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. Next week on Wednesday, I still believe genuinely we're going to win that game and we're going to be in the Champions League next season. Yeah, I genuinely believe that. And you know what? Yeah, it won't make any sense. We are at the moment on form, along with Spurs, the worst team in the league. Even the relegated teams have better form than us. Even the relegated team have better form than us. Yeah, and we'll end up in the Champions League, I think, next season. So there is no logic in this. It's totally illogical. That is us. That is us this season. Totally illogical.
These are just clowning around, mate. These are just clowning around, Chelsea. Sancho just enjoying, just chilling.
And for us, and genuinely, for as much as like people are like, oh, see this, and are we going to beat Spurs next week? Spurs are just as shit as us.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's the only good thing that's happened. Say good thing. It's like it's not like Spurs are building up all this momentum, and it's like, hey, we're playing a really informed team, and they'll be nervous. They'll be worried about this game. Not worried, but they'll want it bad, and it'll be. Listen, it's going to be a tough game. It is.
I mean, playing Chelsea next week in the Europa League final, I'll be like, well, I'm not.
100%.
That isn't good. Playing Spurs who are just as bad. It's again, it's. I've never known a mud off like it.
Oh, it's the worst. It's the lowest of the lowest mud off there's ever been. Isn't it? It is. It is like it's literally the
biggest,
lowest one.
It's the biggest stage like El Crapico has ever graced.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
El Crapico. Like if this was the Conference League final or something, you go, oh,
yeah, you'd be like, all right, get it. But like, you would never get this in the Champions League final. But in the Europa League final, to play in the Champions League next season, two of the worst out of form teams in the Premier League right now. Two worst teams are going to be in the Premier League next season. One of them's going to be in the Champions League. Like that's why tonight's got nothing to do with it.
It doesn't. Someone just said that, but at the same time, in the context of 90 minutes, if we're going to talk about it, listen, we said what we needed to say about Rasmus Højlund in that game.
Yeah, God.
I mean, you talk about trying to get yourself sharp and fit and just get yourself something going into it. Absolutely awful. Absolutely woeful from Rasmus. And more to the point, if he does any of that against Spurs, which again, let's be honest, we're not expecting him to break that streak, is it? Or just all of a sudden have a stormer. I hope he does, but any form of that, like Van der Ven, I mean, look, that was against Adebayo, etc. Colwell. Van der Ven and Romero will eat that up for breakfast. And Romero's shit. Like, he's a proper bozo. If you rough him up, if you do the right things, you can get at him, get a mistake out of him. But Rasmus playing like that, I just got no faith that he's going to be able to occupy them two. Van der Ven will eat the grass up as well. So that does worry me. That does worry me because their two centre-backs that's what we're going to see. And I don't know. That could really hurt us against Spurs because in transitions, you can't do that. Like you said,
but this is why it's like when you go like, we haven't learned anything tonight that we didn't already know. Like, so next week, if Rasmus were to score in that or have a good game at this stage, it would be surprising. You'd be like, I'm surprised. You know what I was saying about Garnacho when he's through on goal? If he scores, I tell you what, I didn't expect him to do that. That's what it'll be like with Rasmus now. When the ball comes to him, and he's always got his back to go, when the ball comes to him, if he holds up the ball and lays it off, I'm shocked. Like, I'm genuinely I didn't think he would do that. And it's getting to the point where it's making like average strikers look good. So when you see in the same game, you'll see a Premier League striker do that, get the ball, hold it up, lay it off, and you go, oh, that was good. And you go, actually, no, that's not good. That's normal. That's basic. That's Sunday League. Again, that's the fat guy up front. Takes it, take a touch, lay it off to the winger. I mean, that's football basics, and he can't do it. What? And then maybe that, and look, that is one of those ones where you say to Ruben, look, I sympathise if that's the only striker you got. Bloody hell.
Yeah, because what could he? Because really, it would probably, because like Philip says there, play a false nine. Should we play a false nine for the final? The problem you've got with playing a false nine for the finals is something that you haven't worked on. You haven't really been playing that. So your balance of the team could be off just of being a player who can run that way. But at the flip side of it is that he's been so bad, it's like playing without a striker anyway. Yeah, so is it better to have someone who can bounce it off?
Mad, isn't it? The fact that
if we were going to do it, we saw the Cobby in the false nine, we all went, it's just not. Bruno, you're wasting him because you need to. Yeah. You know what are we saying? Are you trying to get who you put in there?
It is. It's like the worst thing is like, and it's a bit of a joke. Put Maguire up there, but genuinely, he is better. he's more of a threat. He's more of a threat because if he holds up the ball, the defender's less likely to get off him than they would with Rasmus.
And then just
he's more likely to win a header.
Is a problem.
Like it's crazy. Like it's insanity. Jermaine Carter says, write this down. If you see Rasmus in the Europa League final, you are in hell. Dwayne says, I could have won that game if Bruno was still on. Not gonna lie. Abraham says, don't see us winning anything. Shocker after shocker. 7-inch destroyer. What a name that is. Says Amorim out. Portuguese fraudster. Michael says Chelsea so unlikable, like that Argentina World Cup team. Anthony, please embarrass them in the conference final. Biggie Third says, whoever scouted Rasmus just checked for a pulse. Super Art says, why all this fake rage? We knew this hour was coming. Amanor says, is there a full view after this? We need pillow talk. I don't know. Radius says, it's a draw if Maguire's head was smaller. Why is this if his arm was more, you know what I mean?
It's too
And
long.
the worst thing is he did the big knee, so I stared
in the camera. And as soon as he did it, I thought, I think that could be offside.
Yeah.
You know what I
WJ
mean?
Barrett says, I'm not mad. Away from home, and only one is not bad. And that is indeed where we're at the moment.
That's where we've got to. That there.
Yeah.
Listen, it is what it is.
Dwayne says, hot take, but I want Wissa instead of Delap.
Which is good. Which is very good.
What is interesting, though, is Delap, and this would be when I say I worry for him, Jeff, is Delap that player that, because Rasmus gets the ball a lot back to goal, is Delap that kind of hold ball up, lay it off? How often does he do that?
Yeah, he's better than Rasmus, I'd say, from what I've seen. Listen, I haven't watched Ipswich every single
really
game, 90 minutes, but
though, is it? I see more as a bit,
no,
a bit smaller play on the shoulder.
But maybe, but also I don't know if Amorim is actually. Once we start playing how we're meant to play, it's only so obvious because one, Rasmus can't do it, but two, the only way we can get him involved is like we're on the back foot and we just need a bit of respite and can't do it. And if he's playing right, it is someone to be able to be powerful, run past people, stretch the defense. Do you know what I mean?
And it's also one of those ones where, and this is where it's like stands on the floor. I get it, but you go legitimately. If we're talking about player false nine, put Maguire, blah blah blah, then we're saying anyone's better. We're saying anyone's better.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying.
But essentially, for the final, though, are we really saying that though? We're just
no. But I think we're saying that next season, if you get Delap in, and maybe this isn't people trying to say, well, you're kind of confusing my point here. People are saying that Delap, yes, it's an upgrade, but it's not as big of an upgrade. I understand that, but for a £30 million upgrade, and we could maybe get another striker. You never know. I'd be like, well, okay, you get Mateus Cunha in there, which Romano literally said today. I don't know if you saw this. Romano was like, basically, Man United fans need to relax because it's happening. You know what I mean? It's just a case of
Cunha?
Yeah, he was like, I think I had it actually up here. Where did I have it? Oh, here. I'll move you out of it. He said, I will say to Manchester United fans, relax a bit on this one. Yes, there was a feeling 2 or 3 weeks ago that happened in a few weeks' time, but it always takes time to prepare contracts, speak to agents and Wolves about the terms. And then he said, what else did he say? It was quite lengthy. He said, they also need to find an agreement on payment terms. Manchester United are working on it. They have a very good relationship with Cunha. Now it's time to sort the details of the agreement. Manchester United remain very confident despite interest from other teams. And he also said, we expect Man United to advance on this one in the next days. From what I've heard, it's not about Champions League football or the Europa League final. It's about completing the contract agreement. So basically, he's like, look, they just need to agree the contract. That's literally it.
Yeah, so we'll get him. Yeah, we'll get him.
Yeah.
We'll get him, which I don't really think that's felt like it's in doubt. But yeah, I mean, we're at new lows, and Amorim's right about it's getting. I mean, the players are accepting that it's okay to lose, and so are we, because how bad it is. Because we're helpless.
We know there's no impact. Because we know
there's no impact.
Like tonight, we watched the goal when we went, okay, we've lost now. There wasn't this like, this has a really detrimental effect on the next game or our season. It was like, well, it's got no bearing on our season. It does nothing.
Nothing.
We are going to finish 16th or 17th. We're going to have our worst season ever. It doesn't have any bearing on next week's final because you've got, again, a final of 2 really bad teams.
Yeah, you just flip the switch and see who's better on the night. That's it. That's all that is. All this is, I know there's European heritage in that, but listen, if you deep down, I know we'll mess about and say Spurs, fucking, you better be scared of us because we do European trophies. You better be shit. They got no reason to fear us, like in this mode. They don't. This is 2 shit teams who have been shocking all season. That's 16th and 17th, respectively. It's about who can get it right on the night, if I'm honest.
And the reasons Spurs would be scared, I mean, we would be scared of Spurs because of sort of more recent history. We've played them 3 times this season. We've lost every time, and we're not very good, blah, blah, blah. What Spurs have to fear when it comes to us is, like you said, is heritage, where it's like, yeah, but United, like in the Europa League and Europe when it matters, and that team has actually won finals, and we're Spurs and we don't win finals. Like, it's funny. We're more afraid of like the current, and they're more afraid of the past when it comes to, yeah, but Spurs, you know, and their shit on top of that.
And the shit on top, yeah.
Some more super chats. Mr. Darkside says the Lap is not that experienced striker, man. We need tried and proven, not one season tested. And Gregory says Højlund is the worst player I've ever seen. Can't even describe that performance.
Look at that. In the end, they've had 11 and 3 on target. We got 5 and 1.
We had one shot on target, which was the Ahmad one, wasn't it? Where's your expected goals now? Look, expected goals 0.37, but our XG, Fleck, but our XG.
Oh, tacticos, mate.
Guess what? XG.
Have more possession.
Like the XG thing is just a load of hogwash, isn't it? You know,
it's just 100%. It's just so shit. Set a record now. You know what I mean? 8 games without a win. Jesus. Won't get to 40 points. Won't get to 40 points. That's the slogan you say. Get to that, you'll be safe.
What the likelihood would be, right? So after that Aston Villa game, if we're saying we're going to lose that, we're saying that'll be 38 games and 39 points. This is what I would have got this season. My God. I
just don't really want to get these fucking Chelsea guys off my screen. Click that off. I just don't want to talk about like the league and where we are, because you try not to, but it is true. We do need to keep. There's no point going mad about it now, but you can't just keep saying
next season, like next season, like obviously after next week, after next week, the fallout of that, there will be a time that's upcoming very soon where we have to have some very difficult, and like I said the other day, it's when you're on holiday, I said some very uncomfortable conversations about just what are we expecting next season, what needs to happen over the summer, and also like where is the line going to be drawn. Now, maybe it's not to have it at the moment. Look, we still got the Europa League final, and obviously with the final,
leave it for now.
That will change some things. But I think after that final,
well, actually, no. There are going to be some uncomfortable conversations, but actually,
regardless of what happens,
I was just about to say that it's not about that. You can set it from now.
But there will be. But like we kind of said, I think the threshold of patience will change depending on that. Not a lot, but it will change a little bit. I.e., like, if we don't win next week, then people are going to be judging literally pre-season results. It's going to be that tight.
But Owen, you know what? I think it's that bad. You know what?
If we win, it'll be pre-season will be all right. But the first game of the season, you have to win. Like it's going to be tight. Like I said, regardless, that threshold.
It's that bad in the league. I think it stays the same. I think
that much.
I think it's that bad that you just celebrate just that day we won a day out at Bilbao and we got in the Champions League. But I just think it immediately pivots to, right, what the fuck's going on here?
Those first 5 games of next season, you know that first 5 before you go on international break, was it 3?
Yeah.
I think it's 3, isn't it? It's
it might be 3. Yeah.
3 before you go on international break. They are so critical. You know, like in the way that literally in that first international break after the Liverpool game and we lost to Brighton, we knew Eric was gone, but it just didn't happen for a little bit longer. It'll be the same next season where it's like that first 3 games is so critical. So critical. Like and it'll be one of those ones, you know, when the fixtures come out, when the Premier League fixtures come out and we look who we've got, who's our first few games against? They'll be like, I tell you what, gotta make sure.
It's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah. There you go. It's true. Oh, it's true. Cut angle.
It's true.
It's true.
Yeah. It's true. What are we, Flex? We
suck.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Pause. So
pause. Yeah, I know you're gonna say pause.
Yeah, there you go, because that's what you lot do. So right. A little bit more reaction coming up for me just after that. So check that out. Tomorrow morning I'll also have a Flex's view. Probably, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I need.
Are you gonna have a bit of a not uncomfortable conversations, but kind of like this is where things are going, and we need to be prepared.
Because I was feeling it really. I was feeling it after West Ham for a bit more. I was like, you know what? But this one's less so, but it's still another loss and it's more record. So it's like, it's not going to be good. Yeah. I'm flexing for you tomorrow morning, I think.
Or do you do a bit of a rallying cry? Be like, look, We know this is coming, but you know, we have to. I know we want to talk about these things, and I want to do that, but look, we've got a final coming up here, and maybe you've got to go full, you know, Don Robbie and be like, no, not now.
We're gonna do this.
I feel that might need to come on Monday or something.
We're gonna do
like
this.
We will do this, yeah, but
can you do that on Monday? Can you do that on Monday?
Yeah.
Or are you saying the positivity starts from the week off? Get all your negativity out now.
I feel like I need to talk to the community. I just need to vent. Not vent like an angry thing, just like I need to sit and question myself and really talk about this thing.
Maybe you can do both.
Yeah. I'll be balanced.
Maybe you can be like, I get this out, but we'll revisit this after the final.
Yeah.
I'm getting this out now because I want to get it out, and then we'll come back to this.
Rant on ice.
Otherwise, it will sort of simmer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like you said, you're just putting it on ice for now.
Yeah.
Going to be interesting. Flex's view. That.
Yeah, I did check it out tomorrow morning. Anyway,
that's going to be
tomorrow morning. I don't know what it's going to look like because I feel like I just need to put the camera on and talk.
A little bit.
I need to just see where I go because I need to get just speak. I need to do that. So that's what's going to happen tomorrow, and anything else in between as well. So there you go.
And
Super Arch says Ahmad is not a 10. He must play right wing back in the final. So yeah, we shall see.
We shall see.
Yes. Just win the Europa and evaluate. Yes, exactly. Right, guys, big up to each and every single one of you. Smash a like on the way out, man. You lot are always a great community here at United View. Little bit of a reaction coming from me from this game. This is probably the time to go, and it is about this game, to be fair, if I'm being honest. But there you go. And a Flex's View coming tomorrow about wider topics. And I'll see you then as well. Take care, guys. We are out of here. Peace.